What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to some Age of Empires 4. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Just woke up from a little bit of a nap, so I think it's go time. And we are gonna do it. So first game, I'm gonna be hosting the first one. Let me see, this individual did reach out earlier about hosting. Gonna host first one myself. If you want, you can do or join this one. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and get the game open. So we're gonna go to multiplayer and go to custom. And do we want werewolves? How are we feeling? Do we want to do the werewolves at some point today? I think I saw Davok in chat talking about the forbidden werewolves returning. Let's go here. Lobby is open and first come, first serve. Maps. Let's see. We could just do mega random. I think it's gonna be fine. And do we want to do Nomad as well? I think Nomad could be fun. All right, lobby's filled up. We got all the homies here. Absolute killers. Look at that, man. All the usual suspects, huh? Game mode. Let's go ahead and do Nomad. I haven't played a Nomad game in quite some time. So map is then going to be a mega random Nomad. Hedge maze. Oh my god, that looks like insanity. Start out in the arid open and race your way into the maze of twisting trees to obtain treasures hidden before your enemies can. Oh man, okay. So where the heck is mega random? All right, so we're gonna do mega random here, and yeah, that's about it. Let's have some fun. We could do everybody on a random civ. Sure, why not? That actually sounds like fun. Sure. All random. All right, so everybody's gonna play random here, guys. We're raw dogging it. Let's see what people get. Throw them to the dogs. Sigh on the Japanese, all sad. Probably wanted to play Japanese. Oh man, there's a couple civs I actually don't know how to play at all. All right, so everybody's good to go. Let's fire it off, man. Good luck, have fun. Good luck and have fun. So how's life been treating you guys? You guys been doing all right? Did you see we're getting the Vikings for AoE 4 this year? No, I didn't see that. That's cool. What else is coming? So we got Vikings, and are they going to be the only like truly new civ? Or they're not like a sub-faction, are they? They're like their own new civilization, kind of like Byzantines. Oh, okay. Can somebody give me a crash course on how to play House Lancaster? I don't think I've ever played them before. Oh no, I gotta say I don't know how to play. How does House Lancaster work? What's the gimmick with them? Does anybody have any pro tips they can launch my way before we get into the game here? Guys, help me. I'm too weak. You have no idea? Okay, good. This is helpful. It seems like a strong start for us here. I know they build like manors, but I don't know exactly what they do. I'm going to have to read the tooltips, which is never a good thing when you're in a lobby with such good players. Obviously, we could go 2TC if we want to. That's certainly going to be viable. All right, so we got you, and... Okay, this actually is not a bad spot right here. Oh, and there's a relic right there. Oh, dude, look at this spot. We got like a freaking berry bush. Okay, so we're just going to start on that right away. English, but manors generate sources based on the area of affected villagers working. So you're saying if I put a manor and then surround it with like farms, that's kind of how you do it? English manors generate resources based on the AoE of villagers working nearby. Manors give free resources, okay. Okay, do we have like fishing down here too? Do we have deep sea fishing? Are we on an island map? I don't think so. I think we're just near water. Man, this is like Shangri-La over here. The only thing we're losing out on is maybe a little bit of wood. Their landmarks boost men-at-arms and have passive gold manors late game. Okay, got it. Hey, Anthony, congratulations, man. Okay, so we got you. Let's get you up here. That's right. I've got all my vills, so they're all going to head this way. And the manor is being built. Okay, let me read some of these things here. So manor. Acts as a drop-off building for all resources types. Passively generates 10 wood and 30 food per minute. Generates an additional 4 for each villager nearby. Okay, so is the way to do a manor to have them surrounded by like farms? Is it kind of similar? Huh. Yeah, it looks like Smeagol didn't load in. Yeah. Well, Smeagol, we'll get you into one of the later ones, dog. All right. Cool. So everybody's hustling up here. I could start on this. I kind of want to like explore a little bit so I can plan. Don't you want to save some manors for late game gold? Oh, so you're saying when I put them on gold and have like a bunch of people working it, that makes a lot. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never played these guys. Vikings will be their own full save later along this year with another new one. Okay, got it. And we're getting some new variants as well. That's fun. Sounds like fun. Okay, good. We do have trees down here. Great. All right, so we are cooking. Oh my god, and a sacred site. I think we might have gotten one of the best spawns, guys. I think we might have gotten one of the best spawns. Well, Kyle, we're here for a good time, man. All right, so let's get you guys on this, and then we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. Okay, great. Let's get one of you guys on berry bushes, two of you guys on berry bushes, and we're going to obviously play the docks a little bit as well. Okay, I can't build manors cost stones, so I can't build them until feudal age. Okay, so we're going to want to get those, I would imagine. I have no idea. I've heard how House Lancasters are pretty fun sim to play. I've heard that. Oh, that's right. We do get a sheep, just a free sheep spawn under our base. I think they changed that. Didn't used to be that way. You just crawled in bed. Hey, McSkin Fry, what's up, dog? How you doing, man? Let's have some good times tonight. We spawn near water, so I don't know if there's deep sea fish, but there are some shorelines, so that's going to be good. Yeah, hopefully you find something else, General. Hopefully you find something that works out for you, boss. All right, so let's go get our first dock. Can we not build a dock down here? Is this for real? Is this like non-dockable terrain in my build? Oh, I didn't notice it's all rocky. Oh, shit. I did not notice that. This could actually be really, really a bad start. Oh, no. Should be able to build it over here, right? Oh, please give me some normal fishing. Oh, thank goodness. That could have been a disaster, man. Okay. So that's all set. We're going to get a little house right here on the prairie and call it a day. This is going to be bonkers. It is. I've never played this sim before, so I don't know what to expect, man. It's going to be a brand new learning experience. All right, so displays the current number of Lords of Lancaster and the maximum number available. So Lords of Lancaster, I assume I build from like barracks or something? I don't know what those are. I think they buff like the HP of your units or something. Is that what the Lords of Lancaster do? Evil schemes. Oh, we do have deep sea fish. Nice. Okay, so let's get that going. We're going to come down here. Okay, so can somebody explain the most efficient way to use the manors? Like, if I'm just trying to like min-max the manor system, like, what is the most effective way to do that? Lords are not good, just men-at-arms. Okay. Yeah, I got a really Chadley spot. It's like kind of a corner spot. It's got fishing. It doesn't get too much better than that. All right, so we got the homies there. We haven't missed a villager drop yet. Is to hold the door. The good. Thank you, Jackson. It's very helpful. Yeah, thank you. All right. Let's go down this way, and yeah, just live our life. Second age landmark, each gives 5% buff to infantry. Okay. More villagers better, but they have to be like right next to it, Smeagol, I'm assuming. So do you want to like have your farms around it? Is that the best way to do a manor, or do you want to build manor next to like big resource nodes? You know, what's exactly the more efficient way to do it? Okay, so everything's building. We're going to start hitting gold here relatively soon so we can start producing villagers on golds. Like, putting a manor next to a stone outcropping and then, like, farming it with the manor, assume it's not a bad idea. What landmarks do we have? So we have the Lancaster Castle, defensive landmark that can do a one-time muster of unit each age. Grants all manors health and arrow slit emplacements. Okay, we'll try that one. That one sounds fun. On a wood line? Okay. Here's what. Got it. Okay. So we'll set up a manor on a wood line. Sure, that sounds like a good call to me. I like that. Your bug resources, after the resource is gone, make farms around it. Okay, got it. So you can't like, well, I guess, yeah, it costs stone to make, so it's a bit of an investment, but yeah, we're going to be pretty good with the fishing. I assume we're not the only one that is going to be getting fish. Okay. We are. Am I being scouted? Uh-oh, it looks like a devious scout coming in from Ventus. Evil, evil. Okay, so manor is going to require stone. So we're going to need to start on that like as we're aging up if we want to hit the timing on that and be efficient with it. 3 on gold is going to be good. 4 on gold is adequate. House is going to be built there. And yeah, well, it's going to be fun to see what the Lancaster units do. Of course, everybody's on a random civ right now. So, you know, we'll see what we're going to end up with here. Wonder if anybody else is fishing with me here. Get these fishing boats to keep pumping out, like the salmon of Capistrano here. You get 11 manors in total, so you can get a lot of them. Okay, so got it. So you drop it near a big resource node, then you surround it with farms. Oh, wow, I actually have like 2 relics right here, too. Pretty nice. I'm going to need to get a scout out, though. I have no information about where everybody is. Feast? Yeah, we're going to feast. That's the game plan. All right, fishing boats are doing it. We're about to get to the next age here. We can bring you guys over and actually jump on stone right now, which I think is going to be fine. So we'll go jump on stone right there, since we have enough to age up now. And the manor is a defensive landmark, right? Lancaster Castle, yeah, and it could do like a muster. Sounds kind of fun for like a desperate hold of some sort. I don't hate that. Okay, so just need another fishing drop off. Let's get you on stone, although we only need 100, but we can build 3 manors? Okay. Villagers only affect 1 manor at a time. Okay, so you can't like overlap on that. Got it, got it. Smeagol unfortunately dropped, yeah, but we'll get him into a later game. We can have him host one of the... We're going to do like 3 or 4 tonight. Depends on how long it goes. All right, so let's do this. We're going to do that and get all of you homies to come over here. And then we're going to build the Lancaster Castle, which we can do... This is probably a good spot. It's kind of securing a bit, and it also covers the sacred site. I don't hate that. All right, so let's go get the castle going right there. The lords are adding 5% HP to your military with the aura, stacking about 20% with 4 lords. Okay, got it, got it. Thank you. I just realized no kings. Oh, that's right. There's no kings on, yeah. So who are we sharing the lake with? We have Ventus. Ventus of the lake. We don't want to get swept out of the lake for sure. That's going to suck. Maybe it seems like he's really close to me. I think he just settled like right there. Okay, so we're going to get enough to build all 3 manors. So we can start generating the free resources, I'm guessing. Ventus getting feudal age. And we can go ahead and do a little bit of a wall off right here. So we're going to do a wall off. And it looks like, yeah, that is maybe a spot as well. Okay. How we looking, guys? We're hanging in there. I mean, Fast Castle is definitely going to be good. We almost have enough stone for the 3 manors, which is going to be 300 in total, and then a hell of a lot of wood. So when you guys finish this, come over here. We're going to need to get you guys back on gold and go from there. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to try and push me out of the water. What's up, David? Dang turn, haven't seen turn rec. Hey, man, well, welcome. Yeah, glad to have you here, dog. YouTube finally sending you my way, huh? Okay. Cool, cool. Are we really getting attacked already, or does he have a light jump? Okay, so we're going to need to get some hulks or something and probably play the defense here, which is annoying, but, you know, it is going to really disrupt my food, so we gotta do something about that. All right, so you guys come back over there. We're going to do a little bit of this. The fishing boats are going to do their thing, and, yeah, we are going to lose some, but we will get a junk coming out, junk in the trunk. We just have to see what homie's targeting. Surprised to see the early aggression here, you know? This is some early aggro on the old man. I don't love it. Yeah, we just gotta auto repair these guys. Just the dreaded repair spam. But we're gonna need to start figuring out another food source because of this. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but okay, repair, repair, repair. Let's get you guys on the shoreline fish. Do one of these as well, and we can go ahead and attack there. Cool. So that should keep that junk in the trunk. And now you guys, the manor is gonna be 225. So we've got all the stone that we basically need. And cool, so we got the junk now, we can start attacking in. And yeah, I guess we just are gonna have to siege him out of the water. I didn't want to fight water, but here we are. Here we are. Okay, so is he gonna attack on land as well? I should probably consider building a tower there as well. All right. So he's got his junk. We're a little bit behind there. Let's get you guys on the shoreline and get you on the shoreline as well. A little gatehouse here, and I really wanted to get the manors going, but yeah, getting caught in feudal aggression is like, it's a big setback for us both, you know? It's just not good for anybody. Am I being raided? Okay, it's a hardened con, got it. Okay, so we got the con here. So we'll get some navy. Let's set up a manor right here near the wood line, so we're gonna go set up a manor right here, and that should be good, so let's get that. And then we can get out on the water. If he comes for me, we can hopefully just kind of bunker up here, because we have the arrow slit. So as long as we don't get caught for the two for one here, it's fine. Yeah, he's gonna get this bow, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, basically just you know, a chill little fight here. All right, so let's repair you if we can, get you shooting there. Don't think we're gonna be able to repair in time, and kind of thinking we just want to focus on aging up, really. All right, so that manor is gonna be generating resources for us. Did lose a couple boats there, and now we can go ahead and set up a little bit of a farm enclosure here. Get on these guys. And do we want to get some horsemen or some men-at-arms? I don't know how the Civ plays. We're going to have to raw dog it. All right, so we can get a manor right here also. So let's do this and this, because that's going to be a big gold we're going to be working for a while. I don't know if I want to contest the Navy too much, like just kind of work with what I have and maybe transition to a land-based economy. The manor here, let's get you guys on the trees. And what does this do? Okay, adjacent feudal land distribution. Okay, build limits, manors, okay. Land practices or something. Something or other. All right. Let's get you guys on this. Do that. So yeah, see, people are reaching castle age. Oh, it's so unfortunate. I got set back by that feudal fight. Really, really set me back. But it is what it is. And we can build one more manor. We could just do it right over here. Maybe on the stone wouldn't be a bad idea. So let's delete this and delete and get that. And then we can just come back here and get on that. Okay, so we're going to max out on our manors. And we're still fishing, thankfully, so if he sweeps me out of the water, it's not the end of the world. We're going to get you And we're going to get you as well. People are reaching castle, and we're very far behind now, which definitely sucks. All right, let's get a little wall going right there. We can get a wall going here as well. Call it a day. And all right. So the age up will come eventually. We're kind of chilling out of the water a little bit. We got our manners. We got 3 of those. And it looks like... Oh my god, he's coming for us now. Nomad reaching castle age as well. We're going to be castle age soonish, though. So we got the manor. It's going to be generating us resources. Not a ton, but... obviously a little bit inefficient with that. All right, let's go back here to the shore. You guys repair this. Lure him to our dreaded arrow emplacement. Is he going to sit there and tank it? I don't know if he's going to. We'll see. Okay, so do we want to set up another dock? I don't know if I have space, actually, because this is all, like, uninhabitable terrain here, basically. All right, so age up. What landmarks do we have? The White Tower, King's College. Let's try the White Tower, like, right here. I think that's going to be good. Let's get a couple of you guys here and a couple of you guys over here. So we're going to try the White Tower. So we get Spearmen, Billmen. Okay, so my Spearmen are a little bit better, it looks like. And then we want to get you guys. And we're going to try a little bit of a... I know the meta of this game is like Cav. That's like the way to play this game effectively. But yeah, I think we're gonna mess around with this a little bit. Okay, so the White Tower is being built. Let's go out this way, see if we can get out of range there. Build it there. And he's trying to come. Yeah, he's got his junks in my trunk. And it looks like... Is that purple? Yeah, that's okay. That's the same gentleman there. We may have to cancel it. I don't know. This is a tough build. He does destroy us on the water there. I might need to build this a little bit tighter in, but I think we're okay here. Like, some of the guys seem to be safe. Oh, wow. He's actually coming right now. Okay, so we need to get the... Just make troops. Doesn't matter what. We're hurting really bad for food, but I think we got to desperation finish this. We got to just pull bills. Yeah, we just got to go. Bills, bills, bills. Just go finish that shit. Yeah, so go here and here. If this doesn't get up, we're actually in big trouble. If he's able to get in before this finishes. All right. So we're going for it. Villagers are building that. We're desperation pulling everybody, and we're going to hope for the best. Come on, finish the White Tower. I might be losing some bills right now, but I think his boats mostly can't reach. Come on. Come on. Finish for me. Let's go. All right, he's going to pull back. Great. So that will buy us some time. All right, so the White Tower is done. Let's get you guys here, get a handful of you guys over to the Deer, and get the wheelbarrow as well. And then we got 3 boats here, which we don't really care about. We'll use them to go scout in the meantime. Yeah, he's coming for blood, dude. The Earl's Guard are 100 in food and 20 gold. Okay. Let's get you guys there. And we're going to get you guys gathered up, ready to go. And now we need to go ahead and build the relic goodness. Yeah, we need to get our relics going. Okay, so wow, this is actually a big, vast... He's going to have a huge advantage on me. I mean, I should lose a war to him because of the fact that he has all that goodness. But, you know, we're going to give it a good try here. All right. Let's build this a little bit down here. I think that's going to be nice. He's going to be sieging me soon. Ventus is age 3, and he's playing what, Mongolians? Yeah, okay. So that's going to be finishing. Let's do this, and then bring you guys over here. We could die very early here, guys. We could die very, very early today. All right. So let's get you. We're going to get this relic out here and then come back. Let's build a gatehouse for you to go out that way in the meantime. Certainly not a good time to be learning a new civ. All right. So the White Tower will buy us some time. We need to definitely get that manor system going, and it looks like we can start transitioning to like a bit of a farm economy here. So we'll get those guys working around this since we're kind of pushed out of the water. We only have 1 TC now, which feels really bad, so our economy sucks, but we do have a lot of relics over here, which is great. Okay, let's do this. Come down here. Then we're going to go ahead and grab, build a marketplace up there. And I'm expecting an attack. Yeah, we just need to survive. There are no kings, so it's very much like a kind of turtley situation. So we have Yeomen. Okay, so those are like our basic archers. Got it, got it. We have the dreaded Yeomen. In the manors, yeah, the Lords of Lancaster. So we have Earl's Guard. Where do I get the the Lords of Lancaster? Does anybody know off the top of their head where I get those bad boys? I mean, having our own personal sacred site is pretty cool. Yeah, it's not bad. Not going to complain at all about that. What needeth be undone? Hopefully somebody else will put some pressure on him as well. Just so he doesn't just come for me. Come for blood. Did we go imp? Like fast imp? Advancement feudal increases the build limit of manors by 4. Okay. It's a feudal landmark. Okay, got it. So I skipped that then. No problem, no problem. We are getting there. Relics are coming into our clutches. Let's go get this one and come back here. And we could consider another castle just to be extra safe. Okay, so we're going to make some troops. So Earl's Guard. So they're like cool men-at-arm units. Okay. It's Abbey of Kings. Got it. So I skipped that landmark. Thank you, thank you. Good to frickin' no. All right, let's get this. We got the manor here. We can now build more manors if we want to. Let's get this. Keep getting that farming situation going. And eventually we will make some more manors too. We're just going to need to gather a little bit of stone for that, right? Yeah, a little bit of stone. Okay, so here's the Earl's Guard. The Mongols are probably rather strong, considering he's got like a full fishing economy. He's going to be very far ahead of where I am at, which is the pits. But I do have all these like private relics, which is very good. All right. So let's drop all those off, drop those off, get the sacred site, and then you guys are just going to go Friar Tuck out there. And you guys, one of you guys can go to the middle and see what's cooking there too. Okay, so yeah, we're going to get our food distribution going again. We can build another manor over here in a minute, so we just need to save up a little bit. Let's buy. And we can build a manor on the, it's actually not a bad spot here, because it has gold nearby it too, so let's do this and this. All right. So it's going kind of a fast-ish imp. You can Earl's Guard are like Dances. They have like a throwing attack. Okay, good to know. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's do a little of this, a little bit of that. We're going to build another town center over here. And we can do it. Where do we want to do it? Yeah, this is as good of a spot as any, right? So we're going to do that. Bring that back here. Okay, size eliminated already. So somebody has fallen. Let's get our Friar Tucks and go look around. So at least I'm not the first one to die, even though, you know, potentially it's going to happen. HOL is crazy strong. What is HOL? House of Lancaster? Okay, got it. Well, hopefully we can discover their strengths this game. All right, we got the blacksmith, we got our tower. I have adequate military infrastructure, and we're also on our way to the next age with 3 relics, so pretty good. Yeah, let's take our Friar Tuck out there and go exploring, see if we can stumble on any relics. Cool. And now we're gonna have our second TC coming up. Enemy destroyed. Oh, perfect. Okay, so now we need to do this, guys. We need to go ahead and get back on the water. Looks like somebody is attacking Ventus, so this is a great opportunity for us. We just chill. We can backstab him a little bit. You know, we can do any number of things. Okay, size eliminated. Nomad has reached Imperial Age. I feel like I need to go Imp. Imp landmarks. Wingard Palace, Berkshire Palace. Okay. So I'm thinking, I wonder if there's an island over there. I don't think there is. Yeah, and then we're going to do this too. Let's go explore and see what's going on over here. And I'm thinking about proxying my last landmark, like out of my base down here somewhere. Oh, Davok's here. Holy shit, okay. Hey, Davok, what's up, dog? Oh, so it's kind of like a Mortal Kombat zone over here. Okay, fair play, fair play. Do we proxy our last landmark? I think we do. I usually am pretty bad about that, but we're going to take you guys down here. We're going to proxy it down there, just so we have like a safe spot with which we could retreat. Because there's no king, so, you know, you can definitely be a little bit more of a gremlin here, which is good. Let's get the food harvesting, do this. We got 3 relics, which is outstanding. We see blue over here, and our priests are somehow surviving. Yeah, the Wingard. Their Wingard is strong, is it? Wingard Army, Earl's Retinue, Garrison Commander, Gunpowder Regiment, Contingent. Okay. We're definitely gonna creep. Let's go see. I assume somebody's down there, so we're delaying our age up a little bit. Let's get some upgrades. In the meantime, we can spend a little bit. I need to build some more manors. So we got a manor here. I guess these guys can build a manor wherever they decide to set up here. The Templar are going to be annoying to dig out. They always are. They always are. All right, Sai is actually still alive. I think this is far enough. Although if I want to do like a corner wonder, I should probably have it like right in the corner, right? Like just having that on the table is very good. Yeah, Jordan in the middle of the map. And somebody was attacking Homie over there. Okay, so we have our manors cooking. We're only 4 of 7, so probably not playing optimally, but it's all good. And we're going to do the this business in the corner here, so we're going to do that. And now we can start pumping out units. And let's go ahead and get some siege workshops too. We're going to do a little bit of siege infrastructure down here. Great. And I think we're all set. Okay, guys. So we're definitely going to get aggressive soonish. We want to try and get our fishing boats back online and be a greedy Scrooge McDuck over here. Davok looks like he was besieging somebody. Being extra evil Davok, which, you know, I respect that. So they're going to get this. Let's get these trees out of here. Call you guys in. Come back. Help clear out the trees, and we can get the manor surrounded a little bit more. All right. So let's do a little bit of this. We can build our houses down here to be space efficient. Yeah, it's a new colony of sorts, yes. So usually a good idea to do that in FFA, guys. It usually is. Okay, so age up is coming. We have a hell of a lot of gold, which I don't hate. Lumber, yeah, we need to actually get the economic upgrades. It's easy to kind of skip those when you build those manors as collection points. That's a 10 out of 10 placement. Yes, it's glorious. You guys love it. Okay, people are reaching Imp. Do we want the siege wheels? Sure, it's usually a pretty important upgrade. Get those. We're gonna go Earl's Guard heavy because they're just super cool. So Earl's Guard, Dagger Throw. Yeah, I'll try those guys out. Priests are getting hunted. Feels bad. So build out those houses. We're still somehow alive, guys, despite not knowing what the hell we're doing. And the Earl's Retinue, so you're saying we could build stuff out of it, so we're going to send that up to the base. It'll be like a crusading army heading home. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You're ready for Hestus. You guys like how good the farm placement is on this? I know you guys love it. You love my farm placement. It's why you watch this channel. Okay. And we got 9 of you guys, so let's go ahead and get ready to set up a manor here. We can set up a manor and just kind of farm this. And then we do have some, oh, how the tables have turned. Ventus. I was wondering what would break first. All right. So we're going to definitely hunt that shit down because I don't want like a nasty neighbor next to me here. Okay, manors generate 30 gold per minute. Nice. Okay, so the manors will generate gold. Gonna be good. We're gonna go down here, see what's cooking, and we want to get one of our priests to come over and grab this too. All right, so that's almost worked out. When that is, we can do this, and then we can go in here. You guys finish that off. Looks like in the corner. Oh, we do see another player down here, and we have, oh, that's cool, like free troops there. Okay. So let's go see where we can lurk. We can build a lot more manors right now. He's all the way down there. Okay, so we're gonna definitely just keep chasing here. We cannot have any of that business. And one of you guys, let's come down here, build some houses, and we can do that here. That should basically top us off in the house game. And great, so now you guys can surround this with farms. Let's buy a little bit of gold here. Yes, let the disgusting farms feast. Yes. How big is the radius? It's pretty big, actually. Okay. Jordan did a colony in the corner as well. Yeah, we're but humble neighbors. All right. The House Lancaster does not forget the crimes committed against it. All right, we're gonna go keep creeping over here. Not looking to get dragged into like a huge Mortal Kombat, you know, but we'll see what we can do. So let's build a manor right there. We can do it right there. Get a couple of you guys on this, and you guys have just finished that gold node off. So let's come over here and build that. Yeah, so eventually I'll probably have to optimize the manors. They're being built very haggardly right now, like very terrible, but it is what it is. We're learning. Okay, so one of our priests did get hunted down here, and we want to make sure that we have vision everywhere, basically. Trebuchets are coming, and it looks like he did get pushed out, I would imagine. Let's just go ahead and get a single Kadak and have it go push over there and see what it can do. All right, so food is there. We need to get the max food harvesting. Buy a little bit of that. Do this. Yeah, we got a great little colony here for sure. All right, Demi-Lancers and Hobbelars, Spearmen, and Earl's Guard. And then we have the Gunpowder Regiment. 2 Rebalquins and a Culverin. Oh, that's pretty badass, actually. Okay. All right, so we need to get a uni. Let's get a university coming up. That's going to be 450 wood. That's what she said. So let's get that all fired off here. There's the uni. We got our Haggard farm networks. Turn ratting in the corner. Yeah, man, we kind of are. We are ratting in the corner a little bit. Okay, so we got 6 manors right now. I assume you want to like delete the old manors and like move them later on to make sure you have the resources. No, we're not allowed to have good farm placement today, guys. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. All right, sure, why not? We could do another detachment there of those guys. Okay, he's actually still kind of alive here. So let's go waddle up the coastline and see what's cooking, yeah? So we'll build some hand cannoneers. Let's get the archers fully upgraded as well. And it looks like we're all set down here. Awesome sauce, man. This is looking pretty good here. So we'll get a couple of you guys. Looks like our boat is gonna die, although no, it's actually doing good. Okay. And let's build one more Carrack, just to really set it in stone here. So we want to get army tactics. Gonna be an important one here. Do it, kill him. Do it, kill him now. That is maybe gonna be the plan. All right, lumber upgrades. We need to get those. Yeoman, spearmen, padded jackets. That's pretty nice. So you get like really good quality spearmen with Lancaster, huh? You get like the billman upgrade and all that. That's nice. Hey, well, Xbox, I'm glad to hear that, man. Okay, so we are just kind of cleaning through all of his goodies here. We're gonna go see what's cooking up in the realm, and I think it's time to maybe start investing in some actual walls, like proper walls to our empire. So let's do that. Get you guys like this, and a little bit of this here. And then we are gonna wanna go in the front, like so. So we'll start like our outer layer of walls. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, he's still fishing a little bit. We're kind of cleaning him out, the fish. We have our warship now. I was down to be a chill, peaceful homie. It looks like Davok is really, really feasting there as well. If I could get some cross-map trade, man, that'd be really, really nice. Let's get the spearman upgraded. Get spearman coming out. Taking down the docks up here. I could actually leave one of his docks and trade with it. I don't think he would let me do that. I don't think he would let me do that. All right. So I don't know. Davok is HRE. He's Imperial Age. We need to get army tactics for our troops. We have 2 trebuchets. We have our Haggard emplacement in the corner, and that's 1,000 gold to build that. Okay, so 1,000 gold to get that goodness. And again, if we want to build a wonder later on, we have 2 of the 3 sacred sites. Davok and I could be friendly here. Let's get a cannon emplacement. We have the walls being built slowly but surely. And we can build some culverins, get some hand cannoneers, and then get some spears. It's cool that we have really nice spears. Yeah. The spears are cracked. They're really good. Okay. Which faction has pilgrims? That's the Knights Templar, yeah. So we have 108 economy. Probably going to be enough, honestly. All right, so let's get you guys out here. We're going to go ahead and do this, build another manor. Although maybe just build a manor out here and then surround it with farms is going to be fine. Yeah, I think that's all right. So we'll do that. Yeah, just the auto placement will probably be adequate. Great. Very peaceful, but again, we're learning the civ, so I'm just trying to not die, basically. And we can cut you, you, and you. And then at the university, we're going to go ahead and get the archer upgrade. Gunpowder, maybe? Chemistry? Okay. So Davok is over here, starting a big war with him. I don't know how that would go. I have no idea. You guys, let's go ahead and build in this. And we're going to need to get another manor here in a minute. We have some stone that could be gathered. We do, and I don't think I have a manor over there, so it feels bad. Okay, let's delete this. And we're going to build a manor right here. Oh, no, we already have one nearby. Okay, so it is within influence. Got it. Okay, got to get used to that. Am I ready for sustained conflict? Am I ready for the grind? It looks like Davok is just, I don't know what he did over here, but he's up to no good in the neighborhood. Let's keep exploring down here, and we need to be more aware of the map. It's always a good idea to build like a bunch of random towers in like open dead space. Okay, so we do see the Mongols down here. It looks like, oh, that's where his deer stones are. Oh, that's so funny. Is this his last landmark, I wonder? There's no way, right? Okay, so let's grab a couple of you homies. Come down here real quick. Yeah, so we see his landmark in the corner. We're gonna probably want to get some cab as well. So let's build a trade post here. Come back there, do this. Upgrades for the upgrade god, upgrades for the upgrade throne. And we're gonna kind of knock over here, see what's going on. Have any workers laying around I could grab? I have a little scheme. We're gonna go down here, guys. It's gonna be funny. Might as well get into some conflict, you know. I don't want to just be turtling and AFK basically here. So we're gonna get a little bit of Royal Rumblage going. The Earl's Guard are not fully upgraded. They're getting there. And we do have that. Patronage, fire arrows. He's got a pretty elite men-at-arms army. It's probably better quality than mine. I don't know. This must be his base, so it looks like the Mongols are really, really sandwiched there, huh? Alright, so let's get you. And, you guys, is there any more resources we can come out? Let's even go grab these down here. He's just in on man-at-arms. We have a kind of a weak military, weak-ish. Probably should do this, honestly. I don't know why I haven't. He's getting a good army together. Okay, so you guys, let's grab a couple of you homies, come down here, and we need to do this and this. Here we go. All right, let's see how this fight goes. Should be fun. Culverin's getting targeted, and we do just auto hit that. I don't know how well our Earl's Guard will do against these guys, but we're gonna find out right now. And the deer stones were here somewhere, weren't they? I think they were right here. Yeah, just a little tower there. Yeah, there can only be one of us up in the north here, so we'll see how this goes. It looks like his army's doing pretty well, so we're gonna kind of go ahead and pull back here. And the Earl's Guard, pretty Chadley units. Okay, pulling back to the old keep. See if the old burning oil can get the job done. Okay, spearmen, you guys, and it looks like we probably didn't build enough infrastructure here. He might just come for us now. Ooh, he's got a lot of battering rams, actually. Oh, jeez. I may have bit off more than I could chew, that's for sure. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Royal Rumble here, and Cannoneers are gonna come this way. Yeah, I don't have enough production infrastructure. It's probably gonna cost us here. All right, let's go down here, do a little bit of this. And we're gonna keep fighting here, see how good his production is. Just keep producing shit. And it looks like we do have the means to produce quite a bit. Yeah, we do. I have no idea how the fight's going in the pits. Our keep is doing well, but we're gonna need another keep here probably. So we're gonna build that up. Definitely not enough infrastructure. Yeah, we don't have enough. He's probably like producing off like 30 racks or something. Okay, let's come down here. Let the keep absorb some of that. Gather up in the choke points. Let the keep function up here. Oh, he's in on cab. He's pretty in on cab actually, those knights. Yeah. And upgrades. Yeah, we have the upgrades coming along. So we're gonna lose that, but I think we should be able to hold from here. I think we should be able to. If we can get enough hand cannoneers, it's gonna be hard for him to maybe push. Let's bring you guys down. The Carax will help in the choke point fight. The Navy will sail to our aid, yes. All right, so food is looking all right. Let's get you guys right there. And hand cannoneers, so we need to get you guys, and billmen. I think just billmen and hand cannoneers is gonna be a pretty good army comp. All right, where the hell do I have my workers idling right now? Are they idling off gold somewhere? I think they are. All right, here we go. All right, so the spearmen are gonna fight those guys. We'll get you guys up in the north here. We need to partition our forces a little bit. So you guys just chase. He's gonna discover there's not a whole lot going on down there. Mainly right here. Keep, let's get a cannon placement. And see if House Lancaster is gonna be able to hold. All right, so we're gonna do this. Do that, and it looks like those guys did finish creeping around there. I think we're gonna hold this. We have a lot of good units here. We have the double keeps too, so that's very nice. And now we have the warships on the coast bombing. All right, so those guys are going. Hopefully the spearmen are gonna be able to head them off, and then we can delete this one, I guess. And get ready to build a new manor right here. I don't know if like you should relocate like that, if that's a good way to do it, but so far so good. All right, so the billmen have been trolled. They paid the troll toll, and now we can partition some units back here. We're definitely gonna need, oh, I think it was a wood that I was missing, or wood that I was on, yeah. All right, so the push in the front has been thwarted. We can just pull back. We're gonna need to repair our white tower there, yeah, for sure. He is in the cookie jar a little bit. These guys just basically run up here and then come back this way. And we're gonna keep you guys right there and get you to come up here. Okay, great. So I know we have a lot of workers on gold right now, probably overkill. Let's repair our tower here. He can keep scurrying around as long as he wants. I don't think we lost anything there, which is good. He did just show us one of the weaknesses in our empire, which is nice. I did not notice I had a breach right there. And or you get being attacked elsewhere. That looks like a little bit, actually. Billman able to get it done. Teamers, he says. Oh no, there's some accusations being levied here in this lobby. All right, Spearman and Earl's Guard. Sure, let's get you guys. Send them over there as reinforcements. And yeah, we held the attack, which is cool. Didn't really take any economic damage. We need to get tide barns as well, and there should be a wall right here for sure. I have no idea if we're going to be allowed to keep getting this. Am I winning, son? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm not losing, but we're also not in the best shape. We should probably get the cannon upgrade. Because these boats will do very well. Yeah, he has a rally point that's AFK here. Okay, so you guys, we need to go ahead and get on wood. Do a little bit of this. Upgrade our wood gathering. And are they within range of a manor? They are not right now. He may siege me for a while. I don't know how it's going to go. I have no idea. I have no idea. I feel like we can hold for a long time, though. We definitely need a better wood economy. Okay. The reinforcements are coming. And Devok, he returns. The Dark Lord, he has come. All right, I'm going to need to do some horsemen. I just do not like horsemen in general. I mean, I know they're probably one of the best units in the game. I'm just not a huge fan of them. I don't know why. They're just not my thing. Yeah, with the warships there, it makes it very hard for him. He's just eating a constant amount of damage from those guys. Are we fully upgraded yet? We need to get the serpentine powder. We need to get the court architects. All that goodness that you know and love. The battle in the north rages on. We have, what, only one person out so far. Looks like they did not want me down there, which I respect. I get that. We could get attacked by the Mongols as well. They could definitely retaliate against us. And the Mongols are taking over. Probably too many of you guys on there. Let's come down here, get on this. And we can build another manor, which is going to go... I think we could do it right there and then chop the wood there. It's going to be fine. Okay. Gonna break down my shitty wall. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully not. Got no siege there right now. I'm pretty much pop capped. Let's get all the upgrades. Probably need to get that. People can rat hard, but the no kings games are fun for sure. They are fun. So 28 hand cannoneers and billmen. Davok deleting his rams, and now we can attack. Oh, his army's pretty low quality actually. Yeah, I think I can beat this army. Because it's mostly, I have a lot of gold, man. I have a lot of gold. I don't know about his gold situation, but we're doing pretty good in that department. A couple spearmen. Gotta pick these guys off. The hand cannoneers are doing a lot of work. Let's get the banded rams coming. And then we can delete this manor. And we're gonna go ahead and build a new one, which is going to be, let's see, any other resource nodes? Yeah, we can go down there. Cool, so now we're starting to win in the army fights. I wonder if we're gonna be able to just get in there straight up. Ah, and there's actually just a straight up hole in our game plan here. That's so haggard. Oh my god. Okay, so there's some villagers of his. You guys come down here, head them off. Looks like it's not sealed right here. And yeah, god damn it, there's like another empire in the way here. God damn it, Jordan. Getting in the way. Alright, so we need to wall this off here. Yeah, we need to get the vills here to wall that so they don't take that route. And then we're going to go ahead and wall it like so. So that they take a more efficient route. Yeah, the handgunners are doing really, really good. They're doing very, very good. We got a lot of resources. We should definitely start hoarding stone. Definitely want to start hoarding stone. Delete some of you guys. I think we're a little bit overkill right now. He's up on the walls, you dirty dog. He's using medieval cheats. All right, medieval cheat codes. Is there a way through this way? I don't know if there is. Yeah, now they're going to go the right way. They're going to kind of go over the top here, which is good. Just got to wait for battering rams, for the battering ram gods. Take these guys down. Aniori's getting karate chopped as well. Is there any trade we could establish? I think we have a trade post. Yeah, we have our trade there. Let's do this, and then you guys can come and we can get a manor right here on these guys on that stone. I think we're going to win this one eventually. I don't know. Davok seems like he's making wood units, so it could be that he didn't get a lot of goodies. Yeah, so the farms are all right. We have a manor, I believe, in range. No, those guys don't have a manor in range. Feel sad. So we're going to get you. Totally did that wrong. Let's get you guys on this and this. Let's get the rams in there now. We need more production infrastructure, so we're going to get you guys, do a little bit of this, and we're going to do a little bit of that. Get that hand cannoneer army, queue up the reserves, get some yeomen in there too. Yeah, I have a lot of gold nodes. I suspect he's resource starved compared to me. I have probably one of the best starting spots in the lobby. I don't know what the other side looks like though. Okay, so we're in. The Rams are going to start do hosting. Here comes this army. Yeah, see, it's mostly archers. Mostly archers. I'm hoping the Ramstein is going to do well. Let's get some of the Mangonels coming in. And he is targeting units pretty effectively, it looks like. But yeah, you can see the archer line is diminishing a little bit. He definitely is struggling to hand up to my gold quality units. Not by any lack of skill, just, you know, pretty much I got more resources than him. So, the other side of the map, random, is great. Yeah. Yes, mega random maps are fun. They are. Okay, so we're going to need to get some stables. Let's get you guys, and we're going to go ahead and set up stables everywhere here. And start transitioning into a little bit of a cav-based army. We are getting raided by the Mongols, which is pretty hilarious. I don't know where he's even alive. Just pull the random cannon tower right there. It's certainly annoying, because we're going to have to rebuild houses and stuff. Yeah, he seems to be hurting, though. Okay, let's do this. Build some more houses over here. Keep pressing in. We do see a keep, but the Rams are getting very, very deep in there. Oh, Davok is actually trading. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a good thing we kept that in check. Elite Knights. We got some artillery, so let's go dive that and dive this. Keep you guys going there. And in the meantime, we can do a little bit of this. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of stables to keep that pressure up. The Earl's Guard units seem pretty good. Yeah, they seem pretty good. Alright, so mangoes are coming. The grudge is being settled. Yeah, the Mongols are settling the grudge against me, that's for sure. They have one, it would appear. Manor, let's do a manor right here, and then they can just gather on that. And we just keep the pressure on here. Oh my god, are you guys seeing what's happening here? Oh my goodness. Okay, is there any way I could wall that? Oh my god, Green's just lumberjacking into my base. I think he's busy fighting somebody else. Yeah, we got the trade. I need to make sure I don't kill his trade posts. We got to keep those alive so that I have that as a late game option. Earl's Guard are great. They're a really good unit. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. I feel like the manors I could be using a lot more effectively, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so manor system, manners, manners. All right, let's go there. So that one landmark is cooked. We're going to get you guys to go jump on the stone, and you horse guys can do this. We're going to just build a tower there to make sure that that doesn't get rebuilt. We do see Burger Palace. We see that one. Yeah, slowly getting through it all. He's regrouping with his Chad archers. All right, let's go there. Get you guys on this building here. And let's get upgrades. So we have Hobblars, cheaper than normal horsemen, high movement speed, weak against melee units. Okay, so they're just like cheap horsemen, basically. Yeah, got it. Let's keep our army together. We got to make sure we do that. Yeah, 117 eco. It's a little bit too high in the eco. So he's mustering a defense force, which is great. It's brilliant. Yeah, we just got to kite with these guys. Looking elsewhere, I don't think we're eating any serious attacks anywhere. Let's go ahead and get this and then wall this shit off. Back we go. Let's retreat a little bit. Keep the Rams hitting shit. And we're going to get a bunch of knights here in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get caught in mortal combat with green. That's for sure. Not yet. A two-front war would be very, very difficult. This, I think we're in, obviously, in good shape, but... Okay. Down to the other side. Yeah, we got 21 of you homies, so let's go get this, build a manor, and do you have any more gold nodes laying around? I know there's some down there, but those are going to be hotly contested. We do that, and then that. No, don't destroy his markets. We got to leave those. We got to leave those up. Okay, let's delete some workers now. I think is going to be a good idea. Oh, those are his walls. I was like, why are they not connecting well? Yeah, that's really hilarious. All right, the Navy, we need to send him over the top. We're going to send him over there, and then we can start pushing in here. Let's lean into the cav meta. I don't know how much gold per minute. We do have our own trade posts on our base, actually. So if we can get that like nice and secure, then we're going to be in good shape. All right, let's start to the walls there just to be safe against a counterattack. Oh, there's going to be a bunch of FFAs today, man. There's going to be a whole bunch. What are we overkill on? Probably could tune down our gold farming a little bit. I would be really interested to watch like a... now the ships are moving, yeah, they're going. I'd be really interested to watch like a high-level gameplay of this faction. I think that'd be pretty good. All right, let's pull back the hand cannoneers, You guys engage. And chase. While everybody else is just going to be going down here. And we need to get the biology upgrade. I never got it, so... Feels bad, so sad. All right, so you guys go here, and here, and here. All right, so he's trying to siege me, which is certainly good. And, yeah, let's get you guys in there. The knights are able to overwhelm. And, oh, what the hell is that? The Kurultai is over there? Oh, my God. You guys seeing that shit? Homie's got the Kurultai just randomly sitting there. All right. Progress is progress. Yeah, my food economy could be a lot better. I probably will go harder in the paint on it soon. I think we need to do this. So it's turning all up in my base. I mean, he's not lying. I am in his base. Can we do a little bit of that? This pathing here is so troll in Jordan's realm. Maybe he'll have some relics for me, I don't know. Okay, we do see him repairing the Burger Palace. Let's get you guys over there to go do this. So that's 1, 2... Nice, I assume... Oh, that's what I'm here for, baby. Okay, that's what it's all about right there. I love being a relic goblin. It's my favorite thing in the world. Alright, so we're gonna get you guys, bring you in here. Unfortunately, green is like, man... He's obstructing my reinforcements, which is very troll. I think this must be his natural TC. So we just need to find his 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll have one more landmark to the south. I'm not even trying to fight green. I'm just trying to get by. Okay, so the boats. Let's get the Navy to continue going down the coast. Looking pretty good. Buying stone is an interesting proposition. I never even got the maxed out training for that. Okay. I wonder where his last landmark is. We need to go find that, because he needs to be... we need to eliminate him here. Yeah. Davok is too good of a player to be left alive. He's too strong to be left alive. There it is. Okay, so we find his option. Great. So we just do this. Get you guys on this landmark, and then we come down here and go for his last one. Okay, the Popes should be over there, or heading over there soon. Let's gather you guys up. Do a little bit of that. Do we have any Friar Tucks coming? Looks like mostly military reinforcements for now. God damn it. I might need to just wall that off, to be honest with you. Let's get the reinforcements that way. Maybe it'll change the pathing a little bit. And now we go down here, get the Socken, and can't remember the hotkey for select all units. We'll get there eventually. So this is English variant Civ. You have a lot of unique units. You have a whole bunch of unique units. It's my first time playing them, so I don't think I can really give you guys an apt exploration. Okay, he's actually thinking about coming at me now, so I need to make this quick. Alright, let's go here, let's get this, and is he rebuilding anywhere in the realm? Let's go here, here, make sure he's not. Okay, so we just gotta hammer this down, basically. Because, yeah, green is probably coming for me. And let's get you guys going here, hand cannoneers, knights, and hobilars, and all that stuff. Alright, GG Dave, I think it should be. Yeah, GG dog. Okay, so now we need to gather up here. The Friar Tucks are coming, so now we can just go full tilt over this way. Yeah. Alright, so we're moving. Friar Tucks, did they ever get produced? Oh, we didn't build a... Oh, that's what's screwing up the pathing. Oh, you dirty dog. Okay. So do we have any workers that can get there in a jiffy? We have a couple here. Alright, so let's go build a religious building right here. Grab those. Oh boy, this is gonna be something. Let's get you guys to build a keep here. Dear God in heaven. Alright, that is a army and a half. So we have our errantry force coming from the north. It's gonna take a minute to get there though. And we're gonna need to just gather and get as much artillery as we can prepped. He must have been fighting somebody in the south. Yeah, he must have been fighting somebody down there. Alright, let's get the relics. Come down here, you guys build this. And we're gonna get that. Okay. So he is coming with a wrecking ball of an army. Absolute menace it's gonna be. We're gonna get another keep here. We got water trade going on in this lobby. Oh man, okay. There's water trade. Yeah, and this little split push here will be pretty devastating actually if he's not paying attention. Yeah, so we're gonna go knock this down and then this. He does have a lot of Elefantes. And let's get you to drop this here. And then you to drop this here as well. Okay, great. So now back to the fight. We need to hold this. It's going to be pretty important here. Thankfully, we have keeps coming up. And we have a lot of stone to be had. And we are in his base. We are up in his base. So a lot of our army's there, which is going to make this a difficult hold for us. Hopefully, we're going to be able to. And drag these guys down eventually. He's going to move into my base and discover I'm very entrenched. And hopefully we can rebuild some stuff. All right, so let's get that. Let's get you guys into his economy down here. Go shut that shit down. And I think he's being dragged through the mud a little bit. Looks like he's going landmark hunting, which is fine. Yeah, a little scary though, certainly. All right, let's get you guys on the farms. You guys are going to keep moving into the base. Do what you can. And yeah, I mean, if he gets that TC, we don't really care too much, I don't think. Don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay, let's jump you guys out. We're in his economy. We got Rams in his base. It is a messy old fight. Now, you guys How do we want to do this? Let's bring you guys down here and get ready to party there. Alright, the split push is being dealt with. He's getting some damage on the keeps. Let's bring you guys up there to try and defend. We don't want to build crossbows, although maybe it's an option. Alright, so we did do some damage. It looks like his aggression is being stifled. He's maybe going to get like a keep. But we're going to need to build more bills now. Yeah, we're going to try and repair through that if we can. So now it's just going to be a resource measuring contest, basically, to see who has more resources, and obviously trading efficiently is a big part of that. But yeah, he does have Cherokee funds getting into my lands. All right, so I suspect this is an army that he's not going to be able to rebuild. Like, it's going to be very difficult for him to rebuild that force. All right, so let's get you to repair this, and then we're going to need to gather you guys at the gates here. Okay. Let's do that, and then we're going to get a bunch of you guys building out here so we don't run out of production. I don't think he's going to be able to rebuild those. Jordan has water trade, and it's disgusting. Well, hopefully I won't be the only one fighting him is going to be the idea. All right. Let's get that set up here. Gather at the gates. Our eco did get brought down to 70, which is pretty rough. It's a big hit. Now we need to start trading efficiently, though. We can't have any more of these ugly trades. All right, let's gather our army here. Friar Tucks are there. Just use them to scout a little bit. He is going to see my trade there, though. Yeah, he's actually not even fully upgraded, which is interesting. Can we win this fight? We got the Earl's Guard. We got all the boys there. Does he have any artillery I need to dive? Not really. Let's go get this. And, yeah, so we're rebuilding here. And then you guys can do a little bit of this. Great. Yeah, the hand cannoneers are doing good. The Earl's Chad's fighting, but food is going to become very sparse. I think what I need to do is start setting up a fishing economy again, get that going. It's going to be haggard, but ooh, we may need to retreat, guys. We might actually be on the back foot here. He's got a lot of rams coming in. Homie might be a little bit too rich for us. Richie rich. It's the flashback. We certainly deserve it. Poor Davok didn't seem to have the same amount of resources as us. All right, is anybody else in the lobby? Nomad is here. Green gonna get me soon. And my 5 rails. Okay, so I gotta politic a little bit here. Like, just try and desperately buy time. My base will be good at holding, but, you know, only for so long here. All right, let's do this and do that. Nomad is going Wonder after. Yeah, Nomad's probably prepping a Wonder. Wouldn't put it past them, the old dirty dog. Let's get you guys right there. We have Horsemen coming. Yeah, so it seems like there's a couple players who are very powerful. Let's just get cannons everywhere. We gotta just find a way to survive, man. Gold's gonna run out soon, but thankfully we have a lot of relics, so. All right, so let's get our cav, get you guys coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just target all these down. Hopefully the keep will be able to hold. They don't do a ton of damage against it. The Horsemen are 70 food a pop? Yeah. Come on, boys. Keep those keeps alive. It's pretty much all I got. It's all I'm rocking here. Okay, so Horseman for the Horseman God. Water trade is strong. Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, if he's on water trade, that's pretty nutty. Don't know if he actually is. Green may get attacked by somebody else. We're going to build a little tower here. We're going to do this and this and this. Take those guys down, pass it around, and hope we can muster a defense. We need to get some siege workshops, man. We need those, like, right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. All right, here we go. Is he still coming? Yes, he is. Okay, so let's get our Haggard Horsemen. We're going to swarm down there with them. You guys are going to get onto the farms. Build those houses. I'm on Jordan's farms. Okay. So Jordan is getting attacked. The politics may work. It's hard to tell. You guys probably just get onto the berry bushes there. He's really going for the finish here. He's really going for it. All right, let's get you guys to run into those. We got to keep the pressure on. And again, we can retreat to our Southern Empire, which is really janky, but we can. Okay, are we getting enough damage? I might need to consider a mass scale retreat right now, guys. We might need to. I mean, we have a little bit here. Our food economy here is getting stifled. Let's build some priests so we can extract the relics and try and run. He's trading somehow. He's got like some obscene advantage. Like, he's producing so much. Farms would matter if Jordan, yeah. He's got a lot going on. All right, so do we retreat to the south? I think it's probably not a bad idea. Just like fall back. We may be entering into rat mode right now. We may be entering into rat mode. The cannons will keep our base safe for a minute, but not for too much longer. All right, so Fire Truck pops out. He gets killed, unfortunately. And let's get you and bring the relics down here. Okay, so we're going to have to reestablish the Southern Empire if we can, although he knows where it is because we're like right next to him, which is the unfortunate part. We're going to build a keep, and then we're going to build a bunch of these. All right, so, ooh, that's a blessing in disguise. Now, is he going to want to stay and finish, or... Oh, that's a lifesaver. That's a lifesaver. Talk about being saved by the bell, man. You know? Oh my god, that's so lucky. Let's do this. We're going to get you, and we're going to build some farms around it. Okay, let's get those sweet, sweet Lancaster farms going. We got a Wonder on us now, so Wonder's in the bottom corner. Yes. That's pretty good for us. I mean, we're very destitute and very haggard. I don't know how we're going to really recover. But we did manage to keep our relics, which is good. And we're just going to get a bunch of farms over here. And let's go ahead and put you back in the church, I guess. All right, so we're going to go help, obviously, because we're, you know, we're a team player. Is there any other relics around here? Green is still trolling my little towers. I don't know why. He's going after my watch posts here. My watch posts in the night. 2, and then do we have any siege workshops we can make as well? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a couple of those over here. And cool. Okay, so the Hobblars are coming. We're going to reestablish our food empire, which is glorious. We have some resources here. How deep did he get in? Okay, he didn't get all the way in. We still have a fair bit going on here. All right. Yes. Let them feast. And you guys, we're going to do a little bit of this. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the good stuff. All right. So the trade is coming. We're going to go help, though. I'm not going to, you know, be a lame duck here and not help the team. Let's do a little bit of this. Yes. The farms will be online soon, and our food should be kicking. And we can get you guys to a manor right here. Here and here. Get that going. Workers rebuilding. And now it's time for us to rebuild. I spent a lot of time in Mortal Kombat fighting Daybok. It set me back economically for sure. We see red, so we're going to go see how deep we can get. I assume Nomad's in pretty good shape. I'm going to pull some workers in and at least do rams. Yeah, let's go see how far back we can get. Okay, it does look like green's attacking from right here. Oh, hello. Okay, can we do a ride-by? What is he playing? Is he Musa Fatties? Okay. Don't know if we're going to be able to ride past them. It's going to be very difficult. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so we'll just fight. The Hobblars will engage. Trying to help, you know, trying my darndest. So we're going to need to pull some lumber workers. Let's get you guys down here and have you guys get ready to help out a little bit. We got our farm situation going, which is great. So everybody's going to be farming USA, but wood is going to start running out very rapidly here. Let's get a manor. Get you guys going over there now. Now what's... Oh, is he on like a freaking island or some shit, dude? Oh, I think he is. Alright, so we're going to go right here. See if we can maybe do like some naval shenanigans. I need to get the upgrades. Alright, so the hull... Yeah, let's just get all the goodies if we can. Range of combat ships. And fishing too. Alright. Can you change the biome next map? Yeah, absolutely. He sure is. Yeah, he's got his own little corner island. Okay, I thought my spot was God tier. Please don't kill my workers. Please don't kill them. They're too weak. Alright, so the trade is going to be kicking in now. Should have it going. And it's going to be 84 pop. Pretty good. Oh, I'm being killed by towers. Please let a couple villagers make it. We're going to need at least a few to build these docks. Alright, so I'm going to take the Navy and see if I can maybe have that be my role in this conflict. Would be to put naval pressure on him. Yeah, it's a tricky biome though. There's a lot of like rock outcroppings and stuff there. Okay, so gold is low as hell. We got trade going. Food is pretty good. We're probably a little bit overkill on food, but they are generating gold for us too, which is nice. So. It'd be funny to invade green afterwards now. Green is in a really rough spot. You got to give props to Homie for doing so well considering his spawn. It's a rough spawn, dude. He's been doing very good too. All right, let's get our first warships coming out. Ah, so we can cut off the gravy train here, potentially, if we can get these warships out in time. He's going to see this, though, and be very, very, you know, ready for it, I think. There we go, there we go, there we go. So Nomad's got, what, 10 minutes left? And Green's attacking him. Who else is it? Just me, Green, and... Oh, there's 4 of us. Okay, yeah, Ventus is still alive. Ventus has just been goblin Mongol mode here. Yeah, oh yeah, that trading is really, really good. I wasn't really paying attention to politics too much until just now, obviously. Usually I ignore politics until, like, the later stages of the game. Okay, let's make warships. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a... we're going to build some stables out here. Alright, then we have the manor. We do have the manor lords going. We're contributing how we can, just considering how badly we got beat up earlier. We're at least taking away some of his economy while the stronger players fight him. This will allow us to explore the 7 seas here, too. Okay, so the stables are coming, and this is where we're going to produce, like, mass hoblars, probably, and just have them, like, transport ship dive. Yeah. Alright, so that's good. Let's take him out here. 9 minutes until wonder defeat. Certainly very tough. Are we still on the berry bushes down here? No, these are just all lake farms. Let's go see how far back this goes. The water. So we can plan our invasion. Okay, let's start with these guys. Get in, take down all this stuff. Yeah, man, somebody should have done this to him sooner. That's for sure. Oh my god, he's got so much trade. Alright, so those ships are coming. We got the horses on the way. Yeah, they're getting elboinked. Cool. So yeah, he's probably got multiple layers of walls, right? Like, homies, he knows. Nomad's a long-time veteran of our tourney games here. Or not tourney, but our stream, so he knows. Yeah, I don't know if the Wonder is going to be locked on a mini island. I mean, it very well could be. Okay, so we basically knocked him out of the water here. We're going to need to... How are we doing? 144 on eco right now. Yeah, it's because of the trade. We could probably delete some of these workers. Go a little bit narrow on that. Okay. And then we're going to need to make some transport ships, so we can cut that. Dude, he is still going with that. That's nuts. Alright, let's just clear the coastline and then we can prepare some shenanigans. Yeah. That's gonna be the play. We should probably make knights too. We have the resources for it. Alright, trade's going strong. Doesn't look like we can get back there from here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's get you guys in here so we can start exploring, putting pressure on, and we're gonna get our knights. And we need to get some more vills over here and have them help out with this incursion. So we're gonna go down here, here, and then here. Only 6 minutes left, man. I mean, we're cutting it real close. Shame we were so damaged when the time came. All right, let's delete you guys, and you guys. Is there any more gold nodes around? I think there is. Let's get on that one. All right, transport ships at the ready. Let's go ahead and drop. We're gonna do a little bit of a drop right here. All right. Oh, does he have a landmark here? Oh shit, there's his Griot Bara. That's actually clutch. That actually could matter. Alright, so let's run into his base, see how far we can get. We found his landmark on the coastline, so that's very valuable for us, actually. So we're going to do a bunch of raids. I mean, I could even go landmark hunting right now, but right now getting intel is the most important thing. I need to see how far back I can get. Alright, let's target that. Is he really not fully walled in here? If he isn't, that's going to be pretty insane. Okay. And you guys go here, here, and here. Okay, yes, got it. So we're going to need a little bit more than just that. We do manage to take down his landmark, his hidden landmark. So now, once we get the villas here, we can focus a little bit on this. Let's get you guys there and there. Going to do our coastal landing. The Griot Bara has fallen. And let's go get the last of his fishing up there, make sure there's no shenanigans. And his landmark's been destroyed. All right, we're helping, guys. We're helping. And what we're going to need to do is pull these guys to make sure that our landing force is secured, and we're going to leave one of you guys to make sure that doesn't get rebuilt. So his other landmarks are probably incredibly vulnerable now. Okay, let's do that. You guys are going to get on this. Sure, why not? And the Bills here. Let's go ahead and start building some siege infrastructure if we can, like battering rams and stuff. All right. So you guys come up. And yeah, now we just kind of get ready to siege and maybe go landmark hunting. Got his hidden landmark. He's got 3 left. Oh man, the villagers are just off in La La Land here. All right, well, that's fine. We can just get them on these trees. All right, so siege is coming. We can do bombards. I got his hidden landmark to the dogs. All right. His Manticore is all the way in the corner. Yeah. Do we need to pull back? Holy shit, that's a lot. Yeah. He's just doing the mass kind of trebuchet defense. Okay, you guys load into the boats. Let's load in, load in, load in. Let's keep circling here. The ram's coming. The do hostating needs to begin now. Yeah, so I don't know where his other landmark is. It could be up there. What do you keep the thermostat at during winter? Well, I live in California, so it's not really like a normal answer. It's like always like nice here. Like today it was like, I don't know, 70 degrees or something. Super pleasant. I don't know if there's anybody else attacking him here, maybe. Let's get you guys on this, get the rams coming out. You guys go there. We just kind of lure him through our gunfire from our ships. You guys come that way. Let's like ride through the base. I need some intel on what's going on here. All right, is he gonna try and rebuild that? Maybe. Let's get some of these bills real quick. Rams are in the base. I mean, look, this is a pretty decent little beachhead here. Pretty decent little beachhead. So there's one landmark, the Fulani Corral. Is it broken or is that a destroyed keep? Oh, we got 3 minutes left. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very tight, guys. Okay, we're just gonna make more knights because we have all the gold for it, and the transport ships are just gonna need to run back and forth and back and forth. Got the Wololos ready. Warships, get up to the coast, bombard them. Enemy destroyed Nomad's landmark. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, this one's being camped. So, look, if we just occupy some of his attention, that's pretty great. I don't know what he's Wololoing there. He's Wololoing something. Yeah, I don't know why these bills are trying to escape. We definitely don't want to let them get away. All right, let's do that, and you guys can karate chop them there. The warships are farming quite a bit of his army, and we'll just keep spamming the do host onto his lands. That's all we can do. That's all we can do, really. With him being in that corner position, if I deploy over here, I'm going to get in Green's way. It's going to just be troll. All right. So great. So those guys have been dealt with, and we want to... I think he was trying to get over there to, like, repair a landmark or something. I'm not sure. Go forth, my Chadley Rams. I don't know what the others are doing. Yeah, I don't know. Up to no good, I'm sure. Okay, let's drop off our reinforcements here, keep the Rams going. And it looks like, yeah, that's the plan. We're running low on wood, though. We're running low on wood. We do have an okay wood economy, but nothing special. All right, so unleash the knights. Great. Let's go down here. See if we can support our Rams a little bit. We could just beeline it straight back there. I don't hate the idea of going landmark hunting, though. I don't. Let's take down this religious character. Let's do that, and then we're going to go ahead and start getting cannons now. We need to get some better quality siege equipment. You enjoy watching but get too stressed out playing? Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, his wonder's down. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that is an interesting change of things. His Manticore is all the way in the corner. Yeah, we might as well finish him off now that we're here. And you guys... Green and I will probably Mortal Kombat afterwards. It's going to be incredibly tough. I think he's probably in a slightly better position than I am, although I do have a lot of resources now. Him and his elephants. Nomad just must pay the price for being in the corner like this. Yeah, he's trying to replace this. The Wonder is down. Yeah, we're still going. He has infinite elephants. I know. Those elephants are going to be hard to deal with, man. It's going to be incredibly hard to deal with. Yeah, the trade is good, though. The trade is very good. You guys... I mean, do we finish off Nomad? I feel like we should. Just on principle for going for a wonder. Yeah, he's got to be kind of cooked here. He's got to be kind of cooked. All right, so we have our workers here. Nomad's been eliminated. So now it is basically just Mortal Kombat here, right? So now we get into the cookie jar here. And yeah, it's just we just basically are fighting here now. Let's get rid of these boats. Get rid of these transport ships. And you guys need to go to the trash. Let's just kind of keep them busy here. Okay, so we are already in his farms with some raiders, which is pretty good. It's very fortuitous that they were kind of in that general area. And hopefully we can cut off his food supply a little bit. Let's do hobilars, hand cannoneers, and archers, and spears and whatnot. That's a lot of pressure on the farmlands. But he already has a lot of Lima tonight here too, so that's pretty troll. Yeah, good recovery from him. Alright, and rams. Rams to the ram god. Oh my god, the Mongolian king is here still. He's just still going strong. What is this pathing? Are they running all the way around here? Or is that just where I told them to go? Probably where I told them to go. Yeah, he's got this crazy water trade going on. Okay. And let's get you guys here. We can go set up a bunch of siege workshops up in the front. And it's time for Mortal Kombat. It's time for the Mortal Kombat. Get in the back of his base. The Mongols could play Kingmaker if they want to, that's for sure. Alright, so the troops have arrived. Troops are here. Let's get you guys back into the farms. We gotta cut off that damn olive oil. Can't let them be feasting too hard. We do see the Mongols just trolling, basically. I might lose because of the Mongols. If they shut down my trade, that could definitely put me behind green. We're gonna see, though. We're gonna see. Alright, so we're all up in his farms. He's losing a lot of eco. And maybe we can cook here? Maybe? Yeah, the horsemen are going to be shutting down our trading, which is unfortunate. So let's grab a couple of you guys. Where do we have some errant workers so they can come up here? Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. His army just got home. He didn't want to delete it, it looks like, so. But his base should be kind of in shambles right now. And we can also make hobilars to just, like, raid wherever. Just, like, pop up behind his base and just cause problems. Okay, so farms here. Let's go ahead and get a keep. Do a little bit of that. And, all right. Mongols role-playing super hard. Yeah, he's really leaning into the role-playing here for sure. Food? We're probably all right on food. Let's get you guys back. Hobilars and Knights gonna continue raiding. Let's just look for Vills, economy wherever we can. Does seem like the elephants are struggling to get a critical mass. He's torching down my operations down here. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Oh my god, we need to wall this shit. Jeez Louise. Alright. So the raiding has been effective, it looks like. He might actually be dead. I don't know where this Mongolian hero is. It looks like he's over here, so... Yeah, he's gonna get that keep. Feels bad. Well, as long as we get these walls up, I think we'll be okay. Let's run him the other way. Try and lure him out that direction. So you guys go over here. Let's get you on these farms there. And you guys, we're gonna need to go fishing to complement our food economy that's being lost here. And great. All right, set up a gatehouse. And where else are we open? Wow, there's so many breaches just because of the old empire. We'll see if we can get green down. It's going to be hard. That's for sure. It's not like Kingslayer mode where, you know. Yeah, let's get you guys right there. And then we can build a manor. It looks like we're maxed out of manors. Okay. Ah, it's my traders who are idle. That's what's messing things up. Green is actually battling the Mongols, which is great. That's exactly what I want. Already destroyed down here. All right, so they're gathering at my gates. Let's get you guys back here. Set up a little bit of this. We gotta steamroll through green. Gotta keep pushing through green here. Oh wow, look at that, man. Holy shit. I think we just use what gold we have to try and win. The Green Empire is falling. GG dog. Okay, if he leaves, then that's good, because then we can just focus on purple with everything. Okay. Wow, are we really gonna get this? Holy shit, I think we might. Yeah, he's at our gates, but we're can now focus the full might of our empire on him. which is going to be great, although he is going to get in here somewhere, I think. Yeah, it's Troll. Oh my god. Alright, so we got some hand cannoneers. The Mongol roleplay is quite serious here. Let's get you guys over there, so we're going to go here and here. We got a big old army, though. It's going to be thick. And let's get the spearmen coming out. Yes, please. And knights to just battle his junky units. And yeah, he's just all down here, right? He has to be. I think he's got a landmark up there, somewhere in the shadows. Yeah, we gotta keep making builds too in case this goes south. We really do. I mean, I think my army's good enough quality that it can just win. Let's make a manor there, build it up. He's moving in with some units here and there, but I think we will probably be able to intercept him. Let's make some hand cannoneers. And then gold on the map, gold on the map. We can actually go with you and get a sacred pressure there. So let's go here. Get the sacred victory, win condition, and chase those guys down. Great. Alright, so the fishing boats are coming out. It's great. We just moved down with everything. He's got a big old horseman-based army. So I'm hoping the gold will be able to just roll through him there. Can we get that? Great. And you guys come over here. It ends how it all began, with the Mongols battling the House Lancaster in the beginning of the game. Alright, and we're going to get you guys. We need to go see what he's cooking with over here. So we're going to send a bunch of these guys to go like troll into his lands. I think we're getting enough of a defense force here that it'll be alright. Let's just get, is there anything even really worth defending here? I mean, it is our interior of our empire, but like, I think it's fine. Let's get this wall, and you guys can build that too afterwards. Alright, so we're going to take you guys down to the Mongolian lands. Start punishing here. You guys can come down here. He's got to be over there, and then we know there's some rattiness around, so let's go do this, this. Just build towers basically all over the map, you know? He could be trading somewhere, like we don't know what he's up to. That's a good quality army, though, that we're sending his way. It definitely is. And other wall-offs here. We can do a little bit of that. Great. It's just all horsemen, so if we just spam spear, we should just win. Yeah, we're here. We have Hobbelars coming over, which are going to be good. You 9 villagers. We need to get you guys on lumber, so let's go get you on a lumber operation here. Keep the bills building up there. Keep cruising to the south. He did destroy my Windguard Palace in my corner, so that feels bad. We are going to be getting the Sacred, too. That's just like another thing for him to have to worry about, you know? There is a big fat veiny gold vein in my base. Yeah, there's a couple of them, actually. I'm very light on my eco right now. I think I just want to finish the job. But eventually I will jump on that big veiny gold vein. Eventually we will. Alright, so he's probably gathering a mass horseman-based army. Let's get you guys out there. Yeah, here comes the gremlins. Maybe he's going to do some like ninja landmark sniping or something. I have no idea. Mongols can definitely play very annoying. And let's get you guys over there. He's gathering here, trying to get a little bit of, farming eco on us. So we'll keep part of the force just Ramsteining through all of his operations, and then some of it can come back and defend. Because we don't want to just let him torch a bunch of shit for free, You got to make him work for it a little bit. So you guys come over here. Let's delete you. Yeah, he's chasing us off there, which is great. Funny. And it looks like he's going to be coming to the middle. Alright, so the punishment continues. His landmarks are probably hiding somewhere on the map. Wonder what he's got. Wonder what schemes homie's up to here. Not losing too much military. Looks like maybe he's going for a landmark snipe, which is not a bad idea. Okay, let's go up here, do this. We're gonna set up another keep right here. Get that. Looks like we have the White Tower. I mean, we have some good quality landmarks for sure. Yeah, we need to finish that damn wall. Looks like we never finished it, so he's able to get in. But we are purging him from the coast here, which is where I think the most of his empire is. You guys go up there. They're going to come for this, but we have like a bunch of keeps here. Demolancers, Earl's Guard, Yeoman, or... Yeah, we're going to do a muster here, but it looks like the muster isn't even instant. Yeah, it's like kind of takes a hot second there. Alright, so he's going for landmarks, which is a great idea. Very, very good idea. In the meantime, we are getting all up through his ship. And this is going to be probably his last stand of sorts. He's going to have to get the Lancaster Castle and a couple other landmarks too, so not going to be easy. Yeah, man, what a cockfight this is. Alright, so you guys do that, and I don't know where else he could be hiding. He probably has like some rat's nest over here. Okay. He gets the landmark, but is it a problem? Sort of. Yeah, his dudes there are dealt with. We find his landmark hidden here. It's his town center. So now we just need to get some of the homies here and chase that. So we're going to get you guys right there. And we repair that landmark, call it a day. The keep we can cancel for now. Alright, so we found his landmark. We're just going to go ahead and chase it and hopefully have that unlock. I wonder if that's his last one. Yeah, there's his food. Hobbelars can route over here to see, and we do manage to see a little something something. Alright, so we see that. Let's get you guys up here. He's trying to rat. He's probably trying to repair his landmark, I would wager. Would be my guess. We can scout with the battle popes, which is fun. Alright, oh my god, look how fast that is. How annoying is that? How annoying is that? Oh man, okay. It's like super speedy, like, yeah. Alright, let's do this. And the Hobbelars, do we delete some of the slower military? I think we need to purge through all this. It's basically going to be whack-a-mole from here on out, I think. Yeah, it's going to be whack-a-mole. Okay, good. So we found his landmark with our fast boys. That means it's not going to get away. We're going to send you up here. Got a little tower coming up, and then you guys can come over and help here. Oh, man. Alright, so that's all being torched. We have his town center right here. I bet you he's trying to repair that right now. Would be my guess. Okay, so he's trying to get some fishing going here. Yeah, let's just hunt these guys down now. Don't know what sort of other gremlin play he's really going to be able to do. We got this one unlocked. This one is destroyed. And maybe he's going to build some ships here? I don't know. Have no idea. Alright, so let's torch that down. I genuinely don't think he has too much of a chance, but you know, stranger things have happened. We're going to go to the corner here and see if he's partying up there. That landmark is not his last one. Let's delete these so they move faster. Ventus is cooked? Yeah, I think he is. I think he is, indeed. Alright, so we're going to get you guys, get some villagers, come up here and build a little cute tower here to make sure he doesn't rebuild that. He's rebuilding bow chads, it's so funny. Maybe he's got some like weird shit going on this side of the map. Alright. Yeah, so that's done for. We see a little bit here. There's no way he has anything like meaningful left on the map, right? There's absolutely no way. I guess we just go for the sacred victory, right? Just kind of cackle on the sacreds. If he's just going to run around the map and rat, we might as well. Let's get a keep here. Get the decap. We know he's got like a naval presence of sorts. Okay, let's do this. Just build a tower here for some vision. What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's another town center. Are you serious? Alright. Hui Hui Pow's here, so let's clean out this way. We definitely need to chase that thing down and not let it escape. And it looks like we have a couple dudes over here who can hunt that down too. I mean, he's on the water. Yeah. Hills told you he wants a water werewolf. Oh, werewolves on water, dude. Oh, that's what we're doing the next game, dude. We're doing werewolves on water. Oh, yeah, dude. Sign me up for that shit. Let's freaking go. Uh-huh. Do I have my religious characters there still? Alright, so you guys hang here. We got the goodness there, and I need to make sure everything's like fully walled now. Oh, there was plenty of ways into my empire before that were being trolled. Let's do a little bit of this. Yeah, a little bit of this is gonna be fine. Alright. I don't know what he's hoping to accomplish here. We'll see. Alright, so we're gonna build this, get some trade coming over with my base, just to be safe, and then you guys are gonna lock this down, pop lock and drop it, and then we gotta see if he's hiding shit in the corners, you know, that's basically what's gonna be going on here. Maybe he's gonna try and rebuild some landmarks, I'm not sure. You could take my fishing offline. That's fine. I got a military force here, though, so you can't really dive on the land. I do see villagers trying to rebuild shit, so we're going to pop, 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 pop. And did we ever get that other town center over here? I don't know if we did. He might have been able to rebuild it. No. All right, so this town set, that one's going to be safe. We'll delete this. And then we're going to go ahead and build you. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard to set up. Yeah, that should be fine. Is homie really going to make me wait the full 10 minutes? Ah, you dirty dog. There you go. Okay. Look at this. He's got a little expeditionary force here. Hopefully I'll beat him. Yeah, I got the jump on him, so we probably end up winning that fight. Relics in the corner. Let's grab one of our dudes for the dude god and go build this. Get those relics. Okay, that is pretty good. That's a Cognate Palace, so we can go hammer that thing down. And I think we did win this fight over here. Yeah, those guys are getting hunted. Cool. We don't care about the fishing boats. We have 38,000 food. Who gives a shit? It's free supply. Okay, we're doing water werewolves next game, guys. Water werewolves. That's going to be the game plan. And did we stifle his building here? We did. Okay, he's not able to build anything more. Great. Okay, no problem. We have defenders here in case he gets real crazy. He is losing some of his boats. Not enough. Gotta hold it down. You know, one thing I've just noticed is that I don't have this rebuilt in the corner, which is very bad, actually. Looks like he's going to scout it right now. Okay. We're going to go over there. Cognate Palace is going in the trash can. Let's get a couple of you guys to clear them out. And, yeah, we're going to need to rebuild some workers, actually. Yeah, rebuild some workers here. Let's get that. And the trade should be coming up soonish. Fishing boats freeing up supply. That's certainly one way of doing it. And, yeah, I got to... Okay, so I have that landmark. I have a couple other ones. The sacred sites aren't being decapped. Okay, that wall should be sealed now, like, fully. Okay, let's rebuild it. Do we have any siege workshops here? We do. Let's build some cannons. Somehow, Palpatine has returned with 204 supply. And that one's not been rebuilt. Okay, so he's able to head that off there. I have 38 villagers right now. It's so funny. Alright, here he comes. Going for a little horseman raid, but we should be fine. We have a good army here. Alright, let's get the cannons there. You guys stay on the sacred sites. He's going for that one. I love the play, though. It's very good. Yeah, it's very, very saucy. All right, let's repair that landmark here. Head off those horsemen, get that white tower rebuilt, and then we should be cooking. We have a small army guarding the middle. The other sacred site should be safe. Maybe that was his last hoorah. I don't know. We're going to see. Let's let him kill some supply here on the coast and get some cannons out. So 1, 2, 3, and we do see horsemen being produced. Yeah, he's going to try the same thing again. All right, you guys attack. You guys attack. Let's see if we can do some damage here. Bills are rebuilding it. Okay. Finishing this would be nice. Don't know if it's going to happen, though, but the archers are hitting home. Let's get you guys down here. Rebuild this. Did we ever get over here and build these? We did not. Okay, feels bad. He's working for it. He's working for it. Alright, so let's go to the middle. Get you guys there. And we have 6 workers hanging out somewhere nearby. We do, so let's go get those guys here and here. That wall really is cursed. It's been a menace the entire game. Way having Hestes. Okay, so he's guarding that. Clever girl. We're gonna take you guys down. Go clear that up. Keep making these guys. I mean, he's obviously just producing a couple horsemen. It's just hard to... The Mongols are just so hard to chase down because his landmark's so fast and it could be anywhere. You know, that's the troll thing about it. He's shooting some of the guys here, but hopefully this white tower will just be rebuilt and then we'll be golden. Okay, so let's engage here on the coastline, free up some supply. Yeah, we don't have anything building there, so the cannon should be out in a moment. He maybe rebuilt one of them as well. Yeah, like, I don't think he has any way of winning. It's just, delaying the old inevitable here. The white tower will stand. I mean, I guess I could just go over here and steamroll this. He's got, what, some demo ships, a few other things. All right, these guys will free this up, and then I'm going to be able to repair it. And let's get you guys with the towers here to make sure that's safe. And I think it's easier than just chasing them around the map. Because chasing them around the map is just so troll. All right, let's get you guys over there to go clear that out. And it's down. The white tower is rebuilt. Cool. Spearmen have gotten it done there, which is great. Let's come down here and repair this now. And now we just got to make sure the sacred sites hold, basically. Should have a casual 20,000 gold, no biggie. We're getting a lot from relics, so that's nice. Yeah, we could just go grab some gold here in the meantime. Why the hell not? It's in our base. We can repair if we need to. We have 39,000 food, so all is good there. All right, only 4 minutes left to hold. He should make a play for the middle. That's probably to try and stop the sacreds. I don't know what the hell's hitting me. Is it like some... We're being shot at by what? Ah, cheeky little bombard landing. I like that. I respect that. We're going to get your boat if you're not careful there, buddy. Some were left behind. The dreaded 2 bombard landing will wait for us. He must have had a lot of money in reserve. He must have had a lot of money. Okay, let's do this. Do these guys here. Okay, let's do this, and we're gonna go ahead and delete you guys so we can get the reinforcements in our base quicker. And yeah, should be fine. And plus this is being repaired too. I don't know if it's gonna be quick enough here. We have the palace, the white tower got destroyed. Oh, we actually could be in some danger here, believe it or not. Homie's got a lot of money, dude. He's got a lot saved up here. So then we just need to defend this. We're gonna bring you guys over, get ready to repair that. Let's repair this. Okay, so we're deleting the army here. We got knights, hand cannoneers, you guys coming, and you 23 need to go repair that if you can. Great. All right, so he's going for our landmark. I think we should be able to repair and or peel him off. He's doing good, man. I mean, I respect it. You know, every time I don't think he has anything going, he pressures me like this, and it's very good. Actually, if he gets this, he wins. So it's got to be dodgy, but I think we are getting some good damage there. Yeah, repairs are coming. Are we gonna get him? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna fall just short, unfortunately for him. All right, you guys need to run to the coast to make sure there's no bombards or anything over there popping out. GG. All right, that was a nice try. That was a really good try. I take back that he didn't have a chance because that was very good. I was a little lazy about repairing landmarks. Yeah. All right, guys, GG. Well played. Still got it, baby. Still got it. Old man still got it. And now it is time for the dreaded Werewolf Island FFA. How does that even work? Yeah, what the dude? Like tracking down his last landmark is so troll. Oh my god. Where is it? Yeah, I don't even know. Finding it's difficult. So that's one, and then I know we had one dead over here, but he might have repaired it. It'll work? Okay. Yeah, honestly close. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Werewolf Island FFA, which we're going to be casting. I don't know if Florida Fool was on. I talked to him earlier about hosting, but I don't know if he's still around. Okay. He's offline. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, it's you. Dan the Pan, go. Make sure OBS is on. So the game is open to anybody. It's going to be on the public game list. So if you go to multiplayer, you'll see it there. Yeah. That was a very epic game. It was. I mean, I was dead. I was whoever in the middle, Jordan was going to kill me, but then I got saved by Nomad. So Dan the Pan is hosting. If you guys find his game, it should be somewhere in the custom game list. First come, first serve. Yeah, around here somewhere. And this is going to be the island werewolf game. So werewolves that know how to swim and attack your islands is going to be on the docket. You hope you get there in time. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I hope so as well. All right, so werewolf in time is upon us. Werewolves not in London today, but on the island. We're going to be casting this one because I want to see the suffering. I want to see the werewolves just going bananas. And yeah, werewolf Navy SEALs. That's right. That's it. It's exactly what's going to be happening. So how's life been treating you guys? You guys been doing all right? Hope everybody is well, and you know, all's good. We're going to go to recently played. There we go. And online friends. Dan the Pan should be on my friends list, so we will go check that out. Anybody's welcome to join. All skill levels. All skill levels. Man, it's like lagging out right there. Jeez Louise. Okay, online. Let's find Dan the Pan, and then we should be able to spectate that. Great. As soon as they load in. Here, but the wolves like to share a spawn point with deer packs. Okay, got it, got it. So the wolves will spawn your deer, which, you know, makes a little bit of sense, I suppose. It's okay, Dan. Yeah, if you guys need to remake it, just do your thing. I will just hang out and enjoy hanging out with all you guys until then. It's been a good weekend, and tomorrow's a holiday from work. Nice, nice. Enjoy the time off. We'll be streaming some Total War this week. I had a question for all of you RTS homies hanging out. Has anybody played the game Executive Action 2? It's a game that Professor Pone was trying to show me. Let me show you what the game looks like real quick. Hold on. Executive Action 2. It's an RTS game. Is it Executive Action 2 RTS? Executive Assault. Executive Assault is the name of the game, not Executive Action. Yeah, Executive Assault is the name of the game. So here it is on Steam. Let me show you guys this real quick. Perfect. You're launching? Sounds good, man. I'll join in just a second as soon as you guys load in. Yeah, wolves cranked up to the most. No, we want the wolves on the highest setting. The wolves need to be like non-stop attacking. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, so it has like decent reviews. It came out in 2023. Yeah, you can see the reviews are mostly positive. It's kind of a niche game, though. If you take a look at the gameplay here, it's very much, it's like an RTS FPS hybrid. So you like build bases, but then you can go down to the ground level and fight. And it's planetary in scale, so you have like planetary conflicts. It's certainly probably more of an indie type game, but it looks interesting in the sense that there's ground combat, there's space combat. But normally a lot of those games are kind of like janky because they try to do everything and they're not good at anything. But this one kind of looked interesting and does have good reviews. So there's like planet side RTS base building, and then like obviously you can see, you know, large scale space conflicts. You can see there's a base on the planet there. Yeah, I don't know. Again, you can see you can actually like get down on the planet and fight, which I would assume would be very ineffective considering you want to be macroing a big army. But I don't know how that works. I was hoping somebody had played it and could like say it sucks or it's great or whatever. All right, here we go. Dan the Pan has hosted. Yeah, Gorner, I wouldn't be opposed to playing Hell Let Loose. That could be fun. Yeah. All right, guys, we got Iskander on the Tughlaq Dynasty, Dan the Pan on the Rus, Glint the Gold on Jeanne d'Arc, Order the Dragon, Sammy Boy, Sammy MP on the Ottomans, General on the Knights Templar, Nandi Ori on the Knights Templar, and Davok on the Holy Roman Empire. Those are going to be our champions here, so we will see. We will see how this goes. Turin would rage so hard in Hell Let Loose, getting... I don't know, the only thing that makes me real mad in games is if I lag. Like, lagging just drives me up the wall. That's pretty much it. You're cursed? Yeah, Smeagol, it's your dreaded Australian internet, man. I don't know. But, yeah, we'll get you in. If you stay around for the next game, just remind me. Remind me, man. You need to message me in Discord and, you know, in-game as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen of a old world, we have Island Werewolves. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready to see the Navy SEAL werewolves come for blood. Spawning in the west, it's going to be Dan the Pan, and Dan the Pan is going to be the Rus. And to the southwest, it is going to be Iskander. Iskander here is on the Tughlaq Dynasty. Due south, it is going to be Sammy Boy. Sammy Boy is going to be on the Order of the Dragon. And to the east, we have the Ottoman Empire. Ottomans are there to party and have some fun. And further to the east, it's going to be Glint the Gold on Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc, pretty good on island maps because she can summon cannons, which is very nice for sieges and pressure. Up to the north, we have Nandi Ori on the Knights Templar, and then we do have the General up here on Knights Templar as well. So those pilgrims, oh, is there sacred sites? One sacred site here, one sacred site down here. Okay, so there are sacred sites on this map. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts, get ready to party. And who do you guys want to win? There are kings. We have Yaroslav the Wise, I would imagine here we have Frederick Barbarossa, many great rulers of old, and Bertrand de Blanchefort. So they're there and ready to party. But yes, what we are all here for is werewolves. Where will the werewolves spawn on the island? And obviously that's going to be something that's happening nonstop the entire game. You're going to be getting unholy legions of werewolves on your islands, which will be, I don't know if they attack your docks and your naval infrastructure. Yes, pilgrims do go over water. When a pilgrim goes, they create a boat and then they start sailing. I didn't know that for the longest time. I actually thought that you had to just be like on the same continent as a sacred site. But today we learned. Hey, Gutsamon, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you. Based on team color, you're cheering for Iskander. Iskander, purple, yes. He's over here. He's got his elephants. Maybe, elephants are pretty strong swimmers, aren't they? What if you could get like a tech for elephants that they could like swim through shallow waters or something? That'd be pretty OP. Just like between the two islands right here, the elephants can just go. Sorry about that, guys. I'm too weak. All right. So waiting for the first werewolf attack. I think they might not have put the settings on the rapid werewolf attack, which is really unfortunate. Werewolves on an island would have been very fun. Yeah, Fimbulwinter. Would you guys be interested in seeing some more Age of Mythology? I kind of just forgot about it, to be honest. But yeah, I got to get back and do some Age of Mythology, man. It's fun. Yeah, Templars are really, really good on water maps, though, because they have insane lumber economies. So the Templars can just gather wood. They don't need drop-off sites. And they beast mode lumber. And you can get huge, huge naval presences as well as, just boats in general. So incredibly nice. Wolves aren't on the same island as the players. I don't know. They should be. I don't know where the werewolves are. We wanted blood, We wanted it, but maybe they'll spawn on the island? I don't know how it works. We see towers coming up here from Davok. So Davok preemptively setting up towers. I don't know what he put the wolves on. I think he made the mistake of putting the wolves on the highest difficulty. Or not highest difficulty, but the highest timer. So he put them on 11, which he probably thought meant intensity of wolves, but in reality, I think it makes them spawn every 11 minutes. So I think that's what we might be encountering here in this situation. I'm really not sure, but we will find out. All right, down here to the southwest, all is calm in the lands. Wolves will appear eventually. In worst case, hey, we just get a good island map. It's not a huge deal. Now, who has the best wonder spot? Probably Red. If Red builds a landmark Naniori over here, Wonders in the corner of this island, really going to be looking incredibly strong. That could be very, very good. Down here to the south, we do have Glint. His position, not so great for a Wonder. He's got a very hollow kind of edge of the island here, another one on the other side, both of which could, be attacked. And defending a Wonder here would be an absolute nightmare. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll make sure we get some wolves tonight, Jeff. I got you, homie. I got you. But yeah, they should be appearing soonish. People often screw that up, though. The first time I did a wolf map, I put it on 11 too, and I was like, where are they? On the bright side, though, there could be a situation where the wolves appear, and at 11 minutes, people forget about them. It's like thousands of generations go by, and the wolves don't attack, and then the warriors who guard against the wolves are no longer around. Then the wolves return. So there is very much that could be it. So over to the west, we do see the first landmarks coming up. Tower of Victory for the Tuglak Dynasty, which is going to be buffing the homies up that come out nearby. Bruce not aging up quite yet, and transport ships scouting the islands, chilling out. And it's funny, Davok building double tower. Yeah, expecting the wolves to come already, which is unfortunate. They're going to come at the 11-minute mark, I think. Yeah, I think they're going to come at the 11-minute mark. This one is all right for a Wonder. I mean, if you cut through the trees, not so much. It's like a trebuchet. Any island where a trebuchet drop can just get you is rough. That's why this one is nice, because the trebuchets would have to move up to like here to be able to hit your Wonder in the corner. So I think that is very, very good. Yeah, I don't know if this is the former pro Dota player playing in our game. I have no idea. So I suspect the players are starting to conspire that there may or may not be wolves in the game. The people are getting comfortable. If we see it at 11, we will find out. The general has aged up. He is the first to age up, and he's fishing as well. Pretty fast age up considering he's also fishing. I wonder if he's going to do an elephant drop. It's very, very strong. Iskander aging up as well. So Iskander is, Iskander is the elephant age up, and it looks like the general up in the top aged up with the Knights Templar, and we'll eventually see what he's going to be doing. Looks like he's doing, is that Teutonic Order? That's a later tech one though, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's the Chevaliers, isn't it? Ah, all right, all right. So it looks like that is going to be the game plan. So relics, we have a lot in the middle. We got 2 relics right here. Oh my God, this island is going to be Hospitaliers. Yeah, it's like the melee healing guys, right? Yes, correct. Dude, have you guys seen the hardwood island? Look at that. Jeez Louise, that is a thick old island full of wood. There's like, there's like no space for anything else except wood chopping on this island. Yeah, this is going to be a valuable one. Arguably more valuable. I mean, the gold is obviously very big, but if you don't have wood, you're just straight up like a peasant on your island. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be trapped and you're going to be suffering. So this is the hardwood island here. Yeah, we need something to spend this. Yeah, I'll set up something for channel points eventually. I will do that. Thank you for the reminder. All right, guys, over to the east, the School of Cavalry coming out for Jeanne d'Arc. We do see the Sultani Trade Network, and aside from that, the Aachen Chapel going to be blasting those sweet Bible beats. They're going to be playing some Christian rock music, maybe some POD. POD was Christian rock, right? Yeah, I think they were. I mean, they were from the nu metal era, but their songs, I think, had a lot of religious inflections in them. Yeah, not bad at all. All right, so we're going to fast forward a little bit because we were actually not at the live state of the game, and I want to be caught up with everybody and see what's going on here. So all is calm so far, no naval incursions. We do see everybody aging up as we almost get to the live state of the game. I don't hate this. The Kremlin being built here by Dan the Pan is pretty good because it counts as a wooden fortress, which means you're going to get all this. Yeah, 3 good wood islands. Yeah, there's 3. You got this one, and this one here. But this is a good idea. You get a wooden fortress, so your wood income's going to be sweet here. And on top of that, it protects you from early Navy pressure, which I think is quite excellent. Later on, you can also upgrade it with Springald attachment, so it can fight like medium-tier warships somewhat effectively. Fast castle coming down, obviously. You know, when you have fishing, you can usually go castle rapid fire, but this is going to be a house of learning, so the Tuglak are going to be popping it off here, and I think the wolves are going to be appearing in a couple minutes. Technically, yes, POD was Christian rock. Yeah, they were. Age mythology, yeah, it'll come. I know there's some new stuff in that game. I remember the Chinese mythology, the mythos was very OP. Last time I played it, I remember they were just kind of off the chain compared to the other ones. But the Age of Mythology FFAs are great. Wow! Oh, dude, the high trade house on this island is pretty sick. I don't know how much that'll give you, though. That's a pretty dense amount of wood, though. Okay, so Dan the Pan with 2 landmarks on this island, 1 here, and he's probably going to build the Spasskaya Tower on his home island to protect it. I really, really like when people split landmarks amongst islands. It massively increases your survivability. I mean, yeah, it's huge. So high trade house is going to be coming up here, guys. The general has reached Castle Age. And Castle Age is usually when you see the first elements of aggression in these games. The werewolves should be coming at about 45 seconds. I think they put them at 11 minutes, which is fine. At least we get to see them. And I wonder how the density will be. I do wonder, but the high trade house is something I'm very curious about. All right, Templar fortresses at the base. We do see the fishing boats popping it off. And down here, a pilgrim. Oh, the werewolves are actually here? Wait, do the werewolves only spawn on certain islands? Do they not spawn on the home islands of the players? I mean, they're just kind of a natural predator on these neutral islands. Yeah. So far, 68 trees are hit here by the high trade house. We'll check in with that. Davok reaching Castle Age as well. Up in the north, and he's got Aachen Chapel, Regnitz Cathedral. He's got 1 relic so far. The only thing I don't like about this placement, it's very close to the water, so if he gets beaten in the Navy, he's going to be losing Regnitz over and over again. So probably you want it a little bit deeper set, maybe tied up with your town center to be a little bit stronger, but yeah. Those are some thick wood islands, dude. 81 gold a minute, so it's the equivalent of like a relic basically so far. I don't know if it'll be increasing, but now obviously if you could have lumberjacked in and then built it like more in the center, like fully surrounded by this density, this man would be rolling. He would be doing very, very good. Yeah, Dan's playing a wild game. Kremlin going to be shooting at that transport ship right there as it does get close and doing very little damage. Until it gets its Springald detachment, it's not too brutal in terms of its DPS. Yeah, I mean, this sucks for the Pilgrims, for sure. I mean, the Pilgrims are basically perpetually being mauled by wolves as they run by. Certainly not their favorite pastime, I don't think. And then the wolves attack them right there. And there they go. All right, guys. We see the Hulks patrolling the waters. A little bit of a skirmish between the Dow and the Hulk. Hulk smash. Hulk will smash a Dow very, very easily. But yeah, no heavy-duty aggression yet. The threat calms for now. Okay, so the wolves did appear, but it seems as if they don't appear on the islands. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird, janky thing. Maybe they just only appear on the neutral islands here, like on the middle, on the outside. So yeah, I mean, the wolf mode obviously wasn't designed for islands. And I think we're seeing that right now, but it's okay. It's all good. I know. We were blue-balled a little bit, guys. Did those people just get raptured? Yes, that's what happens. Yeah, they're They do get raptured. They basically just go to the sacred site, and then the Lord takes them up into his warm embrace there. So that's what's going on here. Uno and Dos. Those guys going to be heading over. And yes, no invasions yet. So it looks like it's just going to be a hey man, no rush, 20 minutes kind of game. How many of you guys did that back in the day? Do you remember playing like early online Brood War games, and you would see lobbies that are no rush, 20 minutes, and yeah, all that. That was always really fun when you were young. And Hulk is doing a little bit of exploring, but the Rus are pretty well entrenched, mostly at Lodia fishing ships, but they do have 2 Lodia attack ships here, which should be able to defeat that Hulk and chase it back to the shadows from whence it came. Dan the Pan all excited for wolves and puts the settings as beginner. Yes, but it looks like they also don't spawn on the player islands. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do a werewolf game. If I decide to play in the last game, which I think I will, we can do a werewolf game there. 100%. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth, 50-minute no rush. God, what a memory. Yeah, it's good times, man. It's good times. Elsbach Palace being built here from Daybach. I like that. It's pretty good. So 3 landmarks on his main island. Elsbach is going to be securing a lot of hardwood here, but the Rus are putting a bit of a dent in things, and we do see a Springald emplacement being built on the Kremlin. So it is going to be able to fend off Hulks. It obviously will struggle pretty bad against like late tier ships like Baochans and cannon ships and Karaks, but you know. What's my favorite civ right now? I think my favorite civ is probably the Knights Templar at the moment. I love the flexibility of the civ. The fact that you're able to really, play so differently. You can play Venetians, which is so different than playing Poland or playing with, Teutonic Order. It's very, very fun. I think it's a great time. All right. So to the southwest, the Tuglak. Are we going to see the dreaded Allied Trek-style elephant drop? I've actually never played the Tuglak Dynasty. I don't know what a lot of this stuff does. Obviously, I know they're all about that elephant life. They certainly enjoy it. Gold node here, a little bit of a patch of trees. Certainly would be worth settling just to get the lumber. It's going to be pretty wild if they manage to clear through this entire island here. And we do see the villagers chop it away. And, yep, protected by the Elsbach. It's a pretty secure place to be. Trade ships coming in. Wowza. Is that 130 trade a pop from General? So General with the greed, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Yeah, only 2 sacred sites. We have one down here, and then we have one over here as well, which is actually protected by the Knights Templar, which is brilliant, because they're going to be able to get that perpetual pilgrimage, which is generating 130 a pop. Man, these Knights Templar guys are going to be chortling, and these... Oh, those are actually other pilgrim ships. Oh, I was like, is that trade? No. Oh, man, he needs to switch his sacred site to probably go down here, because he's not going to get this. That's so unfortunate for General. So the General is Knights Templar also, and you can see his pilgrims are going in force, but he needs to take down Naniori. Otherwise, Nani's just going to hog all the Jesus. He's gonna get all the Jesus love in here. And yeah, you can see the pilgrims of Naniori are just loving life, and then whatever religious denomination these guys are, they're not having as much fun. Probably one of those persecuted religious denominations from back in the day. All right. Naniori reaching Imperial Age, getting another Templar fortress, looking very strong, mind you. And now is going to be making Hospitalier Knights, so very cool, fancy healing men-at-arms. I was watching a very high-level player play the other day. He was playing on ladder, and he was doing these like crazy strategies where he would keep rush people. Okay, they're coming. The wolves are here, but where are they? It says they're coming. The Navy SEAL werewolves are nowhere to be found. It looks like they maybe spawn on this island. I feel like they need a certain amount of surface area to spawn. Like, they're not able to spawn unless it's like a big open space or something that doesn't have infrastructure near it. I have no idea, man. And look at this island, by the way, this dreaded, the giant chode island here. You got this going down. I mean, this could be a really good wonder spot, too, if you had a good enough navy to defend it. Because there's like a huge choke point. You could put cannons along the coastline and have a really, really cool infrastructure there. Yeah, there's some odd stuff. You crashed, damn shame. Well, the internet gods claim another one. That they do. Very ballsy building mills on the shore for the General here. General is basically playing land, which is going to put him massively behind. You know, having docks, he's got a little bit of fishing, but yeah, I don't know. Has he been fishing as much as other players? We see 9 fishing ships, and then the other players have a lot more. I mean, massive amount of fish advantage. Yes, yeah, we'll do a we'll do a fishing one next, or excuse me, a werewolf map next. Should spawn whales that ram boats. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. So the pilgrims are heading to the bottom. It's very unfortunate for the General because they have to go all the way across the map, which is way longer, and then they also don't get as much. I mean, they don't get like extra, right? Like these guys are generating, I think, the same amount, 130, and these guys are 130, but it's like a huge marathon. And yep, Sammy has fallen. GG. Nice try, buddy. The internet got you. We'll see you back in another day. It's kind of something you have to account for, you know, various internet connections and the Age of Empire servers and computers and all that stuff. So rest in pepperoni, my friend. You will be missed. Hey. Well, Croc, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you're enjoying it. All right. Regnitz Cathedral is up. Town Center, Regnitz Cathedral, ready to go. And the Elsbeck Palace stands firm. A beacon, a watch house on the coast. Very, very epic. Okay, do we see our first invasion? It looks like Dan the Pan is coming for blood. Is he going to be coming down here to bully Iskander? Kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like it. So he's on his way with the Lodya galleys and Lodya attack ships. And yeah, honestly, the Tuglak are not going to be ready for this. They're going to be forced into becoming an island rat, maybe. Although they have a lot of Baglas here. So 9 Baglas versus what appears to be 8 and then 5. I think the Rus Navy would win, although a lot of it depends on the upgrades. Oh, he's farming the wolves for gold. Clever girl. Look at this. You gotta leave it to humans, man. The ingenuity here. Yeah. So they are able to get a little bit of farmage right there, and now the Tuglak are going to be getting attacked. But their fleet is actually not bad. They do have 2 down, so 11 ships in total against 13 ships. Actually, I don't know. I think that the Tuglak are going to win this. I think the Delhi's going to win this fight. He's got a big navy coming in here, and then does also have a couple... oh, no, these are transport ships. Okay, maybe not. So we do see Jebeks being made, so heavy warships. The Jebeks will most likely pop out and cause a little bit of havoc. And here comes the fight. The Rus Navy trying to get a little bit closer, so they don't have not line of sight issues, but range issues. And so far, a little bit of scooting and shooting going. Don't know how necessary that is. Probably just focus firing ships would be better. Getting everybody and just clicking and knocking down one ship at a time to mitigate the DPS overall. But he is wearing them down, but we are going to be seeing Jebeks coming out, which are cannon ships, and the Rus Navy is going to be dispatched and banished back to the Shadow Realm. Aside from that, we don't see a whole lot of conflicts. We see Lodya demolition ships coming in, which will be very good against the Jebeks, and the Hulk equivalents. Obviously, not so good against arrow ships, but here you can see they get in. Oh, man, big damage. Big damage right there. Yeah, brutal damage coming in. But the Rus, I don't know if they have to follow up to actually get through this. Yeah, I don't know if they have enough to get through this. We'll have to see. Elsewhere, do we see any Mortal Kombat happening? Very, very peaceful. Nobody's really been attacking one another, man. It's all you know, Care Bear here. 20 minutes into the game. Sammy boy going to be reaching the Imperial Age. So Sammy with the Order of the Dragon. And what color is he on the map? He's pink, so he is imp down here. And yeah, he's got Gilded Men-at-Arms loaded up. I mean, elite Gilded Men-at-Arms, even like 20 of them could cause a massive amount of havoc. And you know, the Gilded Men-at-Arms are kind of like Space Marines a little bit. You know, very elite. You only need like 10, 15 Space Marines to really change the outcome of a fight here. And a little bit tough for Iskander, because Iskander is in a kind of a bit of a cockfight here versus the navy of Dan the Pan. And Dan, it's probably going to be a bit of a standoff. Chad Sky, a tower coming down that will be able to easily dispatch this naval threat. And the one thing I don't know if I like about Sammy's incursion is he doesn't have villagers. So it's going to be hard for him to finish the job. Like, yes, they'll get in there. They're going to do a lot of damage. But, yeah, here they come. So that is going to be Gilded Men-at-Arms with 2 upgrades, and they're not being upgraded to Elite yet, are they? Let's check. So Sammy needs to get those guys Elite to take advantage of that timing if he can. Yeah, he's got the melee upgrades, and they're not being upgraded to Elite quite yet. It looks like he's a little bit low in resources, but he should upgrade those right now. All right, so he's in his opponent's base, and he's just, like, torching random houses. That's going to be very tough to deal with. I mean, the Delhi has the means to make some Elite Raider Elephants. These Men-at-Arms, they are no joke. But if they get upgraded to Elite right now as well, could put some big pressure on. So, oh, man! Oh, the King is in there! Okay, so the Tuglak King is going to need to flee the scene. We do see crossbows coming out, Raider Elephants. The Space Marines have landed on the shores there. And they're going to be turning to fight the Raider Elephants, just kind of butchering what they can. I think he's misclicking a little bit. Sammy just attacking a random archery range. We do see villagers coming to repair this Tuglak building as the Curse of Alyua is here. So attacking this fort reduces their attack speed by 30%. Very good. That's actually really strong. But yeah, a lot of eco damage for Iskander. I mean, he's taking it pretty bad. Most of his forces invested in the Navy out here that can't really help versus the Space Marines. And yeah, the fight continues on. The Space Marine numbers, he's got 28 Space Marines in his opponent's base here. He was telling me upgrading them to Elite yet. He is. So now they are Elite, which means they're going to have like, what, 300, 400 HP, something I've seen like that. Another invasion up in the north as well, guys. So violence has erupted. Davok is usually pretty aggressive, and Davok is going to be rolling in and attacking the Rus. So we got Imperial, got his elite men-at-arms, got an armor upgrade, so they're sitting at 6 armor plus 1, so 7 ranged armor, and they're just putting a walloping on this Rus force. Now, the Rus King is all the way down, the Tsar, I guess, Yaroslav. He is in the Spasskaya Tower down there. So he's going to be L-bonking. And we do see the King here getting attacked by the Gilded Men-at-Arms. There they go. And yeah, this could be the end of this ruler. I mean, he might have some wheels to try and get away, but it does look like Sammy Boy is going to be getting his prize. He's got to click it. Sammy Boy! Oh no, he's letting him get away. Oh, the King is running. The Space Brains are on him. The drop pods are coming in. The heavy bolters unleashing, and it does look like that is going to be the end of the King. Oh, he's going for the transport ship. Oh, he didn't make it, dude. He got Willem Dafoe'd in Platoon. Oh no. All right, so down he goes. Meanwhile, Davok is going to be trying to claim his prize as well. So, you know, we're going to have 3 players out of the game here. There's only going to be 5 players left here pretty damn quickly. All right. So, Rams are coming. Spasskaya Tower being upgraded with burning oil, which is going to be very helpful against these men-at-arms. Davok, I would imagine, going to be ferrying in more and more units. He's building a monastery to steal the relics, which is a brilliant idea. He's going to get 2 relics here. More men-at-arms being dropped off with their drop pods, and now they're going to be L-boinking into the Spasskaya Tower here and doing some respectable damage there. He almost made it. Dude, that scene in Platoon is so rough when Willem Dafoe is like running back to the helicopter and then he gets like, oh, it's obviously we meme it a little bit here, but that's a very heavy scene, man. That's like, it's brutal. It's a brutal movie, I guess. All right, so men-at-arms, battering rams gathering up, and elsewhere. Hey, look, the wolves, they're here. Oh, the wolves are attacking the islands. We laughed at the wolves, but now they're there, and they are attacking the economy of Sammy Boy. You see, people forgot the wolves existed. You know, the boy who cried wolf one too many times, right? But they finally came, and okay, they were dispatched almost immediately, but it was still fun to hype them up. Now, this is brutal, and I do think Knights Templar are amazing on island maps because of this. Fortresses count as landmarks, so it's like very difficult to eliminate you. I think, honestly, Knights Templar might be one of the most difficult civs to actually just full-on eliminate here. Methodical demolition of Dan the Pan. Dan the Pan does have Yaroslav hiding in the keep here. A whole bunch of the big boys right there. Battering rams coming, and yeah, the fighting does rage on, guys. Fighting does rage on. He has an outpost here. You know, he's got the high trade house with 163 gold a minute. He's got Kremlin. Maybe if he could escape with Yaroslav. Yaroslav did try and escape out the back. He's going for it. Oh, but there's no transport ships. Uh-oh, Davok's going to see this 100%. He's probably turning one of these boats into a transport ship. You can do that with Roost. But yep, here comes the big mace boys, and it looks like Yaroslav the Wise going to be having a bad time right here and getting L-boinked. Yeah, Nanny looks like he's prepping for a wonder. But you have to remember the other players are all getting a whole bunch of extra supply. So currently we have Sammy Boy, who's going to be sitting at 250 supply. And then we do also have Davok, who's going to be sitting at said supply as well. So Davok going to be very, very cozy there as well. Yeah, the market, I guess you just destroy it. There's island trade posts anyway, so it's not like that's going to be any lucrative trade. And, you know, the Holy Roman Empire here is going to be getting 2 relics. It's really good for them. I mean, Davok is now up to 4 relics, I think. 1 relic here. At the very least 3 relics. Yeah, it looks like 3. Which is pretty strong. 3 is like the bottom line for like actually being effective with them. And having it be a game-changing amount of money. All right. We do see the Burning Oil taking care of the werewolves on the island, and the Knights Templar are going to be farming like the heathen kings of old. And we do see a big invasion force coming. Oh, shit. So the enemy king is here. Jeanne d'Arc's king, Charlemagne, is hanging out there, and it looks like there's going to be a drop force. Transport ships, they are Venetians, which is, I think, one of my favorite ways to play the Condottiero. Yeah, they land there, and they're going to be trying to take that down. Probably not possible with the Red Palace there. Red Palace is going to make him pay the troll soul. But look at that. We have Hospitalier Knights and Venetians landing together. Very, very cool. And the Venetian galleys would be very nice here, too. They can bombard from far away. But he is going for Red Palace. I don't know. Red Palace is hard to take down, but that one counterweight trebuchet back there is doing a ton of lifting and is dragging a lot of HP off it. So the Hospitalier Knights, as well as the Condotieros, doing very good damage. And it looks like the Red Palace is going to go down. Oh my god, it's the king in there. Charlemagne is in there. He's going to need to jump to this keep. Ooh, are they going to get it? Okay, he's not near the other one. The Italian Knights and the Hospitaliers trying to hunt him down, and he's going to get cut off here. Oh, he's so close to making it. He gets boinked a couple times, but he does get to safety. Man, oh man. Now, the other keep is going to be getting attacked by the Templars, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get it down. Very, very dodgy, guys. Very dodgy. Over here, Davok assembling a mighty legion of Carax, looking very, very strong. And the red palace is now being repaired, and that attempt is not going to be working out. Is there a delay between us and the watcher? I think it might be like, I'm not sure what you can change the settings so that we're delayed more, we're delayed less. We're currently at the live state of the game, give or take, with like maybe like a 20-30 second delay. Yeah, and Jeanne d'Arc is here. Jeanne d'Arc very low level right now. She's actually only the hunter, despite the Imperial Age being here. So she's not seen a lot of action so far, which is tough. All right, Karak here getting hammered, and elsewhere we do see the Space Marine Legion is just about fully upgraded. And are they going to do another landing operation? Where could they go? I mean, the Space Marine guy should establish trade. What Pink should do, Sammy boys, he should set up trade over here, like docks, and then just run naval trade all the way here. I mean, he would be so far ahead. We got wild, ravenous packs of wolves running around the island here. A whole bunch of these guys just looking for something to feast on. It's pretty funny. The island has been taken over by by nature once again. Davok could become a steamroller. I can see that. I think the major emerging powers are Davok as well as Nani-Ori. Nani just has such a crazy entrenchment going on, and then also has his island. And, I mean, trying to crack this island is going to be brutal. Those Templar fortresses are thick. But Davok is probably going to be bullying his neighbor here. General is going to pay the troll toll. And then Davok is going to be at 300 supply. So 300 supply could, for sure, overcome those defenses. That's just so much. And Davok is going to want to establish some trade as well. Where are the Space Marines going? They're loading up. I mean, honestly, backstabbing Davok could be a brilliant idea. Davok still has Frederick Barbarossa here, his ruler, sitting right there. And if those Space Marines just went up to Davok's base, I mean, it would be really, really nasty. So we do see some Hospitalier Knights coming out with no ranged upgrades, mind you, only melee upgrades. And they're going to get boinked by the Men-at-Arms. Although it looks like there's no army tactics for Davok. I don't know if he has the uni upgrades yet. But yeah, we see this is going. Does he have army tactics? He does not, which is very surprising. You think he would have that by now, but especially with all these Men-at-Arms. It's a lot of extra HP. But yes, the Templar Knights here of the General, they're really going to be suffering. Yeah, we're going to play another FFA. Yes. Yeah, Red is, yes, ahead in some ways, but you have to remember that Red also has not killed any players, and this is Kingslayer mode. So he is going to be behind in terms of overall population. You know, the Kingslayer mode doesn't reward turtling as much. Granted, it's a very viable strategy just to not engage and then go for a wonder and let everybody kill each other, go for your last stand wonder, and have that be your win con. I mean, it totally works. Looking at the stone count for all the players, we do see the highest stone is the General, so nobody is really going for wonder. Gold is pretty high for Nani-Ori because of the pilgrimages, and Davok is high as well, because Davok is going to be getting the relics, and he basically just do-hosted his opponent. He just got the old German steamroller going here, and really, really just rolled over his neighbor, so that is going to be the end of the General. Big fleet for Davok. Davok going to be sitting at 300 supplies here soon, right? Because he did take out this player, although he hasn't built more houses yet. Sitting at 200 supply here. I think he's going to be realizing this relatively soon. Now, where is the ruler here of this faction? Where is the king in exile? He could be on a boat, I would imagine. He's around somewhere. Oh, look, he's fleeing. Oh, he's the king in exile, guys. He's the king in exile. Yeah, that's so funny. So General is going to be trying to set up somewhere. He has his villagers. I mean, the only problem with this, he might feed it to Nani-Ori, which would be very unfortunate, but you know, as long as players look like they're making a conscious effort to like survive. Yeah, he's like trying to survive here. He's got his demo ship screening, and I think he meant to, but he was misclicked there. But this is not going to be an easy escape for him. He might land on Glint's island. Glint has been chilling for the most part, and we do see the rulers here. And oh, General got landmark sniped. Oh shit! Is his king just gone now? His king is just gone, or no? It lands him on the shore. Oh no! The donation. Oh man, that's such a freebie. And now look at this, Nanny's gonna get the kill on that. That feels so bad. That feels so bad for Davok. However, Davok still has 250 supply. Like, he took down Yaroslav. So he is chilling. That king is sitting right there. And yeah, I mean, you might as well just grab it. Oh my god, Davok's gonna snipe the king. He's trying to snipe the king. Oh man, and Davok gets it. Oh shit, Nani-Ori wasn't paying attention. Oh man, the plays. So the Carrick came in and sniped it. I don't think Davok noticed it was, or excuse me, Nani noticed it was there. Wow, that persistence, dude, that persistence. He got what he wanted. Man, oh man. That was a great play by Davok. Jeez Louise. That was just like free fish for Nani-Ori. I don't know if he noticed or what was going on there, but yeah, that was really something. Unless Nani was like letting him have it, which could be possible maybe. I don't know. So, any wonder operations going down here? Let's look at the Bank of Nanny. Nanny is not buying stone at all. He's just building mass fortresses on this island. And the Italian infantry are going to be coming in and karate chopping here against the veteran Royal Knights. And yeah, they do work. They take less damage from gunpowder units, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's actually tragic. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, my friends. All right, up in the north, what do we got in the realm? Davok is going to be sitting at 300 supply. We have 250, right, for Sammy Boy. Sammy Boy did get his kill. I don't think that Glint has gotten any kills. Glint is very chill. He's a chill bro Chad hanging out here. And not terribly aggressive, but he does have a nice little bastion in the middle. He almost got killed by Nanny earlier. But yeah, I mean, man, Nanny really entrenching this island for a wonder. Really, really prepping it. It would be pretty cool to see, like, mass freaking trebuchets on top of these. One sacred site here. He also hasn't taken that one. There should be 50 more wolves if the wolves get a king kill. Yeah, the wolves should just spawn in bigger numbers, right? That would be hilarious. Yeah, no, the wolves will be in the next game. I'll bring them so you guys can watch me suffer with the wolves. I think that'll be a good time. All right, elsewhere up in the north. It's a time of peace. A calm has come over the land, and the peasants are farming the fields in peace. The bourgeoisie, the elites, just kind of chilling, stroking their relics. Monastery being set up on the island. Good call. It's good to be able to allow him to get the relic. And the Space Marines landing on this island. I love the Space Marine drop forces here. I think it's so fun. The Guild Men-at-Arms. I mean, I guess they could fight for some of the stone. There's not much on this island. There is a relic here, but I would assume Davok will protect that. This could start a war, though. You know, the Gilded Men-at-Arms beating down these poor villagers here. Davok could decide to head with his navy, and I think he might. Yeah, as soon as that happens, we see the Carax coming down that way. Yeah, Davok's probably going to be preparing an invasion of Old Pink now. And is Dave at 300 supply yet? He's at 206, so not spending much, interestingly enough. But will the fires of war consume him now? Will he head south? He's probably going to want to defend this relic and this keep. He's got 2 relics here, which is a massive part of his economy, so I don't think he's going to want to yield this one easily, as the Carac fleet is going to be on their way down. Templars are my favorite, Steve. Yeah, I really do like the Byzantines too, though. Byzantines are really fun. The olive oil mechanic is great. All right, so Carac's going to be unleashing on the Space Marine force. That is a massive amount of food to hemorrhage. The Gilded Men-at-Arms are pretty expensive, and there are 40 of them, so they're going to be running to the inland here, trying to load up here. But yeah, a little bit of a border skirmish. Davok able to protect his keep. It looks like the Space Marines did not want to take casualties assaulting the keep. And now a little bit of a naval conflict. So it could be one of those situations, guys, where it's just basically Naniori. Yeah, 1,000 stone is a little bit, you know, suspicious hippo eyes, you know, creeping in terms of the wonder. He's got some villagers loaded up. Oh, dude, the pilgrim. He's making so much from his pilgrimages, by the way. Like, each of these pilgrimages is like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's going to be like freaking, yeah, like almost 2,000 gold, like off that one run there. It's pretty nutty, pretty nutty. So homie's going to be chilling. He's doing very, very good. Elsewhere on the map, all is calm, like I said, except for the skirmish. Oh, you better run. Oh, don't lose all the Space Marines in the boats. Oh, dude, Sammy Boy just got wrecked so bad. Oh, he just lost 40 Gilded Men-at-Arms. That's like a, dude, just like a double supply army, man. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts bad. So now we do see them coming down. Davok is looking for blood. You can see treachery being used, so everybody's kind of creeping to see what's going on. And is Davok going to be unleashing a land force invasion? It does look like it, yes. So he's currently sitting at 263 supply with a 170 military, massive navy. I mean, I don't know who's going to be able to stand up to his navy. It's going to basically be Naniori's defensive wonder play versus Davok's massive aggression. Although he's nowhere near a wonder, guys. He's got like, you know, not even that much wood, and his stone is only 1,000. So yeah, you notice how he's transporting all his villagers to the island here. He's got 26 of them. That's very much in preparation of the inevitable wonder. Yeah, he's building siege workshops. This is a very good fundamentals by Nanny. Like, he knows that this is going to be where the last stand is going to happen. He needs to move his king here, though. That's going to be a bit precarious, but he needs to move his king to that island. So the Italian infantry and a couple of trebuchets going to maybe go for a ruler snipe. Naval conflict is in full effect as Davok does bring his Carac fleet here and is going to be hammering Sammy Boy. Sammy Boy definitely cannot stand up to Davok alone. He does have 250 supply, but that hit was pretty brutal. And, I mean, he's got a really good economy, though. But is he going to be able to muster a Navy to fight off Dave? That's a tall order, man. It is a lot of fortresses, Patriot. Yeah, it's a ton. It's no joke, brother. No joke. All right. Elsewhere, pilgrimages are on their way over. Fortresses getting popped, locked, and dropped. And the Carracks are shooting into the enemy Carracks and obviously dominating them. I don't know if the Order of the Dragon has stronger boats. I don't think they do. Villagers trying to get inland to get out of cannon range, but that is a complete fleet wipe. And here comes, dear God, that is a huge navy. So he's got a pretty good invasion force as well. I mean, not massive, but enough to definitely put a dent in a base. And this base is not super heavily fortified. We have like a little bit here. I mean, if Davok gets this player down and steals his relics, dude, that is going to be absolutely brutal. General says, first time in Templar. Hey, you did really good. You did great. Yeah, you get more pilgrims from fortresses and upgrades. So each fortress gives you another pilgrim. It's really strong, but, you know, again, you need sacred sites. All right, guys. Here it comes. They are going to be gathering up, and here we go. The naval embargo is on. Admiral Davok shelling his opponent from the shore. And you can see they're going to be taking not too many casualties yet, mostly coastal infrastructure going down. And we do see an invasion force coming. I mean, when you have 300 supply, you can definitely partition your forces off. Potential invasion here, we do see Nanny thinking about invading, but he wants to invade where the king is. I mean, he could just annihilate Yellow there, but Yellow's got a respectable navy too. The Galeases, which of course are, I think, more anti-building. Yeah, but they still do good against boats, I think. I'm not sure. There was a naval update between now and the last time I played, and it looked pretty strong. Those Templar galleys going to be getting shreked pretty good. So the invasion force on its way over. Not very entrenched here. I think that the ruler is sitting in the town center still. Probably going to want to make his way over to the Elsback. And here comes the fleet. But, you know, Davok is not bringing his main fleet. He's leaving a large portion at home. But still here, he's got 11 Carracks, and his opponent only has 6. So if Davok can recognize that number discrepancy, he will win that fight in a very decisive fashion, for sure. Are sacred sites visible on the map? Knights Templar can see relics. I don't know about sacred sites, actually. Yeah, I don't know if they can see. Can they see sacred sites? I think they can. I'm not sure. I'm still like kind of new to this update, so I'm a little bit rusty on it. I mean, yeah, they can see sacred sites and relics, I think. Yeah, pretty sure they can. I'm like 80% sure, but chat can let you know. All right, naval conflict. Davok's for sure going to win this fight. He's scooting and shooting, getting closer, and the reason why you do that during the cooldown to the shooting is to make sure that if they try and flee, you can get more attacks on them. And when you have the advantage, you want to create, you know, get rid of space that they have between you and them. So, yeah, they are coming. Yeah, that's a metaphor for Davok coming here. So, yeah, he's bringing villagers, which is great. That means he's going to be able to set up siege workshops, and he absolutely dominates that Order of the Dragon fleet. Elsewhere, naval conflict between the Templars, and it looks like Glint the Gold. Glint's doing pretty good, actually, defeating his navy there. But now we see an incursion coming in, and it is going to be the Codiciero engaging, the Trebuchet shooting into the keep here, but I think that Yellow has enough good quality units here. And those are like men-at-arms, those Italian swordsmen. They're not great against knights. But the Red Palace does get hammered down. I mean, those Templar Trebuchets are no joke. They hit very, very hard. And yeah, it gets boinked, but the king is going to be fine, and it does look like no kill is going to be had. Good defense there by Glint. It needs to be a bigger force. But Davok is going for blood. Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. It's going down. Yeah, that's right. Templars cannot see relics, but they can see sacred sites, yeah. Oh, he's got wheels. Henry IV, known for his track and field prowess. Oh, but he slows down. He's running for the keep. Should have gone for the town center. GG. Davok up to 350 supply, ladies and gentlemen. He is up to 350 supply. And yeah, that's more relics for him. That's 3 relics. I mean, that's really, really good. So now there's 3 players left. We have McDonald's over here. We have red and yellow, and then we have green. So we got yeah, we got Davok and green, of course. Red is going to be Naniori, and yellow is going to be Glint the Gold. Glint is the only one who does not have a supply cap increase. Wait, no, he's the only one. I don't think Nanny does either. Yeah, so Davok is at, what, 400 or 350? And the other players are at 200 apiece. I mean, Davok is definitely going to be steamrolling here, guys. The blood will come. A new power rises. Yeah, he's gathering for sure. Codiciero, we're going to be trying again. I mean, he's really trying to kill yellow to get that supply cap increase. Naniori does have 2,000 stone, which looks like he has been buying stone. We could find a marketplace. We could check the values. I think he's got one probably in his base somewhere. We will find out in a moment. We'll keep looking around. But it does look like another invasion. Demo ships are being sent to their doom. I think he just has them on a rally point. They're just kind of dying there. So really just trying to send a message. as more demo ships come in. Looks like they're going to be trying to hit the docks, which is not a bad idea, doing what they can. Jeanne d'Arc, though, getting experience, and she is a mounted archer now. She's not Imperial yet, but when she does get there, it's quite strong. The Giga Chad Venetian galleys, so fun, and they're really, really good at sieging islands. They definitely do some big work. Davok is going to be setting up a church here, grabbing all these relics, and taking his holy invaders elsewhere. And then his Dread Fleet, I mean, the Dreadlord Davok, yeah, he can definitely move and run over one of these islands. What do Pilgrims do? All right, so what Pilgrims do, they spawn at your Templar headquarters, and they walk to the nearest sacred site. When they get to the nearest sacred site, they experience the rapture, and they get floated up to heaven, and they give you gold. So that's basically what they do. And, the counterplay to Pilgrims is your opponents can kill them on the way to the sacred site, or can take them down and deny you that gold. But yeah, Wall's coming up. I mean, this is very indicative of a wonder. This is where his ruler's going to go in the back corner here, and he's going to have a lot. And yeah, look at that. We do see Jacques coming over here, Jacques de Molay. Very neat. All right, folks. Red and yellow need to put aside their differences. They do. They really do. They got to stop fighting like right now. That Venetian galley's giga-chatting it pretty hard, but probably will be defeated by 2 warships. It's not that strong, but still did do good work. Yeah, it's like a free caravan because the Knights Templar aren't able to trade. They do not have traders unless you go with Venice. Venice, as their final tech, can go traders, but you can only get like 6 of them, so it's limited. Yeah. All right, more invasion forces. I mean, he's really trying to kill this player. Yellow has really just been on the back foot here defending on his island, but Davok is going to come in like a wrecking ball and will methodically demolish these islands if not dealt with. It's like the relics are being grabbed here, being placed on the edge here. The amount of gold that Dave is getting has got to be pretty obscene. I mean, yeah, about 1,000 a minute, give or take, and that's probably just mostly from relics, which is great. I mean, 1,000 gold a minute, you don't even need to mine gold. I mean, that's huge. That is huge. That is a Doom fleet. It is. I mean, I don't think any of the players could stand up to it. And now we see red. The ancestral feud between these players is certainly coming to play here, as Jeanne d'Arc's homeland is going to be destroyed. We're going to see the School of Cavalry go down most likely in the town center. And the other 2 landmarks are here. And then if you just, I mean, if Nanny just gets a huge navy, I mean, he could probably finish this off. You do see Davok doing a little bit of an exploratory push. He does have just a couple scout ships out here. Not his full navy. And is he going to be loading up an invasion force? I think Davok needs to. I don't think he's in a position to play Wonder, really. He just doesn't have the stone, and he's a little bit behind on buying stone. Nandiori's got 3,000 stone, man, but that is a lot. The disconnected player's king is chilling. I think it got picked off by somebody. Let me check the supplies. Nanny's at 200, and Glint is at 180 only. Yeah, Glint is in real rough shape, guys. Look at that economy for yellow. Jeez Louise. Where did the red army go? Oh, they fled. Okay. I think they might have come to an accord. It does look like Glint and Naniori have made an alliance against Davok, which is really smart. And extremely good for Nanny, because if Nanny can just occupy Davok in a 2v1 for a while, then, eventually he's going to be able to pull the trigger on his Wonder and just win. Yeah, I don't think anybody got Blue's King, which is good etiquette. Yeah, he's here, so, which is the good, because when somebody disconnects, we should have like a house rule. If somebody disconnects, you can't get their king. Yeah, it's like, unless they've been fighting and then they disconnect themselves. I don't know. Yeah, he's right there, which is fine. So the demo ships, I mean, are good against these boats, but when there's like 5,000 of them, I don't think it matters. We do see the Codiciero are going to be landing on their island. And so too are the elite heavy spearmen. I love the spearmen, by the way. So he went with the tech that makes his fortresses stronger. Badass. With the, what did they call it? Argonian or something? So the Trebuchet is going to be returned to the favor, and they actually do knock down a couple of the ships, but that is a Giga Chad fleet, guys. Nanny could probably Wonder Hold, yeah, if he gets it up soon and has like 50 cannons on his island. Davok would then have to do a landing force, which is very difficult to do. But Dave is good, approaching 350 supply. He does have a little bit of wood going down here on the island, getting the upgrade right now for the crosscut saws, but may need to get a little bit more of that. Not Argonian, it's, what the hell is it called? Is Argonian from something else? I don't know why that came to my head. Let me see what that is. Oh, that's Elder Scrolls. Oh, that's Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's right. Oh, man. I'm getting old. I can't remember things like I once did. All right, guys. So, big-ass fleet, 21 ships right there. It's Argavon, or what the hell is it called, that level up they have? It's like the Templar Tier 3 one that gives you the Armored Spearmen. What is it? Can somebody help me with that, please? I can't remember. All right. Angavon. Is it Angavin? Angevin. Yeah, something like that. Okay. But massive amount of damage. I mean, the Templar fortresses are trying their best, but they're going to be absolutely hammered from the coastline. Oh, look at the demo fleet! Oh, they're coming! That's going to cut a hole through this this fleet. Oh, man. Naniori with the pro gamer plays. Really, really putting a dent in Davok's fleet. Wow, that was great. That was so good. And then Davok is like, I got more where that came from. But Davok is a little bit low on wood. That was brilliant, though. That was very cost-effective for Naniori. Just a bunch of Haggard demo ships, like, demolishing a massive portion of that fleet. And looking at the wood or the stone situation, is he just entrenching more? What is he doing with the stone? I think he mass upgraded his keeps so that he, you know, unfortunately now is not going to have the stone for wonder. Kingdom of Angevin. Yeah, there you go. Angevin was a dynasty. Understood. Thank you. All right, guys. So Dave, this could be a knockdown drag-out fight. This one could take a while. Davok has secured relics all around the map. Sacred sites, obviously no sacred victory for anyone really. The dreaded wolves are attacking the transport ships. Hey, you guys wanted werewolves. There you go. They have appeared. And yes, we do actually see Naniori successfully hold off the Davok Dread Fleet. Now, Davok is probably going to come back with a landing force, I would imagine. I mean, I think that would be the way to do it. But that was a brilliant demo ship hold, man. There's mass amounts of demo ships really, really getting the jobs done. Can you load up those boats with units? So you can only put... There's a different type of ship for units, which is a transport ship. So I think the Ottoman Empire, can't they load units in their galleys, the ones that like generate units? The Ottomans can do that, but I think every other faction has to load up troops in transport ships. Yeah. All right, guys. So all is calm in the realm. Davok is he buying stone? He is not. Is he producing infantry? Not really. Not really sure what he's up to. He's just kind of sitting at 180 supply now, bringing out arrow ships, which of course are the counter against these guys. They don't take too much damage, so he's going to mix in arrow ships with his fleet this time, and that should help him quite a bit as the demo ship's going to be scouting northwards. Nanny buying stone? Not really. It's very, very awkward. He is getting 2,500 gold a minute. Look at the pilgrimages. Oh my god, this is such an OP pilgrim. He's just getting so much. They're giving 130 a pop, just like right next to his base too, that sacred site. Man, it's so good. It's the Angevin Empire, or realm of Anjou. Okay, got it. Hiding in the grass, yes. Creeping in the shadows, ladies and gentlemen. So the war of attrition is on. Yellow is just happy to be there, you know? You always have that one friend at Hangouts who's just confused, doesn't know what's happening, is just happy to be there. And it looks like that is Glint to the Gold. He's going to be trying to help out. I mean, look, Davok could eventually be 2v1 and could pay the troll toll. What I'm genuinely surprised is that nobody is naval trading. Like, there is so much high-yield naval trade right now on this map, especially for Davok. If Davok were to build in this corner and naval trade all the way up to the north or, you know, anywhere around, like, even from here to here, would be pretty damn good. Or, you know, any of these docks you could trade with. You could come all the way from here, all the way to here, and be making, like, an obscene amount of resources. All right, guys. The demo ships doing what their namesake is and demolishing the enemy fleet. Well, Trebuchet is going to be landing here, and we do see Naniori coming to steal some relics with his ground-based force. This is Mortal Kombat now, guys. Both players landing a landing force on the island. Very, very epic. Overall, I think the Condottiero are a little bit stronger than the Men-at-Arms. Let me see the damage. So they do 22 with the sword. The Mace Boys do 22, but have a bonus versus heavy. And these guys are heavy infantry, but they have more HP, but not by much. Probably slightly favors the HRE Men-at-Arm in a fight, but the Italian swordsmen are a lot faster, so they're going to be able to move quicker and cover more ground. All right, guys. And we do see the forces of Venice engaging against the HRE. The Holy Roman Empire are going to be building up in the middle, getting a whole bunch of villager economy there so he can rebuild his fleet. And yeah, I don't know what Yellow's doing. He's just hanging out. His economy is very poor. He's only got 8 food right now, which is incredibly rough. Homie should definitely be scaling that economy if you can. Like, while these two superpowers are fighting, he is going to want to, you know, be taking advantage of that. Condottiero? I think it's Condottiero, is how you would say it. Do you have any Italians in chat? I know my ancestors were Italian, but I have no proficiency with that language. Yeah. Condottiero? I'm just guessing. The complete guess. Might be a little bit late for the Italians. Yeah, it might be a little bit late at night for them to be here. All right, so yeah, the battle rage is on, and here's the thing, guys. If Naniori can keep Davok under the 200 supply, then it's like as if Davok's extra population doesn't even matter, you know? So that's pretty big. And we do see the Venetians winning on the island to an extent, and Davok actually being pushed back a little bit. Yeah, Kiro, exactly. That's right. Yeah, take it all with a grain of salt. Any foreign name. That goes for a lot of Americans, to be honest. We're not the most cultured people. All right. Blast going down. A lot going on there. Another demo ship, going to be demolishing that. And honestly, massive trades for Naniori at sea. Davok kind of looking to be on the back foot a little bit, which is very, very impressive. He also takes down Davok's position there. We do have the L's back in the corner as the Red Navy of the Knights Templar continues its push. Templar is very, very good at sea because of how good their wood economy is, but where are they getting wood right now? I mean, there's so much wood left on the map. There's not really any problems for the players. It could become one of those long grindy games where wood starts to run out on the entire map. We've had those before. I remember we had like a 2.5 hour island battle once where there was literally no wood on the map. It's pure misery. Yeah, pure misery. Yeah, Davok is being kept under 200 supply, guys. The constant aggression from Naniori is putting in work. I don't know if Yellow's helping him, though. I assume he made some sort of a pact with Yellow. Yellow is just kind of rolling around the map with his navy, doing God knows what, while Naniori and Davok are just locked in a Mortal Kombat 1v1. Davok's wood economy, he's got 50 villagers on wood now, which is quite good. On this island, he's got 20. These guys are going to be going for gold here, I would wager, and these guys have just finished their jobs, so probably will be deleted and relocated elsewhere. Davok's wood economy is really the only thing holding him back. His passive gold is going to be 930, 950, give or take, and that, of course, is very, very strong, just from his relics. And, yeah, Glint is just happy to be here, just hanging out. He's like, sup, bros? And, yeah, we'll see if he does anything. Massive landing force here. A big landing force. I don't know what they're hoping to accomplish. Maybe securing the relics or something. If they were dropped on this main island, probably would be stopped by all the fortresses. They do land here, and, yeah, I mean, one Templar fortress, they're just arrows, so it's not going to do too much against the 9 armor of these guys. They're very Giga Chad. And they're chasing the villagers back, but Nani has a pretty good little navy right here. And is ready to fight against the Karaks and the arrow ships. So Davok does have that advantage of having the extra supply where you can field both a navy and a land-based force. And demo ship's going to be bro charging in. And making some contact there. Yes, good kiting from Davok. This is like a good opportunity to flex your marine micro. So back in the day when I used to play StarCraft, I played Protoss mainly because I was a mouth breather. But also I played Terran. I think I was like high masters on Protoss, but Terran was like low masters. But Baneling, like spreading Marines with stim packs from Banelings is like one of the biggest like RTS flexes. Like the players who are good at that, dude, it is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I was never good at it. I always got my Marine blobs just blasted by Banelings. And then I would get mad and then switch to Protoss and just have like a mouth breathing Colossus Death Star and be like, this is how you play. But yeah, I mean, the island is going to be retaken. What little is there, I mean, it's a pretty sparse island. A couple fortresses are going to go down. There is a gold node there to be fought over, for sure. Oh, guys! Glint is here. The Giga Chad. Glint the Gold has arrived. Oh, shit, guys. He's got one Galeas. Eventually, after 5,000 years, it will defeat Davok's base. Now, where's the rest of his navy? Okay, it's coming up around the flank. I think he's looking for trade. He's trying to, like, shut down... he's trying to shut down Davok's trade. That doesn't exist, but that's the game plan. Men-at-Arms standing idle on the island. Going to want to re-grab those relics when they can. And it does look like Davok is slowly winning this naval fight. Is Naniori still buying stone? No. It looks like he's given up on the Wonder idea, by the way. She's not doing it. He is farming, I think, gold from all these wolves. That's actually really strong. Every time the wolves spawn, it gives him like 400 or 500 gold because he just farms them. Yeah. I mean, Glint is going to show that Doc who's boss. Elsewhere, guys, we do see a massive navy from Davok, able to just overwhelm the Templar defenders. A lot of men-at-arms being loaded up. I wonder if he's going to try and snipe Glint. Just cheese him out so he can get the population cap increase and try and fight against Davok better. The Glint Goldtooth, yes. So Glint he's patrolling the realm, okay? And did he take down Davok's lumber economy? I think it's right here, or at least, yeah, it's lurking in here. There is the Elschad Palace. The Elschad Palace is really, really tough to take down. It has damage reduction. That thing is a beast. All right, big fleet is coming. Davok is coming for blood, and oh man, okay, he's got some infantry to drop. Probably going to try and drop here. I mean, look, if you could cut Davok's lumber economy offline, that would be a devastating blow. So he's going to land here and maybe work his way around the island. Yeah, but there's that huge Elschad there. Going to be so incredibly tough. All right, so Karaks are here. Galeases are here. Heading to the north. Going to knock down some relics. Davok being 2v1, and he should be 2v1 because of the fact that Davok has 350 supply. You got to team up against him. 1v1, neither of these players would beat him in the long run. I think Davok would eventually take Nanny, and obviously would be able to get Glint as well. All right, so a naval fight. Yeah, I mean, look, it's something. And Nanny is going for it. His demo ships are cruising. Transport ships are creeping in the shadows. And he is clearing the way. Oh, my God. Where is Davok's ruler, by the way? Oh, he's back here. Oh, shit. Oh, man, is it going to go down? Nanny is one of our cunning... You know how, like, mixed martial arts, or, like, combat sports, and sports in general, you have the crafty veterans archetype? There's, like, that archetype who's, like... the crafty veterans are usually fed to, like, the up-and-coming talent. But sometimes the crafty veterans come up with plays and they take down the young bucks. And this could be the case here. Although I think Davok and Annie are both on the older side, so... drops. Yeah, is that going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be enough to get a kill, but it is very, very cool nonetheless. And, yeah, I mean, he might be able to, actually, guys. He needs to use treason and see where the ruler is, and not just attack random buildings. This is definitely a mistake here. He needs to get back here and get on that king while he can. And the drop is done. He's doing some damage here to the infrastructure, but I'm surprised he hasn't rushed for that in the back. Now the men-at-arms going to be engaging. And the Holy Roman men-at-arms with their maces will get a bonus for his heavy. And, yeah, I mean, it is a little bit of damage. Glint is coming with a reinforcing navy, and more demo ships are being brought up to the front. Davok has got to be getting taxed right now, guys. He is currently sitting at, well, 13,000 and 18,000. Homie is very, very rich. And it looks like Davok is going to be thwarting the attack. Very good control. Able to get his men-at-arms here and elbowing it down very effectively. As the Hospitalier Knights are all right, but they don't have that bonus for his heavy, and they are going to be paying the troll toll. Nanny really should have just charged the king, though. I don't know. Maybe he thought the king was in the town center. He probably still would not have gotten it, and you want to know why, guys? Is because Davok has emergency repairs. So he would have been able to emergency repair that, and it would have been a failure regardless. But I like the idea of the play. I thought that was quite good. All right. So the Haggard Alliance, the Bronzodia Alliance continues its fight. And it looks like there's some witchcraft going down here. What the hell is this? We do see a random Templar fortress down in the bottom. Very, very good. I like that. Making them even harder to kill. And the landing force is going to be dispatched. So not going to be able to get there and get the karate chop that they were looking for. Elsewhere on the map, the naval embargo attempt here from Glint. He is able to take down a random-ass town center there. In the meantime, though, the fleet of Davok and the Holy Roman Empire is enduring. Naniori's got a lot going on here, but not able to build a wonder, most likely. Yeah, with 79 stone, at this point in the game, buying stone is going to be brutal. I don't think anybody's going to be getting a wonder. I think this is going to be a brutal, attrition-heavy fight here, where they're probably going to be 2v1ing Davok, and Davok is going to have to find a way to go for the killing blow. His boats are not loaded up with an invasion force. I mean, invading this island would be very doable. If you can get into like a beachhead right here, although there are trebuchet towers, which are really good for knocking down beachheads, because obviously they can destroy buildings very quickly. Demo ships coming out. Time for the Marine Micro, although they are getting hammered really hard. Some of them do manage to get in, and we do see the wave of Karaks going down. That one's going to be going down as well. And Davok is just purging the island of resources. Yeah, he's getting through it. But there's still this Fat Wood Island too, and then this one, of course, is on the cards as well. Yeah, emergency repairs is crazy good on King mode. It just makes it so much harder to snipe you. That is for sure. All right, folks. The villagers getting karate chops right there. And Davok, once again, securing the 7 Seas. But, you know, Glint is doing work. Jean's Riders and the Elite Royal Knights hammering down his periphery empire. So the thing is, Davok is getting boxed in a little bit, and he's probably losing relics in the process. I don't know if Yellow will steal these relics. Yellow should for sure steal these relics. That's really, really punishing. Davok is currently sitting on 18,000, getting 1,300 gold a minute. Pretty cracked. Pretty damn good shape. And yeah, Davok needs to build more houses as well. He's currently at 233 supply out of 220. So the raid on this island, where he had, you know, most of his houses, not most, but 7 or 8 houses, gonna need to rebuild those. That is for sure. Man, Nanny is just producing though, man, producing so freaking hard. And the pilgrims are giving him, oh my god, between relics and pilgrimages, Homie is getting a passive 2,500 gold a minute. 0 on gold, 2,500 gold a minute. Just focus everything else on hardwood and call it a freaking day. Wow, dude, that's very crunk. All right, so Nanny is moving up. There they go. And that's going to put a dent in Davok's fleet for sure. Davok taking men-at-arms, and looks like he's maybe thinking about attacking yellow. I mean, this army can't really threaten Davok's island, but it's certainly going to send a message. It's like the 13th Warrior, like the line of fire coming down from the mountain. I think I'm going to rewatch that movie, by the way. It's so freaking good. But here they come, ladies and gentlemen. And Davok, imagine being like the admiral or the commander of that Karak. Being like, oh, God! Yeah, not fun for him. Elschad Palace going to be drowning some of the ships, and oh my god, right into the old meat grinder. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Oh man, and the demo ships are just going to pile in on his navy. Oh wow. Davok does have a really good wood eco though. He's got 57 on wood, so he's going to be able to recover most likely. Glint might do a land invasion on him now as well. Look at the demo ships. They're just obliterating all of his docks. Oh man. This is your naval power fantasy? Yeah, naval warfare is, I don't like it in competitive games in Age of Empires, but if we're talking like FFAs, it's really fun actually, I think it's a good time. Amazing. It was glorious indeed, it was. All right, guys, up in the north, what do we got? The Red Fleet continues its aggression against Davok. Davok is kind of starting to fall apart here a little bit. You know, he's getting hammered, he's losing eco on the flanks. He's just losing a lot of his maritime infrastructure here. All these docks are just going and paying the troll toll. So these hulks are going, Hulk smash indeed. And yeah, another barracks here going to be going down. Quite a battle we are in, ladies and gentlemen. Quite a battle. More boats coming up and more demolition ships. He is the Velociraptor. It's the little gremlin dinosaur swarming. His Davok's fleet is looking kind of dead in the water, guys. I think he only has a couple docks left. He's got a couple, yeah, he's rebuilding docks over here. But if these, you know, points of aggression keep coming, it's going to be hard for him, man. The Elschad Pals, look at that, the wolf invasion. I think after this, Nanny probably just wins against Glint. I don't know. I guess if Glint gets the kill, maybe he's going to be able to pull it off. Yeah, the Navy doing really good here, guys. Doing real good. Those Karaks of Davok are just going down, and Davok is kind of preparing for the worst, you know? Yeah, Niori putting on quite a clinic here. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yellow's here, and that is going to be the end of the Elsback. Yeah, the Gileases and all those knights should be able to do it. And there's also 11 Bitey infantry here. The wolves are seeking vengeance right now, guys. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Age of Empires is really fun to watch. It is. Don't worry, I love this game. I like it to play it every now and then. I don't really play 1v1 too much anymore, but yeah, it's a great game. All right, guys, Hulk smash. Just kind of patrolling the coastline, making sure Davok doesn't have any infrastructure with which to build. Food's running out for Dave as well. I mean, he's lost a lot of his fishing fleet, and yellow and red, the McDonald's alliance, Ronald McDonald getting crunk nasty and tearing through this force. Davok able to reform the ranks up here a little bit, does have some men-at-arms here. Building walls, but, you know, his king could be sniped. And I think that Nanny needs to keep the pressure on. If you let Davok breathe, he might be able to rebuild and resettle. Oh, this is not good for Dave. Glint the gold. He's got his golden knights here. That's so many vills. If they get killed, it's over if they die. Davok's dead. If these knights notice what's going on down here and move to the south, that is the end of Davok. But I don't think he noticed. I don't think he's paying attention. I think he's more focused up north. Davok's fleet getting hammered by the demo ships. More and more of those things coming in, and they're just obliterating this Karak-based navy. The galleys are there. Davok's not really using too many demo ships himself, I don't think. It's mainly just big, heavy warships, which are paying the price. Man, yellow needs to scout this if they want to win. There is a chance Davok could outlast this. A slim chance, but one nonetheless. On the bottom side, we see docks being rebuilt here, and he is just hemorrhaging. And he still has his wood. Yellow has not discovered it. Man, oh man. That's 38 vills right there, guys. 38 vills. Dear God, that's so much. Massive war between these two individuals. Yellow is going to be creeping up, and yellow is like accidentally killing red stuff here on the coast a little bit, it looks like. Dude, these knights need to go down here. Just go scout. Oh my God, it's pain. Oh man, that would just be the end. Davok wouldn't be able to produce a navy anymore, and he would basically just be trapped on his island. Davok's really giga-chatting it though. Yeah, the desperation defenses are coming. It's the last stand. as he's setting up his coastal defenses, which is, you know, yeah, when you're on the back foot. If you're Davok, what you need to do now is last as long as humanly possible and just hope that the alliance crumbles. It's a tactic that has worked in, I'm sure, many a war in real life, as well as in Age of Empires. Navy coming around the outside, not scouting right there. The villagers are very lucky, chopping away. They might accidentally aggro when they go to chop up here. They might aggro the knights, and then yellow might notice that. Massive fleet coming in. Davok is going to be hemmed in just a moment. And the Lord of Demolition, Aniori, he really is the demo lord. Just loving these ships, is going to be able to put a hammering down on him here. Coastal defenses are getting it, and it does look like the Culverins just going to be anchoring on the eastern coast and trying to do what they can. But yeah, like every building you lose in the late game is so brutal when you're wood starved, because, you know, rebuilding that infrastructure is going to be expensive. The Knights still have not discovered it yet. Glint to the gold. I mean, eventually maybe he'll get his eyes on this island here. He, of course, sitting safely in the Red Palace here, but not really upgrading his economy too much. Look at the economy of Glint. Holy shit, what a Chad. He's rocking 11 eco right now. Let's go, baby. That's what it's all about right there. You know what we can say about our boy Glint? He's a really, really solid team player. He basically sacrifices himself by having no economy to get a huge military to help out Nanny. That's some team player shit right there, man. That's some team player. All right, the demo ships moved in and did a massive amount of damage. Oh my goodness. Man, I always thought that was pretty crazy. Yeah, like imagine just like, you know, these massive naval battles in history, and like being able to like be some of the first people to dive and explore those things. It must be pretty incredible to see the history there. Yeah, I think Patriot, I think it's safe to say that Nanny probably in a commanding position here, assuming he doesn't take the pedal off Davok. Davok still has pretty good passive gold, but Davok is fully blocked in right now. Yeah, you have to, like, if a player has that much supply though, you have to go after them. You can't let a 350 supply player live. Because, like, they just have so many advantages over everybody else in terms of economy and military. They gotta go. They gotta go. So the Glaiuses are circling, and we do see Davok is being really, really hemmed in on his island here. These Knights have still not explored. I mean, the wood is going to be cut off this island by the time they notice those villagers. Very lucky for Davok. And Davok is setting up his own little naval bastion down here, rebuilding fishing ships to get some food online. And yeah, here comes the navy of Glint the Gold. Gets in there, the Glaiuses cleaning up Davok's navy, but Davok valiantly fighting with his demo ships, which are going to be popping out and getting big charges into those bad boys right there. And yeah, that is some serious, serious DACA. Alright, guys. Fight is on. Arrow ships are coming right here. And the villagers escape again. Oh man, look at that. They're just weaseling away from these knights, bro. That's so friggin' funny. Nanny just ramming demo ships into his opponent's face over and over. Now, is he going for a wonder now? Nope. I don't think anybody is. Nobody has enough stone. I mean, Glint has the most stone at 1400, but that's still massively off. This is going to be like a war of attrition here. And Davok, it does manage to get a demo ship there and drag both those down. So those demo ships going to be paying the iron price. As his dock is going to be burning to the ground here. Probably before it can produce a ship. Nope, looks like it does, but the dock does end up burning down there, so there they go. So Davok, basically an island rat now, you know, not super comfortable. But it does look like Nanny is calming on the aggression a little bit. Although, we see trebuchets and condottieros getting ready to load up on the boats. So the Italian swordsmen stand at the ready. And certainly could do some pushing. Glint, does he have a guild hall? Good question. So looking at our boy Glint, we see the town center. And then I think all his landmarks are on this island. Oh, big dog Glint sitting on 8,000 stone, dude. 8,000 stone on the big dog. Oh, dude, it'd be so funny if he won with the wonder. That would be hilarious. Right now, Nanny is preparing for a sacred victory, too, by the way. You can see he's setting up fortresses to make sure, and is maybe going to be going for a sacred victory, which would be a very, very good idea, mind you. It'd be brilliant. All right, Yellow's navy encircling Davok here. Davok still very much on the back foot, but, you know, hanging in there. 13,000 and getting decent passive gold. It's not as much as it once was. It's only 300, but I think those are just from the relics that he has home on his island. Davok should really, if he can, put an effort on trying to get those relics back, although I don't think he's going to be able to. The Knight's not discovering his lumber workers. And I would imagine those lumber workers will probably be loaded up and taken over to this wood island here where they can feast. Culverin's doing really well on the coastline. I mean, yeah, great coastal defenses by Daybok. Great coastal defenses. Yeah, I don't really see how Glint... His economy is, like, kind of weak, so I don't think he can really play a wonder, at least for the next, like, 45 minutes at this rate. Yeah, the yellow swordsman chopping up the wolves. And, I mean, farming gold as well. The wolves do rise. Over here, we do see the Mortal Kombat. It looks like the Red Navy has been defeated by the Green Navy. Daybok able to hold it at bay, while Naniori is just having an unholy... He should really just take the Sacred Side. I don't know why he hasn't. Taking both is a bit of a red flag, but taking one Sacred. Although maybe he doesn't want to give his opponents political energy. Hey, look at that. Those guys you wanted, the Wolves actually killing Glint's eco there. So they did feast on some of those guys, while some knights just kind of chilling out on this island. It'd be really funny if he just built, like, an unprotected wonder in the middle of this island. That would be so funny. Yeah, backdooring yellow is a viable option at this point. It really is. That would be super evil after how loyal of an ally Glint has been to Naniori. But, like, it is a viable option. Glint is very poorly defended here. You could just land here with, like, maybe 60, 70 supply and some trebuchets and kill his king, like, instantly. And that would give you a bit of power going forward, but I do think that is the mistake. I think you need to work with Glint to really put the nail in the coffin of Daybok here, and then, you know, go from there. All right, so the Yellow Navy is going to be approaching in, engaging here with the Galeases, the Coastal Culverins knocking on Heaven's Door, and Red's demo ships are creeping in the shadows here as well. History is written by the victors. Yeah, sure is. Sure is. All right. What's going on here, guys? All calm in the realm. I want to thank you guys for joining tonight. It's been a very fun stream so far, as we have a second and very, very long FFA here. Long and sweaty. That's what she said. Going strong. Men-at-Arms pulling back. He's got 50 supply of ground infantry to defend his coast from naval incursions, landing forces, and all that stuff. I'd love to see more about the Vassal games are interesting. They are, yeah. The Vassal mod is kind of cool, where you get a Vassal when you defeat them. It can get out of control pretty quickly. It's very snowbally, you know, because the Vassals are still very good, especially if they just, you know, feed you resources or, you know, go harass on the map while you fight the main fights. We'll put a vote to what you guys want to see for the third game we do after this. So demo ships are coming in. They're just going to start demolishing Daybok's docks, which is not a bad idea. It's really going to stifle him, and he did get demoed. Oh, he's so bunched up. Okay, he gets one. He gets another one there, and he's just trying to bleed Daybok out of lumber. Daybok's villagers have purged this island, and soon are going to be purging through this one. Not much there. This island, pretty massive. Yellow coming up with another force, so those bad boys are going to be on their way up. There they go. Elsback is here. Regnitz is dead, and then, oh man, we got 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, look, he is almost landmark sniped, man. Daybok only has his town center in the Aachen. That's it. Like, everything else could pay the price. This landing force is cool. I mean, look, that could landmark snipe if he didn't have this navy, this defense force ready. These attackers are going to get absolutely just brutalized by this navy. It's going to be a bad time for them. So the Condottiero moving up the coast, getting absolutely hammered by these men-at-arms. And yeah, the trebuchets are out. He's going to try and do what damage he can. A very doomed landing there, but he does get in, manages to hit the town center, drag a little bit of HP off it. Villagers being pulled, and yeah, I mean, look, he gets the idea. He knows what he needs to do. And then the Yellow Navy comes in, flanking. Glint the Gold, the absolute Giga Chad, moving in and hammering down Daybok's navy here. Although Daybok might be able to rally from this, we're going to have to see. Resources on Dave have got to be getting low. His gold is, ooh man, his passive gold is really low right now. I think his relics are being sniped off the various islands. Yeah, he does lose that fight, but does do some damage in the process. On the other side, we see more demo ships coming in, and they're just going to be going for it. Oh my god, wait a second, guys. Yeah, Daybok's doing really well. He is. He's a beast. He's a very strong player in our community. So Daybok is he has a YouTube channel as well. He's like an RTS generalist like myself. Very good at a lot of RTS games. Yeah, so he could bring the demo ships back here and kill this keep. Although he's going to just knock down Daybok's naval production, which is, again, a very conservative play, less risky. But he maybe could have brought demo ships back here, guys, and taken down this keep. That could have been a play. I mean, because it's right on the coastline. The demo ships would actually hit that. That'd be very, very strong. Okay, guys, so these guys are moving up this way, getting ready to go. We do see the demo ship gliding right there. Yeah, I'm still just knocking down the docks, dude. The wood is 800 a minute. He has a pretty okay wood economy here. Demo ships destroying whatever they can. And yeah, he's got like no way to build navy, really. I mean, this is his standing fleet right now. Chadley Yellow going to be reforming the ranks here, getting his big navy together. Not big, oh, whatever it is. The keep back here with the ruler. I wonder if he's explored that far. More demo ships on the coastline, man. That's like a lot to deal with. And I don't think he's got one dock on this island now, guys. One dock left. Wow. So then he just needs to start knocking down the naval assets of Davok, and Davok is going to be in the pits. 79 passive gold, by the way, for green. He's got one relic right here. Oh, the Regnitz has been destroyed. Oh, that's why he's not getting as much. Oh, clever girl. It's like Banelings. It really is. It is a tense game. It is. This ended up being a really good one. Yeah, ended up being a really good game here. So down in the south, what do we got? His little wood island. I mean, he's going to chop through this, and then he's going to need to set up here. A lot of relics idle down here. Man, look at that. Green. Oh, yellow. Look at that. Our boy Glint the Gold. He's got gold in his eyes. He's going to be grabbing all these relics here. That's going to be a nice bit of passive income for him. Glint the Gold sitting on currently 10,000 stone in the guild hall. Now, if this was a pre-nerf guild hall, it used to generate twice as much, basically. He would be on 20,000 stone right now. French used to be the scourge of our FFA games. People would just like AFK with them and like get like 20, 30,000 stone and then just build a wonder and cackle, you know? All right. So gathering at the gates, we do see red here. Getting ready to circle about. The supply bonus really helping out Davok for sure. He's able to maintain a big military. But that are those Venetian galleys. Oh, dude. Oh, man. This could actually be a play and a half. The fleet is a little bit out of position here. It looks like Davok is pushing out, trying to reclaim some ground. Oh, there's no escape. Oh, man. This is a free kill. Oh, my God. Davok could delete walls, of course. Oh, man. Because the king, he can't get out. There's no gatehouse. He's going to have to delete the walls. Here they come. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, here it comes. Oh, and down goes the keep. Oh, and he got the king. Oh, what a play. What a play, dude. Oh, man. That was so Chad. Oh my god. GG, Dave. Nice try holding, man. Nice try holding. Wowza, that was a moment and a half. Okay, so now it's the Venetians. Yeah, there's going to be one more game after this, correct? Yes. And now there's going to be one more game. Or one more fight in this game. It's going to be yellow versus red, which I think is going to be very hard for yellow. Glint has been a noble Chad this game, but I think there was a bit of an experience difference between him and Nanny. We're going to see how that goes. Because now Homie is going to be getting a... the wolves are spawning, giving free resources, by the way. That's just like a huge gold boost. Glint does have a lot. I mean, he could just go wonder, although he doesn't have the food for it, or the wood, so... Nanny's just going to direct all that aggression towards him now. And all those boats are going to be coming. And that is going to be that. Yeah, Glint is holding here, his little navy, trying to do what it can, but aggression is going to be coming from all sides right now, ladies and gentlemen. And mass production of demolition ships going to be heading this way. Well played, Davok. You tried, man. 2v1 is really hard. Even if you have big supply, 2v1 is incredibly difficult. Just because, like, yeah, just the, like, having two mines working against you and split pushing and all that. Yeah, you did great, man. Well played, Dave. All right, so transport ships are cruising. He's going to lose it, most likely, as the demolition ships are going to do the exact same thing that they just did and are going to be moving in. Sometimes you use the Booma, or you wicked, that's right. All right, guys. Red Palace is here. I don't know where the ruler is. I think he's around here somewhere. Yeah, he's in there as well. We have Charlemagne hanging out. But I would imagine there's going to be a big landing force soon. I mean, Nanny should be able to close this out pretty quickly, especially with the supply cap increase. Yellow's eco, he has 700 gold. Yellow has 700 gold. He's not going to be able to fight a long war against you. I'm going to see the demo ship coming in. It's accidentally going to get a kill on this probably, although it looks like that boat did not turn. There he goes. Naval raiders are on the way. 4 trebuchets going to be getting loaded up in the boats as more and more navy is coming. Red Palace, obviously one of the hardest landmarks in the game to punch down. Wolves only appear to spawn to the other islands, and then they eat all your woodcutters. Yeah. Is that what was happening? Yeah. Although you chopped through this whole island, Dave. Yeah, the wolves were peaceful there, it would appear. Alright, so the dropship force is here. The Italian space marines are coming now. And we got 4 trebs. He's going to need a little bit, though. I mean, there are some defenders on this island, some elite knights. And the Red Palace, look at that. It's like if you put a machine gun in the Middle Ages, you know? Or in the Renaissance, whatever time period. Yeah, he's just mowing down those boats. Just farming supply. And yeah, I mean, he rallies his forces there, but you're going to need trebuchets to bring that down. The Venetian trebs, I wonder if they can outrange the Red Palace, the Venetian boats. If they can, that's incredibly cool. It looks like he's steamrolling the main island now, so he just gets trebuchets in. And Yellow's main island is going to be hammered. Meanwhile, the landing force is going to be on its way over. It looks like it's actually going to be caught by one of the Carracks here. He needs to drop on this island, but he's not paying attention here. Unfortunate for those poor souls on that boat. Glint Goldtooth, yeah. Glint Goldtooth is a great name for him. Oh, look at that. They actually can reach it. Wow, it's awesome. Talk about cost effective. Don't move closer! Don't move closer! What are you doing? Stop it! Oh, okay. Is he out of range still? Venetian galleys just randomly shooting at some wolves on the coastline instead of high priority targets here. Nandiori's got to get that micro together. Yeah, gotta focus. Focus up here, because you could easily knock down the Red Palace with these 2 galleys. And then you land. Trebuchets, L boinking down Yellow's island base. It's only a matter of time. And, yeah, I mean, they're kind of attacking. He's shooting at these random ass wolves in the tree line. I think he's, like, giving an attack move order to everything. He's, like, selecting all military and doing that. That's what I would guess. So where is that same aggression we just saw? Oh, Sacred Site, right? He's going to go for Sacreds now. He must. He has literally a Sacred Site on his home island. I mean, Glint would not be able to contest that, I don't think. So the Red Palace is getting the sausage. And, yep, that is getting hammered. It is on the brink of going down here. As is his main island, losing his landmarks. So then you just need to kill the Red Palace and, I think, are all the other landmarks on his island? He's got Town Center, School of Cavalry, and, I think he's got 2 out here somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, look at Charlemagne. Charlemagne fleeing to the other keep right now. It's the Venetian galleys. Yeah, this should be the end of the road. Yeah. So they're moving in. 1 landing right there. And here comes the Italian invasion. Demo ship's getting in. That is a lot of boys. Now that the Red Palace is down, I don't think there's going to be too many places for old Charlemagne to hide. He's going to get it. I love the Venetian galleys. They're so fun on water maps. It's like having just a fat siege piece that you can sail around the 7 seas. Because cannon ships need to be like coastal to hit things. But these things can sit pretty deep set. If you look at the range, it's actually quite far. And yes, that is going to be it. GG, well played. Nandiori with a very, very solid win. He just needs to chase down Charlemagne here, and it looks like he is. So the Angevin Spearman going to get him. Charlemagne known across the realms. Track and field prowess, just very quick, but then he quickly, all the wine he had been drinking caught up with him, and he got a cramp. And the Venetians are going to clean it up. GG, well played. Nandiori, our champ for this game. Look how excited Nandy is. I love it in chat. I love seeing it. Venice. Yeah, Venice was beast mode. You did it. They're super fun. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, congrats to Nandiori, the Lord of the Boom. The 7 seas is upon us. Okay, guys, so what we're going to be doing now is one last game to rule them all, and one last game to bind them. And by one last game, by the way, I mean like probably another 2 hours, because these games are very long. So I'm going to play in this one, because I got the itch. That was really fun to watch, and now I want to play. You see how valuable the market exchange rate is? Yeah, things never inflate. That's actually really, really good. All right, guys, so I know Smeagol got dropped earlier, so I'm going to get him an invite before we open up the lobby here. So Smeagol, can you shoot me a message, dog? You better remember this kindness, Smeagol, or else you know. No, invite to match. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What do we want to do? Do we want to do Nomad? Okay, Smeagol's in, lobby's open. Feel free to join, guys. Okay, so do we want to do Full Moon again and have like let the wolves feast? Is that what's going to be going down? And who do we want to play? We will put rulers on, eliminate the enemy monarch, so it's a faster game. The demo ship King Snipe was really good, yeah, I love that. And we can do a biome. Let's do the Greek islands. That's a nice one. Yeah, looks good. Who do we want to play here? I don't know who we want to play. The Wolves were putting in work that game. They actually were. Well, they're going to be even more brutal this game. Let's go with the Byzantines. My olive oil homies.
Retreat! Retreat!
Retreat! Retreat! All right, so we need to do the
ready
Wolves.
to battle?
Where do I change the wolf settings? Full moon. Cheats allowed. No, we don't want cheats allowed. Werewolf intensity. Reveal and elimination. Okay. Sorry, Krampus. I haven't played Age of Mythology in a while. I haven't, no. We got a lot of Knights Templar out here, guys. Okay, revealed. Werewolf intensity. Where are the set? Oh, I need to scroll down. I'm such an idiot. High, moon surge frequency is low. Okay, so werewolves low and every 4 minutes. This is the correct setting for the hardest werewolves, right? Can any of you folks let me know? Like, if we want the most like savage werewolves in London shit going on, is this the correct setting? High intensity, moon surge frequency is low. So like every 4 minutes, right? It's gonna do that. That's it, right? That's correct. I just want to see some beautiful olive fields, which is unfortunate. I'm actually very allergic to olive trees in real life. It's hilarious. Yeah. We have one in our front yard that our landlords won't get rid of, and I just suffer. Correct wolf settings. All right, great. So let's do that. And Banana and Akshay, you guys need to turn off your teams. Ak and Banana, turn off teams. Tomas, just can't type right now. Yeah, 4 minutes per raid, high strength wolves. Okay, that's exactly what we want. All right, good luck, have fun, guys. Let's see how this goes. The olive oil will flow. Byzantines are interesting. I think Macedonians might be stronger than them. Just from anecdotally what I've seen. A wolf-filled olive field, yes. That is going to be the game plan. Okay, so we got myself on Byzantines, Templars, Rus, Delhi, Macedonians, Templar, and Rus again. Yeah, Templars are fun. I mean, but if you don't have a sacred site, Templars feel pretty rough. Yeah, the free keeps are good against wolves, right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm not allergic to olives. I'm allergic to olive trees, so I can eat olives. But the pollen that olive trees release is what gives me allergies. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I inherited a lot of that bullshit from my my dad's side. Not fun. All right. Cool. Do we have Constantine? Who do we get? Oh, we got Alexios. Okay. Cool. And do we have gold? We do. Great. I don't like. I barely remember how to play these guys, man. Templars are good. I think Templars are fine. I don't think they're OP at all. I mean, obviously they looked really good there because they had like a gravy train friggin' sacred business going, but yeah. Let's go see if we can find some sheep. Olive pollen biowarfare, yeah. Do we have berry bushes near us? We do, yeah. Oh, the berry bushes look different. Look at that. The prickly pear bush. I assume that's what... Oh, hold on. That changes things. That changes things, doesn't it? All right, we should probably play that and not be an idiot. So we're going to get you guys. It's going to be a little bit delayed, but we will do this. Do that. And outstanding, so now you guys come over here. Good thing we discovered it. Our build is not going to be optimal, but it should be fine. GG, Clint, well played, dog. You were a hero of this game. You fixed your name on YouTube, great. Now the legend can be identified here. Okay, so what do we need for that? 120? Okay. So we're going to build the dock, and then we can get a cistern coming up. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it. Water is really a game changer in this game. It's pretty massive. Okay, so those homies are doing it. We have... Usually you need at least 3 on food to maintain villager production, and then you just go wood on everything else. You're a Abbot student, yes. I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody. I mean, somebody's probably right in this corner right here. All right, let's go and enjoy the water. Yeah, I really... when I visited Greece, my wife and I went there many, many aeons ago. But I really enjoyed the... Like, I like the Mediterranean landscape. I think it's very beautiful. Like, kind of that, like, desert mixed with the big seas and... Yeah, there was something just really magical about, you know, when I was on Crete. I remember looking out at the, like the sea and the islands, and I was like, yeah, this is just very epic. All right.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun. All right, so that's going to allow us to build the goodness there. There we go. Oh, Davok, you're talking about when you sniped that pop, yeah. It did kind of put a bit of a target on your back, for sure. Okay, so he's going to finish that. It's going to give us enough stone for the cistern, and then we build that right here. And that should hit multiple eco points, which is great. All right, so now we can start on that once we get some fishing going. So now the fishing boats can go. We're going to bring you back here. Love Crete. Yeah, wicked, yeah. I was in Crete also. Anna and I were out there. It was great. It was a good time. Uh-huh. Cool. 2 on gold will be adequate. We can do a bit of a slow age up, obviously, but you know the benefit being is that we get the sweet fishing food, which will kick in eventually. And let's go scout and see what else we got going on. Yeah, they have a bunch of different sheep now. There's like brown sheep, and you can get all that goodness. Yeah, deep water fish here is pretty awesome. I would assume somebody else is going to notice this and want to fish here. This is Kingslayer mode, so it's like you either go like fast imp and then rush, or like pressure castle. It's risky to do the castle timings for sure. But wow, okay, this is actually a pretty dense little situation we have here. Okay, let's get another boat up here, maybe. This is not like a long-term source of food, by the way. It's just something for now that I can capitalize on, because eventually it's going to be scouted, it's going to be dealt with, and it won't be pretty. Like, I'm going to get pushed off it. So that's Smeagol scouting us. Evil Smeagol. Hopefully he's not next to me. He's a very menacing neighbor, you know. He's very menacing. All right, so we got that. Looking good. And we're going to go creep. Oh, shit! I forgot wolves exist. Oh, dear God. Oh, God. I totally forgot the wolves were in this. Oh, no! Okay, thankfully they're not noticing yet. Come on, finish the tower! Oh, I forgot about the wolves! Oh no, they're munching on my villagers! Since when do towers take so long? Okay, good thing I have fishing, because I just got set back pretty hard. If I didn't have fishing, man. Bro, I forgot the wolves existed. I did not think they were a thing. Oh my god, okay. Let's see if these guys can keep mining in the meantime, though. I forgot the wolves were in the game. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot. Feast my pretties. You guys wanted that though. That was like that's what you're here for. You're here to watch me suffer. I know how you guys think. Okay, let's do this and this. And we are getting gold for this, right? Yeah, Dan forgot also. We're kiting them here. Okay, back to work, you minions. All right. So fishing should be good. Have you guys on here. Oh man, I totally forgot. The general says that was rough. Yeah, it is rough, isn't it? You're just gonna come over here and troll me, dog? Get out of here with that shit. All right, so we're very, very haggard now, but at least we have fishing, so that gives us like some sustainability. And we did get a lot of gold too, which is outstanding. There's another wolf coming in there as well. As soon as I saw the double dock, you knew I forgot. Yeah, you're 100% right. I did forget pretty hard. All right, so you're gonna come back here. They're going to be back in a couple minutes, by the way. It's every 4 minutes. So these guys need to get out. You guys go mine here. And we can start on some berry bushes, I guess, just to get the olive oil flowing. All right, let's go look in the corner. Thankfully, we have double dock. So even though we're haggard there, that's okay. I might need to go 2 TC to compensate for that. Okay, so we're going to go with another tower here. The wolves have subsided for now, the wolvish threat. Uh-huh. They're going to be back. It's not going to be too long before they're back, guys. Not going to be that long. Okay. What's a good way to get out of silver? Or in which game? Are you talking about this game? Okay, so we see a mighty friend over there. Okay, we need to get some freaking berry action going, guys. Okay, let's go get here and dock and dock. You know, the double dock might be greedy, but on that same coin, maybe it'll be good. Yeah, 2 TC is 100% the wolf play, right? I don't even need you guys on this, by the way. They should be over here. And another cistern we can almost build, and great. So should be able to age up soonish. Yeah, I need to age up. I messed up pretty bad. I mean, double dock is going to slow you down on the age up, but this is next level. All right. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just get wheelbarrow. Be greedy as hell. Once our boats turn in here, we should be rolling pretty good. And we can get another cistern out here once that's done. Teal on water. Okay, well, that's funny. I'm on water too. I should just be like, I'm also on water. Okay, so we're gonna do that and get you to go right here. And let's go ahead and age up. Grab you guys, and we can do the Grand Winery. Yeah, let's build the Grand Winery like right over here. I think that's fine. Yeah, we can do it right there actually, yeah, because they can drop off there. Okay, let's turn in, do this. Age up is gonna go down, and then we want to pull you guys, get on the stone, get you on the stone, and call it a day. All right, so now we're gonna go 2 TC. We're about to get wolfed, so we're just gonna build as much as we can before the wolves arrive, and then we're gonna tower up, and hopefully have enough space to tower up here. Okay, am I getting attacked in my docks? I am. Feels bad. 2 more boats will be fine. Oh god, I gotta wait for them to arrive. I'm gonna try and greed as much as I can out. Oh, they're already here. Okay, never mind. They're coming. Drums in the deep. Get to the base. Finish the age up. Oh. Oh no, my scout. Okay, the scout, I've learned how the wolves work. Okay, you guys get on here. I think we just gotta garrison up. Yeah, we gotta garrison up, boys. Okay, this is a lot of resources, and you should probably honestly just build a market to compensate for that. Some of the villagers couldn't fit in there, sadly. We'll get you guys down here, build a little marketplace, because we're getting a lot of gold, and thankfully we are fishing during all this, so it's not like a complete disaster. So let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're good now. I don't think there's going to be any more wolves. Okay, so wood. Let's get you guys back, turn in here, do a little bit of this. We haven't gotten past that part of like human evolution where the wolves aren't just owning us yet. All right, so that's great. Let's get you guys on stone, build another TC. I'm kind of thinking of doing some walls as well. No army spotted. Yeah, no, we messed up pretty bad in the beginning. We're going to get the fishing upgrade just because we should. And now we have a trade post because we have a lot of gold and we can buy our way to a second TC. We'll set it up here on the deer camp, and then eventually we can transition into a 2 TC as we wanted to. Great. Yes, and yes. Let's just get some eco upgrades. I'm being super greedy, so if somebody attacks me, I'm basically just cooked. Basically cooked. Yeah, if that happens. We'll get the mercenaries. Maybe just get some mercenaries at the very least. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. You guys wanted wolf suffering? Here you go. You got it now. You got the wolf suffering. And they'll be back in greater numbers, I'm sure. Okay, fishing is good. I mean, that's about as many boats as I think we need here. That's gonna happen. And the 2 TC always feels a little bit dodgy when you're... Yeah, the wolves are gonna be here in 2 more minutes, basically, right? Yeah, let's get 2 more minutes there. Have you guys turn in, although we can just keep mining for cisterns, I guess. I have no plan this game, by the way. It's just pure Bronzodia. No plans whatsoever. I do have a lot of olive oil, so I should be making my free units. All right, and yeah, we need to connect the cistern, so we're gonna do this and connect you there. I think that's one of the best parts about playing the Civ. Now, what mercs do we want to go for? Grenadiers, Launch-necked, Javelin throwers, Camel Riders, Ghulam, Tower Elephants? Probably Tower Elephants. Yeah, I think that sounds like the way. All right, let's get you guys up here. We're gonna build a town center right there on that deer camp, and then we can start producing here and here. All right, guys. So all is calm in the realm. Let's go ahead and build a little barricade there and there. And we can start walling the wolves out to an extent, right? So we're gonna do that and then that. Just cut out our little piece of the pie, right? That's the game plan. Great, and we can build another cistern, which is gonna go... we can build it up here. That's probably fine. Dan the Pan reaching Castle Age. I could probably go Castle Age pretty quick by just selling food since I have fishing. So I think that's gonna be pretty nice. And great. Let's connect you like so. Town center is coming, and hopefully we're gonna have a banger of an economy. That's the idea. All right, let's get you guys come in. Switch on to golds, and let's now just make some mercenaries. Yeah, just gonna make some keshiks so we have something. I should be exploring more, by the way. The wolves have got me in this like state of paranoia where I'm just like not thinking about anything else except suffering to the wolves. So yeah, we gotta change that mindset. Great. So there we go. We almost have enough. Everyone's reaching Castle Age, but I would wager I'm probably the only one on water, to be honest. Yeah, probably the only one on water here. All right, let's go check the corners. And we're gonna need to hit wood again because we need to have a military. Purple is still age 2, which is a good sign. Like anybody else who attacks me is gonna be coming from like, oh god, did I not get to finish the walls yet? The keshiks are out. To the keep! The dogs are here! Garrison up! We didn't finish the walls in time! Oh no, feels bad. Alright, the dogs are let out, and the villagers are being harried and hunted. The Chad Keshiks are trying to fight them off. And yeah, let's get you guys there. One of the Keshiks needs to be microed away, and then he can just turn around and, oh no, is he gonna get away? I don't know. We have mostly towered up everywhere. We need another Keshik out. The mercenaries are defending Constantinople here, so it's going down. Oh god. I am one with the wolves, yeah. I mean, at least we have that. Oh man, oh god, they're just like butchering so many vills, guys. I might even go for another friggin'. Oh, can we get into the? Dude, they're running nonstop too. All right, Keshiks, we need to stop these guys once and for all. The wolf menace must be put to rest. All right, they are giving us a lot of resources though. All right. I think we can go back to work now. I think the Keshiks will be able to handle that. Let's build another Keshik here. And you guys, we can age up with the cistern to the first hill. Let's do the big Chungus tower here. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. What are they feeding these wolves? I know these wolves are steroid wolves, dude. They are. All right, so let's finish all our walls if we can. Okay. What are they feeding them? And then he says, "My villagers." Oh, that's so funny, dude. All right, let's get Limich and I, and we're gonna need to get another one of these. So, all right, so where can we go? We probably can go like just. We don't want to be too far away. Yeah, that's probably all right there. Although here is as good a spot as any. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Okay, I don't know why they didn't get back to work. We got you guys in the tower there. Let's get you guys on stone, because whatever. Although probably that is gonna be better. Yeah, villagers mostly, that's right. The threat calms for now. Yes, it does. And now I'm supply blocked like a true Giga Chad. All right, let's do that. Build a house, get back to woodworking. And you guys have finished the berry bushes, so let's start hitting wood hard. I think I'm just gonna go imp. I think I'm just gonna go Imperial, guys. I think that's gonna be the game plan. We're just gonna go Imperial. All right. So do I want to go Chatafrax? How do I want to play this? I did build a barracks. Could surround this with stables. Imperial Age will come pretty quickly with fishing. That's the one thing I have going for me. Free range wolves, yeah. Getting a keep up would also not be a terrible idea, just so I could frickin', you know, defend against the wolves a little bit. Might not be a bad idea, right? I think there are other people struggling, just based on some of the speech I've been hearing here. But nobody has killed an enemy yet, so. But I suspect Smeagol is going to start steamrolling people soon. He's gonna get to that point here real quick, like. All right, we do see. Where can I proxy a landmark? This honestly wouldn't be a terrible spot. All right, let's get you and run you up to the cistern. That's going to be that, and great. All right, so these walls still not finished yet. The wolves, I don't know if they can like teleport in. Let's get the mercenaries, and I'm honestly thinking maybe I'm just going to go mostly stable tech. Yeah. We can go like Chatafrax. And the Keshiks should be able to defend against most threats, and I also haven't even really been thinking about the relics on the map. Yeah, pretty bronze. I think everybody's so focused on the wolves that they're forgetting a lot of the fundamentals, myself included. It really, really does throw a wrench in your strategies. All right, looking good. Let's get a gatehouse here, and we're gonna go probably Imperial Cataphract timing. I think is gonna be the play. All right, we'll get a couple of you guys. The wolves are gonna be here in like a minute. We'll see how this defense goes. We'll have some Chatafrax hopefully out soon to deal with that. Let's see the fishing upgrade too. All right, I think I'm fully enclosed now. Oh, but it doesn't matter. They just spawn in the base. Okay. I think these ones will not spawn in the base. Yeah, so Friar Tuck. Let's get out there. Yeah, the wolves cannot. They don't seem to find a way in, except over here. And Castle Age is upon us. Let's build some Cataphracts now. Yeah, see, they're not able to get in. They're not able to get in. Let's actually not chop through and let the wolves in. How's that sound? Okay. We didn't quite finish this. Let's build a gatehouse here, and then we can finish that connection. Our civilization has evolved to the next point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have learned how to keep the wolves at bay. The wolves almost GG'd your king, he says. Oh, I love that. That's so funny. All right. Friar Tuck, gonna get that relic, bring it back here, and then you're gonna go up here, grab this relic, bring it back here. We want to get the wolf kills because it's free money, you know. There's so many of them though. Jeez Louise. All right, sure, we can get some upgrades. Why not? Fight them in the gates where their numbers count for very little. Trample! Okay, so we're trying to trample them. You guys have finished off the stone, and then we could build a little, we should go grab stone wherever we can, honestly. Alright. So how's the fishing going? Pretty good, pretty good. It's nice we're being allowed to keep that. We are defeating the wolves at the gates. It's a process, but we are doing it. Just playing a very, very tight game here. We probably, honestly, if I had played a little cleaner, we probably could have aggressed somebody and maybe gotten a kill by now. All right, do we want to get a keep anywhere? Keep is what, 900? Okay, fine. We're gonna get this over here. I think this is gonna be good. We're gonna get that there, just in case purple attacks us from there. Purple is definitely our closest like enemy who could cause havoc. Oh my god, did they kill the priest out there? Dude, these wolves are so bloodthirsty. I think they legit killed the priest. Yeah, they killed the guy carrying the relic. You gotta love it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of this. You know what? The Palpatine School is pretty good. The foreign engineering is very fun, though. I'm gonna go put it down here. Yeah, we're gonna go put it outside there a little bit, and then you guys can do a little wall off there, and then we can do a little wall off here. And yeah, so people are now reaching Imp Age. Looks like there might be a relic over there. Okay, so the wolves almost got this guy. Looks like he's gonna get it. We'll get this relic and drop it off here so the olive oil will flow. And we're gonna get some more Keshiks. Yeah, and now that we're going Imp, we get the ranged armor and we just start spamming out the cataphracts. Get like as many cataphracts as we can. Live our best life, and that's gonna be that. All right. Let's get you over here, do this. We're gonna wanna get into the mercenary house. Mercenary house, so we can spam out all those olive units. And then next we surround the landmark there. The wolves hate the religious men the most. It seems to be the case. Yeah, it's always kind of been that way, from memory serves. All right. So we got the olive oil relics. The boys are getting ready to go. We're gonna start just spamming cataphracts. And I normally am very allergic to playing cavalry, but today we're gonna try and break that. All right, we can destroy this. And do this. Right here is fine. All right, and then, wow, okay. Holy shit, I did not notice this. Oh my god. Smeagol's in the back. Yeah, wowza. Okay, Smeagol is down here. I was trying to, man, I don't know if I want a Mortal Kombat Smeagol quite yet. Because I need to get some king kills, and he's gonna be, yeah, he says we're chill, right? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just leave a tower down here for observation, and then I'm gonna go. If the fighting erupts, we can then figure it out. Alright, so the wolves are here. Where are they getting in, if anywhere? Yeah, probably out here is fine. We do have a keep there, so it should be able to punish those wolves. We'll get a freaking cannon emplacement. Best way to deal with wolves with cannon fire. You heard it here first. 1 and 2. Let's get a university coming. Our base is a little bit claustrophobic, that's for sure. Oh no, they found a way in, those dirty dogs. The cataphract should be able to defeat the wolves, though, I think. Can we, like, take this wolf down with a bunch of dudes? Is it possible? We're trying to prison shank that one wolf down. He says, I hate this. Oh, I love that. That's so funny. All right, so the wolves have been dispatched. We need to get biology, and that's going to be our timing, basically. The breach is here. Nope, not today. Not today, dogs. Not today, says the god of death. All right. Smeagol and I having a peaceful accord of sorts. And great, so we can do a little bit more of this. Yes, 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 yes. All right, outstanding. So now we need to get more stables here. Oh, that's an archer range. Yeah, we're going mostly cav for now. And cataphracts. Upgraded to elite cataphracts, tramples, all that goodness. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get you guys making Keshiks and you guys making cataphracts. And hopefully we can do some pushing here. Oh my god, the damn wolves, dude. They're just feasting on me. You can see them like, yeah, that's so troll. Oh, is it worth it? I don't know. We're gonna come over here. Getting a kill on a player here feels like it's a bit of a tall order. I just got Imperial Age, you know? My eco is mediocre as hell. I have a couple Ghulams here. You should get that relic in. Oh yeah, I don't know why he's like letting that relic sit there. Okay, let's get you. We're going to go get this and then bring it back here. The threat calms for now. It does calm. We have good fishing. We have good, we're kind of good in most regards here. The shields here, I know help the cataphracts, the teardrop shield, so we're going to sell some food, and then we're going to get that and get the ranged upgrade. And the cataphracts sitting at 360 HP is pretty mean. Alright, so now let's do a little bit of treachery and see what's cooking. I suspect he is not happy in there. I think we need a couple more cataphracts before we can really push in and give it to him. And we need to get some Keshiks as well. Yeah, get the olive oil mercenaries coming out. Alright, back on that we go. Smeagol and I just kind of chilling. And my school here, I could make some artillery. It's treason day. Ah, we do see walls. I wonder if there's any way through said walls, or if it's going to be the old-fashioned way. Alright, let's do this. And we can go out here. Get a little bit of that going. Great. Looks like there's still some wolves lurking here. I'm gonna go just explore a little bit, see what's cooking. Yeah, we need to get that gold economy a little better. Honestly, that's probably a great idea. I actually just noticed something here. So we're gonna do this back here. And 5 and 6, trade. And we could do some like haggard trade here. It's not gonna be pretty, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Houses out there. Okay, I think we can just get him here. I don't think he's as strong as we are. He's mostly spears, but they're much lower tier. So cataphracts are pretty brutal. If we can just get him outside in the open. Yeah, so cataphracts and ghulams, whatever the hell we want to do, and we do get in. All right, so let's get him there, and we're gonna go ahead and trample. Trample, trample, trample. Oh, cataphracts right into spears. That's tactics 101 right there, but I think he's just a little bit behind us. The wolves have probably punished his empire pretty severely, so yeah, looks like it's gonna be the case. Okay, they're coming. So this is good. You want to attack while the wolves are there, because then it really puts a lot of pressure on people. Okay. And do we have openings? We do have openings. Great. All right. And yes. We'll see how this goes. All right. So keep fighting here, guys. Let's go back here. Make sure we don't lose too many units to the wolves. A lot of them are going to scatter to the winds. We may lose some eco here. Feels bad. Smeagol walling up, of course. Yeah, we know he's back there. The elephants are doing some work. Yeah, attacking during the wolf raid is fun. We got a lot of towers coming up. No gold income at the moment. Oof. The wolves are actually kind of helping him a little bit. I don't know if we can get his king. We're gonna go like just straight back here for that. Okay, how are we looking? Yeah, everything's idled, more or less. Wolves are just going bananas at his base. And yeah, still a lot of wolves here. We'll eventually get like a big stone wall situation going here. Alright, and let's get cataphracts to come out. We are farming a bit of money. The ghulams can help there. We have the trade, getting a little bit of olive oil. Yeah, we gotta actually fight here though. We can't just do this. Okay, and let's get you guys to come over here. Jump on that. I don't think we kill him here, but we will certainly be prepared to get him next time. Although those cataphracts are putting in a ton of heavy lifting. And if I had the sister into the first hill, we could be doing even more, probably. Alright. Alright, those damn wolves keep getting through this little opening here. Oh, I had it for a second. There we go. They don't stop coming. No, they don't. You gotta just, like, have acceptable casualties that you're willing to take, you know? Alright, so you're gonna get you guys over there. These cataphracts still fighting hard, but man, our gold sucks. Our gold does suck bad. All right, let's get some cannons. We're going to move the cannons over here. And all is calm in the realm. Okay, so we should have him almost dead to rights now. We got villagers coming out here. It's always hard to mine away from your base with wolves. It's basically Fimbulwinter, yeah, from the other game, right? Okay, I think I need to be producing more low-quality units. You know, more like real junky units. So we're gonna start upgrading our horsemen. Yeah, it looks like we may have run out of steam here, but at least we're doing damage. Yeah, trample the peasants. Classic. All right. So you guys are gonna go here. Let's get some mercenaries, some ghulams, and yeah, we're gonna need some friggin' wood, man. Jeez. All right, let's get you. Do this. Olives are flowing like the salmon of Capistrano, that's for sure. Getting the KO on this gentleman is not gonna be easy. We're going to get some towers here so we have places to hide. And you're going to do this, you're going to do this. Yeah, he's losing a lot of bills. POV, you let the Norse wonder. Yeah, it really is, Dave. Man, I guess our economy just sucks because of the wolves, right? They're just like trolling us so hard. Yeah, so you guys knock down that keep, see if we can. We'll get you into the farmlands here. We're gonna need to gather like a critical mass outside of his base here. All right, so why are we not fully connected? Did one of our cisterns get knocked down, or 1, 2, 3? I guess we just need to build another one. Okay. Yeah, that's fine though. So let's get you guys on wood. He's got like counter units to us, unfortunately, because we're just indexed into stable so hard. But we can get some ghulams in the mix. They'll help out. Get some spring alds. Why not? Hard to finish while the dogs are pressuring us. Very difficult. Population increase. Serona was able to kill Banana. Okay. So our time is running short. You know, it's getting a little bit sketchy now. They're coming. It's fine. Hopefully we're ready for it. To the towers. Is there any way into my base? I think it's mostly safe. Yeah, the keep here is doing well. Okay, so gather up. We have 7,000 food, which we should probably be selling. Homie's rewalling, which is smart. I love it. Our army just farming the wolves for gold out there. Let's get the business going here. The wolves are braying at the, well, not, I don't know if wolves bray. They're barking at the gates. Is he coming with the spears? Looks like he is. We should be able to get him with spring ult and stuff. The Ghulam Chads also. Okay, let's buy a little bit of this, and then you guys are going to go here. We can start getting some Varangians and some real units, not just horsemen. Horsemen are really good in this game mode, though, because they can chase down enemy rulers, so it's one of the big things about them. All right, biology. Held turn is OP as hell with fish and killing me. I mean, he's not wrong. Granted, the fish are not even, you know, the biggest thing, really. Let's get you right there. Okay, the wolves are saturating in to help, look. Oh, man. Yeah, Byzantines are incredibly fun to play. Okay. Dude, the wolves are helping him! Look at this, they're sniping my artillery! Bad dogs! Oh my god. Oh, the humanity. Alright, let's do that, and then over here, we have the towers coming up. I think the wolves just feasted on a bunch of the dudes. The wolves are literally blockading for this guy. They're helping him out, man. I might get backstabbed by Smeagol and just die. It could happen. I wouldn't blame him. I would understand. Okay, elite horsemen. We need to do treason and see where his king is, by the way. And we're going to do a little bit of treason. Okay, he's still just chilling there. Great. Head to his keep. Get horsemen coming. The threat calms for now. Yeah, for now. Let's get a little stone tower there. We're going straight for the old town center. And let's connect you via this. Smeagol's creeping around. I don't think he's going to go from here. He looks like he's going up north. Smeagol and I have like a weird alliance right now. You know, we're just kind of not wanting big, heavy fights. Leavitt and I are not even veteran. I should be able to get his ruler here. We just need to be... It's so hard to click on them sometimes when they just pop out. Yeah, so the battering ram is doing it. He's going to pop out in a second. Let's get our elephant there, too. There he is. He's a speedy one. He's a speedy boy. He's getting into that tower there. You guys are coming. The Ghulams are nearby. He should not have his sprinter upgrade. Yeah, villagers are trying to repair that. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's so fast. This guy's scrappy. I love the scrap on this guy. He's probably going to get to this town center, too. I need to get to the other side, so he can't do that. Yeah, here we go. All right. Am I getting attacked anywhere else? I don't think so. There he is. Click on that son of a gun. There he is. All right. So that's a kill for us. Pretty good. We're in it. People have reached the Imperial Age. And, yeah, the fish was very helpful for us, but we need to secure, like, a hell of a lot of gold, man. Stone on the map? I don't think so. That is... We're not even, like... I feel like everybody's struggling to supply up here, you know? We can use his walls, and you guys do this. Other upgrades. Let's get the Limatanai beginning to upgrade. Varangians are alright. And, Mercs. Yes, let's just get some tower elephants. That's gonna be great. Alright, delete you. And we can go ahead and surround this with more mercenaries. I suspect the wolves will get them, but we'll see. Wolves are coming for blood, going after our villagers building here. Keeps are trying to defend. The wolvish incursion. Oh god, really? Oh my god. Don't do it to me, Smalls. I need to just get some stone and focus on a wall off. Alright, you guys get in the tower, and then the rest of you guys fight these wolves, and we'll delete the battering rams. The wolves are just rampaging through my lands now that I chopped through. Yeah, keep able to hold it down there, which is good. And yeah, sure, mango emplacement will probably be helpful against the doggies. Alright, so who's next? I mean, do we need to go for Smeagol now? I'm not even that strong is the thing. Like, I don't know if I can take that. Okay, Smeagol just got a kill there, so he's going to be bonus supplied out too now. Okay, let's get these upgrades, get fully upgraded here. And yeah, we can also do this and this. So Tower War Elephants are there. One thing I'm missing is archery ranges and whatnot, so we can do a little bit of this. Get some archers coming over here. Man, I'm just like so poor eco-wise, man. It's so ugly. Oh, okay. Sell some food. Get elite Lematonai. Horsemen are mostly upgraded. We can do the scout cheese if we want to. Siege stuff is going to be necessary. Yeah, he says, shall we fight? You better not be listening to Stream Dog. But I think we are in a situation where we're going to have to Mortal Kombat each other eventually. I am kind of weak. I don't think I'm like in a great position here. Gosh darn wolves! They took our jobs! Dude, these wolves are taking our jobs, dude. They are. Maybe. I'm like so low on supply though, man. God damn, I'm the potato king right now. I think I lost a lot of workers here. Like our food eco was heavily diminished, it looks like. Yeah, we gotta rebuild that shit. I'm just gonna kind of chill and try and stabilize for now. Why are they running so far? You guys stay there, you guys stay there. You guys grab this. So General, Dan the Pan, Serona. All those guys hanging out. Purple might have a trade post, but there's one in the middle anyway, so I'm not like too nervous about the trade post shenanigans. Yeah, let's get some elephants. How much are they? They're 1,000 olive apiece. Wowza, it's pricey. Okay, so we get some towers over there to protect against the Dread Wolf incursion. Smeagol might be coming for me now, I'm not sure. Build a little arrow slit there just to give some trouble. And you guys do this, and we're gonna need to seal the breach of our base here. Alright, they're in there. We can do a little bit of that. I don't know if I'm ready to fight. Like, my eco just kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. Could be better than Smeagol's, we don't know. We sure as hell do not know. Alright, 3 auto workers. Let's get you guys back on the olive fields. This messy ass base that we have. Yeah, trade is rough with the wolves, it is. Okay, Smeagol might attack me here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We can just attack them. It is time for Bachelor. Okay, so let's get some Lematonai chads coming out. So we just need to spam these cheapo units. Cheapo units. And you guys can get back and get back. Oh my god, is it really that far of a journey to get around here? It's like friggin' walking the mountains, man. Alright, wood. Wood can go right here. Although he will see that. Smeagol's a little creepy, you know? He's got those buggy eyes and just always lurking around your base. You never know what's going on. Alright, you guys go down to the wood over there. And let's fight. And let's fight. He's probably stronger than me, I would wager. I would say that perchance he is a little bit stronger. The wolves are helping though, which is great. They're rising up against him here. I would imagine his base is getting hammered as well, and he's gonna dive in and do a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. He might go for my ruler here in the town center. We're gonna need to move back this way. Consolidate our forces here. Okay, so there he goes. Yeah, you guys go right here. He's really diving for it. We should have our full army here though. Alright. No, the wolves are distracting everything. Oh, he might get us here actually. I need to get all you guys repairing. Alright, let's do that, get the repairs going, and hopefully we can chop down a lot of his units. I mean, I do have... Ooh, man, okay. Yeah, so we need to get you guys repairing that shit ASAP. He's gonna fail in his incursion, but still put a, you know, bit of stress on me, that's for sure. He's coming over here. And Smeagol's going to get back, and the king is going to be safe. But our economy is basically stifled right now, so that sucks. Take that force over there. Okay, let's just keep fighting. We do have a supply cap increase, but man, oh man, it doesn't feel super useful right now. All right, let's repair this, and then go back there. And the lumber workers are lumberjacking where they can. All right, so we've got a little bit of an expeditionary force going about. And yeah, he's definitely stronger than I am, I think. I could probably defend for a while, though. I don't know where he's going with these torches. Maybe he's thinking he's going to get my king there. Maybe he will. All right, so you're going to come down here. We're going to go there. See what's cooking. It's just our base is so vulnerable. Thank goodness we have this fishing, or else we would be in big trouble. All right, so you guys fight. You guys fight. The elephants are farming a lot. We have, like, no wood eco, though. It feels real bad. Let's do that. Do a little bit of this. And we are going to just waddle all the way down there with our expeditionary force. Okay, gather up. Get our elephants. We have enough olive oil to produce more. Could be the end of the road for us. How long does this wall go? Let's find out. We're going to see if we can walk around it and find any opportunities here. Spears for the spear god, elephants for the elephant throne. Don't get the king out right now. Just let those elephants feast. And here we are. So we are in his lands. Let's go see if we can find any raiding. He's definitely ahead of me. The elephants are chatting it. They're holding, but a lot of battering rams coming in from all directions. Cool. So let's start attacking into the farms here. Attack into the farms. Maybe this will slow him down a little bit. You know, let us buy some time. I don't know. Horseman. Yeah, I'm basically broke. We're going to have to rent Gremlin away. We did get a lot of his workers, though, which is nice. So let's go further into his base and see what we can find. All right, Chadley elephants holding. Yeah, you guys start taking down the rams where you can. Horsemen are coming out. We do see our king is in some danger, so he's going to go for the keep right now. So we're going to run for it. All right, so they're going, and we do manage to get back here. All right, so let's just get on all these bills right there. I think we did a little bit of economic damage, but he's certainly in better shape than I am. I think did our ruler get away? He did. All right, he made it back there. We have our tower elephants coming out. It's going to be a tough hold. It's going to be a very tough hold. Ellies can break walls. Yes, they can. Okay, we did some damage, but I think I'm dead. I'm going to fight to the bitter end, you know, the true Constantinople experience. But I think we're kind of cooked. Yeah. Come, my ghulams, rise. Unless somebody else attacks him. That's the only way that I'm going to recover from this. Yes, yes. He might have a lot of gold, yeah. I mean, no, he doesn't, though, because the sacreds, I think, are... He might have a sacred near him, I'm not sure. Oh, no, my blessed relics. Oh, the wolves are helping! Rise, wolves, rise! Stop him. Okay. You guys gather at the back. Our king is here. Our villagers. This is what makes it worse when you're already losing and then the wolves... Dude, they're even attacking my navy! Oh, the wolves. Yeah, the wolves are getting me, dude. They're coming for blood. Thankfully, my ruler's back here safe and sound, but... Dude, my eco is being absolutely punished. Say he has 8 relics in water. Okay, okay. Smeagol has 15 relics, water. And God knows what else. Just like with like spelling errors. Yeah. Just like nobody believes it. Oh, that's so funny, dude. No, because he's just gonna landmark kill me, guys. Yeah. He's so strong here. Jeez Louise. Are Knights Templar like OP in FFA or something? I don't know. They seem really good. They've been dominating a lot of our games tonight. All right. Yeah, the werewolves have learned to swim. That's right. I mean, I could flee, but he's earned it, you know? I was just never that strong in this game. I always felt like, sure, I killed one player, but he's just seems so much more together. I sold that well. I really thought I did. You know, I really put a lot into it. I'm not gonna run to another player. He gets it. Oh, Templars are busted in FFA right now. Okay, fair play. Yeah. I kind of felt it. Granted, I think he was just naturally ahead. And having all those keeps is so good against the wolves, too. He was, like, very steady. Our spawn position sucked really bad. Like, very bad. We were just, like, in the middle. Ugh. GG. Okay, so let's see how this works for spectator. I did put spectate on defeat. Maybe we'll get it. Let's find out. Okay. Can we spectate? You have been avenged. You have. Pink, it is time to unite. Come on, can we watch? Do we get full reveal? Now, it says reveal on defeat. I clicked it. Let me jump out and see if I can spectate. Otherwise, that might be the end of the road because it wasn't letting me like watch it. I thought my politics there at the end were really going to get him. I thought I had him dead to rights. Okay, we can actually fast forward. Reveal on elimination is bugged. Okay, no worries. Let's fast forward here. All right. It is time. Gather up. We will fast forward through all the trials and tribulations. Dude, those wolves, man, were brutal. You really got to plan for them early. Which I did not do at all. My goodness. All right, let's go for this, and we're going to fast forward. So we... Oh, is it really going to make me watch from this point on? No, it's not. No way, right? Yeah, so as far as positions go, Orange has got it pretty good up here down the pan, like top corner. Smeagol's got a pretty dank position too. He's pretty safe. Probably making an alliance with Smeagol is a mistake. I probably should have backstabbed him while he was fighting yellow, because I think he killed Banana. That would have been my best chance. Although I did get the pop cap increase. We just didn't have time to really use it. You know, we didn't have time. They have to landmark kill you for it to work. Got it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. So we're catching up as we get into the game. We discover there's water, of course. We head on over. I think how many players were left? I think there was 3 players left. I did choose this biome, yeah. You could choose there. I like this biome. It's like the Mediterranean biome. Yeah, then the first wolves come. The Wolf Nation attacks, and I think I lose like 6 vills early on. Thankfully, I did have fishing, so it kind of compensated for that. But basically, like, I lost my advantage on the fish. You know what I'm saying? Like, what little advantage I get by setting up docks was basically mitigated by the wolves punching me in the dick. I probably am not the only one. Yeah, this guy's getting wolfed over here. Smeagol looks pretty safe. He built early Hospitaliers. Interesting, to fight the wolves off. I don't think he was on water. I think it was one of the only people on water. I think we were one of the only lads on water here. Yeah, so we're about, what, 33 minutes into the game, give or take? Yeah, I believe so. And we'll of course get back into regular commentary once we get to the live point here. So what games you guys been playing, man? Any RTS games you guys want to pitch? Now's your time to shoot your shot, you know? Tell me what's cooking. Of course, we'll be doing Total War. The freaking Dawn of War 4 waiting room. It's going to be a while. Smeagol with 2 TC. Yeah, greedy, very greedy. Looks like maybe going to be going for another TC as well. Factorio is not RTS. Yeah, it's like a building sim. Age of Wonders 4, if you played it a while back. Oh, it's so fun, actually. Yeah, I played a ton of Age of Wonders 4. It's an amazing game. Been getting back into Gates of Hell Ostfront. That's the one that J-Box been trying to pitch. That's like you play like Company of Heroes style, but then you can go take control of units, right? Is that how that works? Gates of Hell, Cold Arms, Ostfront. Yeah, you can go FPS. It's really interesting. But wouldn't it be a huge disadvantage to go FPS because you lose the macro on your entire army, right? Smeagol was probably just getting pilgrims right here. Yeah, looks like that's where he was getting his money. Oh, I can hit the live button? Well, if I hit live button, it still just fast forwards. I'm trying to get to live. Yeah. Endless Legend 2, kind of like Age of Wonders 4. Nice. Oh, Command & Conquer Generals. Yeah, that's an OG one, man. You're taking me back to the early 2000s there. That's some good stuff. Battlefleet Gothic 2 is a fun game. Yeah, I think it's mostly dead in terms of multiplayer now, but it's old. I mean, that game's like, what, 7, 8 years old? It's a long time ago. All right. So we're kind of approaching the mid-game here. We can see the things that we missed. I die, I think, in like 20 minutes. We end up getting a kill on this Delhi player, and obviously I had a big advantage because I had fishing, so that put me a little bit ahead. Smeagol just, you know, actually losing villagers too. It looks like his vills are running and being chased by the wolves. But very beastly. Yep, nice. He's got his archers and company hunting down the dogs. I have my wall. It was kind of hard to wall this, though, with all these freaking forests and things like that. Up in the north, any engagements? A lot of fishing going down here in the pond. Doesn't look like there was any serious action going down here. Broken Arrow. Yeah, Serona, I remember when that came out. There's some folks reaching out to me to play that. You should do a community natural selection or set. R2 RTS. Oh, I remember that Vensetsu. Yeah, I remember that one. Natural selection. I think I own that game already. Yeah, I think I own that one. We did tower this. I mean, definitely could have punished him pretty bad here. He didn't have much. Yeah, the tower would have been nice, but the damn wolves chased us off. Yeah, making alliances with Smeagol is very dangerous. But if I hadn't, I might have been backstabbed by Purple too. Purple could have came for me. And you know, going for the supply cap increase is always a good idea. All right, so Pilgrim's doing a lot. Damn, dude, the Pilgrim spam is crazy. It's like 700 gold right there, just like boom. Right in the pocket, dog. Right in the pocket. Okay, so elsewhere on the side, we do see the sacred sites here. The elite Ghulams, six ranged armor, very, very nice. Okay, so it looks like this is the first death in the corner, maybe? We see the Macedonians coming in. Oh no, but the militia coming in from the Kremlin. It's really, really nice. So this was about the time in the game when we attacked into purple. We broke his armies, but he was able to hold pretty well just with his keeps and spring ults and things like that. But eventually purple does go down. Do the Macedonians defeat the Rus? It looks like they're making some pretty damn good progress. But will they be defeated? That is another question. Smeagol with a giant great wall. Jeez Louise, look at that shit, man. He's just cooking over there. That's where all the Wololos were earlier. Got it. Angry Tortoise saying StarCraft 2 and started some Warhammer 3 ranked, though I'm terrible at War. Yeah, Warhammer's fun. Dawn of War 4 is what's going to bring us all together, man. When that, like, all of us jump on that game, it's going to be so fun seeing players from different RTS games, like, becoming good at it. And God, I really hope the balance isn't shit, you know? I know the focus of the game is campaign, which, you know, it's fine. But I really just hope multiplayer balance isn't a joke. Like, oh. All right, guys. They are cooking there. And Smeagol going for Lord Snipes here. Smeagol, did he get the... Oh, who got that kill? Looks like Teal actually got that. Okay. So Smeagol didn't get his... I think his first kill was against me. Because now he basically just builds up. Yeah, so this is where I have no chance, right? Because in this situation, Smeagol's building up. He's farming happily. And I'm involved in a war. And he's not. So he's just going to build up and prep to kill me, which makes sense. It's a good play. Securing his sacred site in the middle, too. Very, very good stuff. No, I'm not in any of the Dawn of War 4 alphas, no. Sadly, no. All right. And we see them moving up here. The veteran horseman. Yeah, we eventually get the kill on purple. Wow. So the live is 50 minutes. Live is 50 minutes. The Game of Thrones RTS, I think, does have a lot of potential. Yeah, the War for Westeros. I'm super excited. I think, like, all the homies who play this, like, and really enjoy the free-for-all schemes will be big fans. WB, thank you for resubscribing, man. Love seeing AoE. Hey, man, yeah, we got it. We got you covered. You're in the right place, brother. All right, big fight up here, too. It looks like eventually the Roost and the Pan was able to push back against... Oh, yeah, Smeagol is such a gremlin. Look at Smeagol coming in and kill-stealing here. Wow, that's a rough one. Oh, my God. Oh, you dirty dog. Oh, you dirty dog. Smeagol comes in, steals all the hard work from Dan the Pan, and KOs this player. Wow, dude. Wow, that's brutal. That's so evil. That's so evil, dude. Okay, yeah, really, really good map awareness. I got my kill. He's must be at 250 now, too. So Smeagol's at 250, I'm at 250, but his economy's way stronger than mine. Yeah. Way stronger. He's got that pilgrim party going, and I'm just getting olive oil, which is nice, but you know, Jesus is stronger than olive oil, I guess. He tried to steal your kill on Banana. Yeah, I mean, that's high-level play. I think you could throw Smeagol into, like, Outback Octagon or one of those, like, highly competitive FFAs, and he would be able to have a chance of winning some of those games. His fundamentals of FFA are incredible. Yeah, so he loops around, tries to get into my base. This was his first attempt at trying to kill me. The wolves, thankfully, are helping me out a little bit, nibbling on his troops, but yeah, he's just... I just got out of the war. He had been building up. He's chilling. Now I'm like, look at my eco being ravaged by the wolves too. Like, his base is impervious to the dogs. They can't get in. There's fortresses everywhere. So his eco is not being stifled at all. by the dogs. Just totally smooth. And I'm just like a peasant. Like, my peasants are like literally grabbing olives off the olive trees while their arms are being bitten by wolves and shit, you know? Probably not, WK. I don't think so. I bet you that's never been said. Is Bretonia good in Warhammer 3? Yes, Bryce, but they're incredibly hard. Bretonia is strong, but really difficult to play. Okay, so this is when I die. We've caught up to the current state of the game. In the north, we have a couple players still going. We have Dan the Pan, and he's sitting on 200 supply. And then we have the General, who's sitting on 200 supply too. I suspect our boy Smeagol is going to be pretty brutal. He might even be able to 2v1 them. Because Smeagol's going to be at 300 supply now. So he was lying, obviously. He was lying. Are there any AoE 4 tournaments like there are for Warhammer 3? Age of Empires tournaments are more random for me. I would do FFA tournaments, 1v1s. I'm not... It's fun and all, but... You know, I think there's people who do that much better. You can definitely find them. They do some good stuff there. But maybe we would do it on special occasions, like a launch of something, and yeah. Alright, guys. So, fortresses are there. Smeagol's going to be heading to the north, gathering his forces. And I think an alliance must be forming here. I mean, really, oh my god. Oh my god, are you seeing the General? Oh my god, he's got like 50 freaking, man, Knights Templar might just be very strong. If they can secure that Pilgrim trading, man, it's, oh my god. He's making so much gold from that. Yeah. He's really cooking there. All right, up in the north, the Roos are going to need trade. So for, you know, for Dan the Pan, he's going to want trade. Smeagol is most likely going to, you know, Wonder Prep, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Is he sitting on it? No, he's not really going for stone, so I suppose not. Dan the Pan going for a backstab against Smeagol, but it's very obvious. Smeagol sees it, right? So we see him gathering up here with his villagers and seeing the flank coming in. But I don't hate this. I think they are teaming up against Smeagol, but Dan the Pan is not going to have a good time. Because he has like a Vanguard force, which is going to probably be picked apart by Smeagol's mobility. Dan seems to be very solid though. But he's only on 200 supply. Smeagol is quite far ahead of him in that regard. In order to beat Smeagol, they need to get him off the sacred sites. He's 36,000 gold, dude. 36,000 gold. Damn, dude. That is pretty savage. All right, we're almost back to the live state of the game. I don't know what this Knights Templar chat is doing. Oh my god, he's got Teutonic Knights. He's just living his fantasy right now, guys. Just hanging out. He is hanging out. All right, guys. The trebuchets are there. Smeagol piles in to attack. I guess he's got the Sacred Timer, which is pretty funny, but Smeagol's going to get a taste of his own medicine here. Let's look at the Templar Fortress City. Oh no, but did he leave his king undefended back here? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's not in there. Okay, Smeagol going for a landmark snipe, but like, I don't think the ruler's in there. The ruler has got to be in that Sim City, right? He's got to be in the Sim City. So the Teutonic Knights and the Spearmen able to push back Smeagol's Cav Corps. Meanwhile, Smeagol is getting a lot of aggression here as well. You can see him gathering with battering rams. And it looks like Dan either disconnected or just died. Nobody killed him, so I have no idea how he died. So this game is basically just a win for Smeagol. It's over. The Templar guy might last a while. He's living his best life, but Smeagol has full map control, Pilgrim control. Yeah, I mean, obviously this Templar city is pretty cool. Chris sniped Dan, did he? He got a snipe. Oh, no, he didn't. His king is back there. Yaroslav is still hanging out. Did all of his landmarks get sniped? Because I see his king chilling back here. Yaroslav. All right, so now we're back into the Mortal Kombat. It's a battle between green and pink. So, yeah, pink is just, this is what he does in every game we play. I love it. He basically just turtles and builds like entrenchments. It's a man after my own heart. I certainly love it. His ruler is sitting in the middle, so Jacques de Molay is there as the two Templars going to be duking it out. And Smeagol is just basically in the process of cleaning him up. Now, he can juke his Templar Lord, his Lord or King or whatever he is. I don't know what role he has, but he could run between the fortresses, but Smeagol is just balls deep in here, guys. Yeah, this game is over. There was a plus 50 when he DC'd. Yeah, I don't know what exactly happened there. Very strange. But yeah, GG guys, fun games tonight. This was probably the least climactic of them all, but still had some fun moments. Hope you enjoyed the Haggard Island FFA, which was an epic, bombastic ending, as well as our first one earlier, which was very, very good. And Smeagol's going to close this game out. He's basically going to boink him in the head right now. The ruler's dead. And Smeagol, the king, one of the Lord of Australia, the king of Australia, gets it done. Oh, you disconnected, Daniel. Damn shame. He needed you. Yeah, he needed you to win. Although I think Smeagol might have been too far ahead at that point. All right, guys. GG, well played. I hope you had fun with some Age of Empires tonight. I sure as hell had a good time with all you guys. So for all of you homies on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. If you want more Age of Empires, that is. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following if you like what you saw. All right, guys. That's it. Dobi Denya. I'll see you guys back in the next few days. I don't know when, I don't know where, but tomorrow we'll probably have a early in the day stream. So we'll have a Total War stream early, like a tournament of some sort, and we will go from there. All right, guys. See you around. It was a lot of fun. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, we'll see you back sometime this week. Appreciate you all, and thanks for the support. Cheers.